Magais tuko. Magais tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music.
Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up, turn it up.
We're turning up sherehe. Turning up the moment. Turn up the wall. Turning up. Try time. Action. Hey. Notice, are we ready? We are back. Na KCB.
Yes.
Turning up Division 2. Our family Buddha. Turning up the Tam Tam family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up!
Watu wangu, the real captain ameland na aviator. Na hapa kila mtu ni rubani, hatubagui. Hii game ni yetu.
Weka bendera juu, tuna represent the nation, umoja ni nguvu, ana kwa ana, bega kwa bega, tumepepea, tumeinuka, hii game ni yetu, tumeamua, sisi wa Kenya, tumesimama, tumeungana, hii game ni yetu, 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 hii game ni yetu.
Karibu SportPesa Air. Cheza aviator. Hapa kila mtu ni rubani.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, on your screens, a beautiful morning, the skies of Nakuru. This is the city providing us with the very best, the first edition of the 2026 SportPesa National 7th Circuit, Prinsloo 7th, 17th edition. It's amazing. Welcome to Nakuru. Amazing scenery there. You can see Lake Nakuru, the flamingos making it look beautiful, all the wildlife, and of course the hospitality on what is presented in Nakuru. Now folks, just right behind me we have ladies. We have of course the Mwamba ladies and Impala Roans opening up the fixtures today for of course the second day and the final day of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit Prinsloo 7th. It's pleasing to be here this morning. My name is Walter Orangi and I'm welcoming you to the ride. We are live from Nakuru Athletics Club. Now Folks, yesterday was an interesting day. We had so much rugby action, so much in terms of upsets. The defending champions are playing in the Cup quarterfinals, so it means that this year we are gonna, crown a new champion. We had the likes of, the other team that also slept would be the Menengai Oilers, who lost to Nakuru in that cracker of a match in the final match of the day. So that sets the day perfectly for match day 2. And so, folks, just looking at the fixtures, we do have Mwamba RFC taking on Kisumu RFC in the first Challenge Trophy quarterfinal. Menengai Oilers will be taking on the NYS Spades in the second one. Strathmore Leos will be taking on Embu RFC in the third. And of course, Catholic Monks will be taking on the Impala Runs. Then we have the main cup quarterfinal, folks. We do have Kabra Sugar, who will be taking on the Daystar Falcons in the opener. Kenyatta University will be taking on Nondes. Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology will be taking on the Kenya Harlequin side. And a red hot KCB rugby team will be playing the hosts, Nakuru RFC. So these are the main fixtures for the day. From this list, ladies and gentlemen, we will be getting who proceeds to the Cup semis and who stands to win the first of the SportPesa National 7 Circuits leg, Prinsloo Sevens. Now, road to the final, road to the Safari Sevens starts right here, right behind me. But first things first, before we go to the road to the final, ladies and gentlemen, we have for the Division 1 category, we do have, you look at the women's category, there is, the Daystar Falcons, Kabra Sugar, that fixture is an interesting one. Kenyatta University and Nondes, a second fixture that looks like it's gonna promise so much, and we're not living up to the expectations of this game, but we're looking forward to it. Masinde Muliro taking on Kenya Harlequins, and finally KCB Rugby taking on Nakuru RFC. For the ladies, it's important to note that we have an 8-team format for the ladies. All the teams played a round-robin format yesterday. Today they play in the Cup quarterfinal. All 8 of them will proceed to the semis, and then will eventually proceed to the Cup final. Division 2 is also ongoing on Pitch B. And of course, we have a new format this year. All the 16 teams mirror the top tier division, and of course the top 4 will proceed to the next leg, and of course the winner will be playing in the Division 1 category. But before we go to the rugby action this morning, I'm pleased to be joined by a very special guest this morning, the chairman of Nakuru RFC, ladies and gentlemen, Donald Okoyo. Donald, thank you so much for making time this morning.
Asante, Walter. Thank you very much too.
I'm really intrigued. Once again, I came to Nakuru and I got to know that you're the chairman. Congratulations.
Asante sana.
I know it's a calling.
Yeah.
I don't know what your thoughts are about where you are in terms of the club itself. And you have sentiments you have to share, or you want to share, to, of course, the Nakuru fans. Nakuru is big. Nakuru has a following across the globe. It's not actually Nakuru County itself. It is followed across the globe. What are your plans for Nakuru RFC?
Well, my name is Donald Okoyo, as stated, Chairman Nakuru RFC. We did our elections on the 17th of this month, and I was elected Chairman. It's a position that I have decided to take with passion, because I know it's important for us to grow rugby in Nakuru. As Walter stated, Nakuru RFC has a following in the country and outside the country. We have a number of our players who are in the US, and I know with the position that I have occupied as chairman, we will get the necessary support from across, within and across the borders, and we want to grow rugby in Nakuru. Nakuru has a number of good players. Nakuru has a source of getting very good players. So we want to develop rugby in Nakuru so that we assume the position we assumed some time back in the Kenya Cup. We were Kenya Cup champions twice in a row. So we want to, again, struggle and take that mantle. Thank you.
It's interesting. You have age grade, you have women, you now have the senior team.
Yes.
All these three have to work together in synergy, and it's all about finance.
That is true.
How is it that Nakuru is able to actually sustain all these programs?
Well, we can't forget to thank our sponsor, Smart International. Smart International has come in handy. This is the second year they are supporting our club. We got our second tranche of 3 million shillings about 2 weeks ago, and that has supported the club a lot. We used to struggle financially in the past, but with the help from Smart International, it's come in handy, and it's helping us run our day-to-day expenditure. We are able to pay allowances to our boys. We are able to take care of their medical needs, and that is it, and we are happy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, speaking of the sponsorship, I strongly believe that the sponsorship aspect in this game is what positions. You look at the best performing teams, you'll have KCB, you have Cabras. It's all about the finance backing that they do have.
That is true.
In your assessment, is Nakuru ready to compete with the rest of the field?
We are ready. We are ready. The money that we are going to get from these 7 circuits will help us a great deal, because we've got sponsorship from KBL, we've got sponsorship from SportPesa, and that is not little money. If it is utilized very well, I know it will assist, push the club forward.
Yeah, speaking of utilizing opportunities very well, your team utilized an opportunity very well yesterday. I know you slept a very happy man. Nakuru beat the Menengai Oilers yesterday. But let's come back to the tournament itself.
Yes.
It's your first time hosting as the chairman of Nakuru IFC.
That is true.
But this is the 17th edition of the Prinsloo Sevens. I know you have attended so many of them.
Yes.
What are your thoughts about this tournament, and where do you want to see it in a couple of years?
I want to tell you, Walter, this tournament is great. I want to take this opportunity to welcome everybody to Nakuru. The tournament is great. Let us enjoy. And I know, being the first leg of this circuit, we have done our best. We have done our best, and we need to achieve more. We will learn from the small mistakes, perhaps, which may have occurred in the course of the tournament, to make it better next time. Thank you.
Most definitely. SportPesa have partnered with the National 7 Circuit.
Yes.
Nakuru are the first gracious hosts. In terms of developing local talent, what do you have to say about the corporate support that, let's say, companies like SportPesa have offered Nakuru?
The corporate support has been immense. We lack words, by the way. They've come in handy. SportPesa gave us 1 million. KBL has given us 1.5 million. And that will go a long way in assisting the boys to achieve their goals and grow rugby in Nakuru. Thank you.
Most definitely. Now, I won't let you go before I ask you this. Prinsloo is happening. The quarterfinal, your team is in.
Yes.
Your team is in the quarters.
Yes.
You play KCB rugby. I don't know what your predictions are on that, but I do believe that you have a picture of what could be happening here. Who do you think are going to be crowned champions today?
Well, what I want to say, Walter, is my team is featuring in the quarters, and you know, being the hosts, the best I can say is let the best team win. That is all.
Most definitely. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been Donald Okoyo. He's just been elected Nakuru RFC's chairman. He has an ambition of developing rugby in Nakuru, taking Nakuru to the heights that he strongly believes Nakuru deserves to be. Nakuru has a history. They have a rich history, just to mention that. And of course, he brings in a lot of experience. He has a committee that he has been elected with, and they've been tasked with the mandate to make sure that Nakuru RFC rises again. Many thanks, Chairman, and I definitely want to wish you all the very best as you proceed with your actions this year for Nakuru and, of course, the rest of the country.
Asante, Walter. Thank you very much. Thank you for hosting us this morning.
Yes.
Asante sana.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Folks, right behind me is the rugby action. This is the ladies category game. We have Mwamba RFC taking on the Impala Rons. We'll be coming to you live. Bring all the action courtesy of the SportPesa TV and SportPesa itself, and most importantly, Road AC. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Walter Rangi. Welcome to Match Day 2, Prinsloo Sevens 2026.
Magaes tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music!
Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
We're turning up Sheree. Turning up the moment. Turn up the wall.
Turning up, try time, action.
Notice, are we ready?
We are back.
Na KCB.
Yes!
Turning up Division 2. Our family Buddha. Turning up the Tam Tam family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up!
Mambo VP, it's your girl CJ, and finally the 2026 SportPesa National Circuit is here. Na kama mnaona nyuma yangu, tuko Nax Vegas, and with that, the hard tackle starts now.
Ajajama guys, this is Uncle Waffles, Strathmolios, turn it up.
And guys, as you can see, it's kind of quite chilly, but that doesn't stop a good rugby weekend. Nama guys, hii season ni ile season, na hii ni ile season ya mamamba. Exactly. And joining me are two mambas, maboys wenyu wa nguvu, makohost wangu wa nguvu, na nitaacha wajiintroduce. Masase.
Hello. It's your boy, the graduate, Marcez with an R. Sema yora mtu yangu.
L.M. Matoke, and the first L for L.M. Matoke, second L is for Leos, the last L is for what Black Blood will collect the Prinsloo Sevens 2026.
Okay, na hiyo umetoka wapi? Si tumeanza tu introduction, tena mambo ya blood imetoka wapi mazi?
Kuna L2. Kuna L2.
Guys,
si tuona figure ni kesho.
Hii episode inaenda kwa moto. So guys, I'll just take you back a little. So, 2025 SportPesa 7 Circuit ulikuwaje for you guys?
For me, ilikuwa mbaya maze. Nilikuwa nacheza pale Div 2, nashinda, narudi Div 1, narudi Div 2. So maze mi kwangu maze, it was not fresh according to the way my team performed. So ana ni judge na past stint, which should not happen maze.
Mbona ananitumia? Anyway, as for me, I can't relate. My team will perform very well. 3 finals, 1-2. KCB wanatuogopa actually. I know you can't relate, but KCB wanatuogopa. We are the defending champions actually. Prinsloo.
We are sorry.
And we'll defend it.
Na mnaona mkichukua tena.
Hii hata sisi wali. We'll do it. Sunday.
PCP wako
Wanatuogopa.
wanaogopa.
Okay, si mkisema hiyo mambo, kwani si hatujakuja hapa kucheza? Si mtuweke hapo ndani pia? Ama tumekuja kuchoma mei?
Anyway guys, who are your most outstanding players wa 2025 SportPesa Circuit?
So tukiangalia for example kwa 2025, top ball carrier ilikuwa Clinton na mkwacho. Unamjua John Cena? Yes. John Cena manze. Hata tuonekana hizi pia tutamuona ama tutamcheke.
Nice.
Tukiangalia hapo kwa most line brace, kuna Victor Odhiambo Mola, anaitwa Mola Airways.
Sema ni timu gani? Sema
ni nini ile timu fulani ya huko huko. Ile timu iko.
Siwezi kosa kujua Mola.
Ile timu fulani iko pale Lorais. Alafu tuko na top try scorer bado ni Mola Airways. Alikuwa na madude 42.
Yeah, but I think last year Mola alikuwa on.
Exactly. Nice. Nasikia ana inspire the next generation. Wacha tuone kama mawinga mazee this time watamchallenge. Ama itakuwa Mola na Floyd Jenner. We yet to see that again. Yeah. Tukiangalia kwa most kickable points, wanasema pale Kenya Cup alirusha KCB nje. Lakini pale hivyo 7 circuit nyele ka KCB ndani. Alikuwa na 80 points mazee on his boot. Mwenye anamfuata ilikuwa Arnold Muita na 70 points.
Matapo kwa Wainya, hiyo ni top tier 80%. Hiyo lazima we give her to him. Anyway, outstanding player from last year, Shikoli all day. Cause from start alikuwa anafunga in each final alicheza. Maybe ukitoa Driftwood yenye tulipoteza, each final alikuwa anacheza alikuwa anafunga maybe even a semi. for me, Shikoli was up there, and I believe even for this season, he'll do even better.
Umesahau na tuko na Mzito dansa wetu influencer.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to match day 2. Welcome to Nakuru City. We are live from Suguta Valley for the culmination of the 2026 Prinsloo Sevens, the 17th edition. My name is Walter Rangi. Thank you so much for making your way to the SportPesa Sevens this weekend. We are happy to have you on the ride, following us all the way from across the globe. Thank you so much for grabbing the best seat in the house. All right, there's Zulik Buyuni. Kicks and chases. It's a grabber behind the defensive line. The bounce goes into touch. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a chance to ask what Kisumu want, an option between a scrum or a 22-meter dropout. And of course, Kisumu opting to go for that scrum set piece.
Bind. Set. Driving across.
Back tracking and driving across. Scrum under pressure there, Kisumu reprieved, and will be looking to clear their lines. David Williams looking for touch, successful in getting touch. It's a line out there for the Lakeside City Club of Kisumu RFC. We'll be getting you the links to grab your tickets to Dala Sevens, which will be the second edition of this year's National Sevens Circuit next weekend at Jomo Kenyatta Stadium, Mamboleo. In the comment section, let us know your experience at Dala Sevens last year and what you look forward to. Tickets are selling now on Tico Hub. But also remember, today we'll be awarding a lucky winner, lucky viewer, a fan jersey. We'll be posting a couple of questions down in the comment section, so be sure to interact with us. Would love to hear from you, most definitely, as higher there beat a couple of Mwamba defenders.
Coach. Bind. Set.
Scrum down to Mwamba. Still no score here. Chase is on. Ball bounces into touch. It's a line out for Mwamba. Beg your pardon, line out for Kisumu. Mwamba and Kisumu definitely would have loved to play in the cup quarters, but as fate would have it, results from yesterday not going in their favor. It's a knock on there. Referee allows play to continue.
Took it in. Come.
Ball taken into the goal line area. That is a scrum 5 meters out for Mwamba. There was an hint of a knock on initially.
3 guys all agreed. Play.
However, the referee says, let's play.
Scrum, scrum. Play scrum. We're playing scrum.
To scrum down to Mwamba RFC 5 meters out.
Coach.
Danger times here for Kisumu.
Set.
Scrum is fed successfully. Coming back round. Going to the outside. That is Zulik Buyuni. Try time. Mwamba RFC.
It goes to the Queen for opener. RFC. Turning on the Mr. Kapal to outside. 1-5. 6 RFC. 0.
Replay there, just needed one pass, one simple pass, catch and pass there. Zulik Buyuni getting the afters there. Hopefully he's okay, but that was someone leaving their mark. We proceed. Kisumu looking to do what they can do. Line out there for Mwamba. Remember, they're in the lead.
Captain.
The winner here proceeds to the Challenge Trophy semis and also secures an opportunity to play in the Division 1 category next weekend at Dallas Sevens.
Yeah, in agreement. It's not the fans that are making the calls. That was a forward pass. The pass there, I had it through the radio. So let's just play the game. Crouch. Bind. Set. Last play. Crouch. Bind. Set. Again.
Scrum is messy there. Shoving across. Kisumu with a penalty. It's halftime, ladies and gentlemen, on the field of play. And that goes to Mwamba FC with a 5-0 scoreline going into halftime. The halftime score, Mwamba 5, Kisumu 0. Kickoff of the second half. Tony Omondi lifts the ball high, travels the required 10 meters. A good take in the air there, but interference in the air, and the referee double blows. Danger there for Kisumu Rugby. That's a yellow card.
Scrum.
You can see there in the air.
Crouch.
Scrum down to
Bind.
Nakuru, I beg your pardon, Mwamba.
Set. Just hold.
Mwamba looking to score their second in this second half. Scrum half goes round. Has several players on the outside, a good switch. Just asking the questions there. And that's an easy try for Mwamba RFC. In goes Eugene Ojiambo. Beg your pardon, this is not Eugene Ojiambo. Short numbers. Correction, but still Mwamba 10, Kisumu 0. Correction, will be getting those jersey numbers right.
Are 10, Mwamba, Kisumu, RFC 0.
Once again, Tony with a long, high, hanging wristed. Good wristed there. Knocked forward. The referee says that's a knock on. Tony's wristeds have been a highlight for Mwamba this weekend. Long, hoisted wristeds that provide a lot of hang time, and it offers his teammates an opportunity to actually get to the crime scene as early as possible.
Set.
Scrum to Kisumu. Kisumu trailing by 2 tries. Kick behind the defensive line. It's a foot race. And back at home, Mwamba gets, and that is a holding on offense. So the referee says play on. The ball was available. Kisumu, all they needed to do was pick it up and play it. Kicked backwards. It's a seesaw game. It's kick, I kick. But the bounce is favorable. Dennis Diala gets the bounce. Tony Omondi on the outside lacking. The offload is perfect. It hits the mark. And Tony Omondi goes over for Mwamba's third. Try time, Mwamba. Try created there by the bounce of the ball, the rugby ball. Dennis Diala kept the hope alive, chased, and got the reward. Floated the ball perfectly to a supporting line, run by Tony Omondi. He's on hand to get that 5 point in the bag for Mwamba. The conversion from out wide, looking close but not close enough.
That's why it is called at 15.
Mwamba FC 15, Kisumu 0. Yeah, Tony there is stretching those legs this morning. You can see his left knee strapped, heavily strapped. Coming up next, folks, we have the second one, which will be the Menengai Oilers taking on the NY Spades. Don't you move a muscle. Good take there in the air. Kisumu could do with a bit of face play and try and ask a few questions of this Mwamba defense. Not been able to do that the whole game. Referee was playing an advantage. It's a high tackle. Penalty wasn't taken from the mark. Referee pulls play back. Bit slow there in the movement for Kisumu. Maiche, Kevin Maiche breaks the line, and that is a tricky customer. Kelvin Maiche of Kisumu. Try time. Kelvin Maiche, folks, just stripped them bare. Rest scored and the conversion is successful.
Number 15 for 7.
You can see the young man there sprinting, pinning back the ears, running like he's running away from the prize of Unga. Nayabas Mwamba looking comfortable. 1 minute 42 seconds to go. They do have possession. Kisumu couldn't effectively get the restart going. It's a tap, an easy way out. That's a knock on in the tackle there. The referee is playing an advantage. He's a lucky boy. That could easily have been a yellow card. The advantage wasn't over. Lucky Mwamba. I thought that advantage was over. They had advanced a couple of meters ahead. Kisumu will be our second host of this year's National 7 Circuit. The SportPesa National 7 Circuit Caravan will be sneaking to the lakeside city of Kisumu. It's a Mwamba feed. Dennis Fitz. Infringement penalty. Ball in 2 hands. Dennis shows Kisumu have to make the tackle. They do, but too late. Try time. Mwamba. Dennis Ndayala with that.
Dennis Ndayala going over once again, making the desk in favor of Mwamba.
Mwamba have sealed this one. 15 seconds. Do have time for that restart. Show and go there. Good skills. Ball in 2 hands. Kept the defense guessing. Kisumu came in late. The damage had been caused. Long wristed. Well done by Kisumu to regain possession. Time for some open play. The pass not meeting the mark, the ball being moved forward. Kisumu RFC offside on the far side. The kick and the chase. Not sure if the game could end on the penalty, but the referee says that's okay. It's a full-time score. Mwamba RFC 20, 7-4 Kisumu. Mwamba proceed to the Challenge Trophy semis, and Kisumu drop down to the 13th place semi-final. It's done there, folks. Second game coming your way. Quick interchange there. NYS with their yellow strip. Huduma kwa taifa, kweli kabisa. They'll be looking to serve Menengai Oilers with that Huduma that they served the likes of KCB on match day 1. They've been a revelation of sorts. Remember, NYS were promoted to the Championship League, having come in second in that nationwide playoff match where they were promoted alongside the Administration Police rugby team. They are now making their circuit debut, Division 1 debut. They are holding, and they are holding their own. They are holding their own. They are holding their own nicely. Menengai Oilers kicking us off. Glaciers a winner with ball in hand. Glaciers was fantastic yesterday. Looking forward to his play today. Much as he was fantastic, the results didn't come their way. Oilers are playing in the Challenge Trophy quarterfinal kickoff. Long hoisted kick, traveling the required 10 meters. It's a challenge in the air. Referee is playing an advantage, a knock on here. Well, that was a good challenge in the air. Nobody went for the other. They all went for the ball, but it was knocked in the air there by the Spades. And of course, the referee there, Kenya Saidi, taking us through that. Yeah, you can see that in there. But I thought that was a penalty. Yeah, Lucky's a lucky boy. Lucky is a lucky boy. He actually touched the man in the air. That is the reason the ball was spilled forward. Scrum feed to Oilers. Oilers have to put in the work here. It's not going to be easy. That's a knock-on once again. You can see they're challenging the Oilers from every bit of opportunity on hand. At scrum time, they'll ask you the questions. At line-out time, they'll go up and they'll take their tackles. They work really hard for each other. You can see there the ball wasn't coming through. The hook wasn't right. And of course, it allowed time for the number 9 to come round. NYS do what Oilers couldn't do. They ship the ball outwards. Time now for a battle on the wing. Alvin Cavoli has his work cut out. Good recycling there by the Menengai for the NYS. And good defense by the Menengai Oilers. Just making sure the defense helps them work their way out. Philip Okeo passing it backwards but not getting the mark of the recipient. Looking to recycle the ball. Philip to Sanga, Sanga to Glaciers. Glaciers has several guys on the outside. Decides to step back in. Ball is open. It's a challenge. It's open. The challenge is accepted by the NYS team. They're up for this. Oilers have to step up. Good skills there. NYS just toying with them, dancing around with them. Tackler has to release. Knees are on the ground. Quick tap. That's a knock-on. Unlucky there. Lucky and lucky and lucky. Oilers get away with that. Oh, that ball didn't go to hand. NYS asking Oilers questions this morning. Scrum feed successful. Glaciers. Oilers have numbers on the outside. Just need to put the faces in. Bit of an overload on one side. Stepping back in is Lucky Onyango. Taking care of their builder. Offloads to the outside. Offloading to Achacha. That is Alvin Cavoli. And that is danger times for NYS. Finally, Alvin Cavoli, try time. And the guy Oilers. It's a good take in the air there, Mulewa. Calvin. Knees to the ground. Chacha. Mondi Bryan. Show and go. NYS are there. Lucky. Keo. Mondi, Mulewa. Mulewa has builded in support. Rock is perfectly covered there. Oilers now working the faces. It's easy to open up. The ball moves faster than the man. And that is a forward pass. But the referee was playing an advantage initially. He'll be pulling play back to the infringement area. Scrum down to the Menengai Oilers. He lost yesterday to their crosstown rivals, Nakuru FC. It was a party here, let me tell you guys. Never have I seen Nakuru fans that happy. It's been a while since I see Nakuru jubilant. The fans ran onto the field of play. It was as if they had won the cup final. But that is what the small wins do to you in terms of morale, momentum, and of course building that relationship with your fans. Quite important. Well, it's day 2, another opportunity and another chance to be better. It's all games on that field of play. It was a scrum down when Guy Oilers went for that quick tap. NYS is working really hard. Be sure to grab all your tickets. As early as possible for the rest of the SportPesa National 7 Circuit. After this, we'll be heading to Kisumu. And down in the comment section, we'll be getting you the links to the various tournaments for you to be able to grab that front row seat. NYS on the chase there quickly. Good realization of the 7 skills tackle release. Once you're on the floor there, you need to release the ball, but hoping to offload it. But the referee was playing an advantage. That was a high tackle in the lead up to that. And NYS still keeping us at the edge of our seats. Good tackle there. Clearly released. The ball's on the floor, stood up, was on his feet. The skills, 7 skills on show there. Not allowing to go down, but he wanted to offload that to the arriving support play, but couldn't. They've opted to go for the scrum. Looking to isolate the defense, 1v1. Nice kick it behind. Kapoli is in trouble. The bounce of the rugby ball favors Alvin. He's a lucky boy, and Alvin throws the ball into touch. I don't think they're free. All right, that is a lucky one. Halftime scores: Menengai Oilers 7, NY Spades 0. Second half about to kick off. Faulty wristed allows Oilers an opportunity to piece together their set piece. NYS working really hard for each other. Bildad looking for customers. Good pick up there. Passes were not meeting the mark. Slightly low hanging passing. Putting NYS in some good territory there. You can see Calvin try to pass that to Fonto. Lucky there. Kick behind there. The bounce allows Menengai Oilers to ground that ball. It's scrum 5 meters out. It's an opportunity. An opportunity there for the NY Spades. They're still in this. One try, one converted try. It's level. Oh, and boy, the NY Spades have really given a good account of themselves over these couple of days. That is a try time. NYS. Several rolls there. But the referee says, gentlemen, let's do this. Attempted conversion, missing the mark. It's a very costly mistake. Oh, lucky boy. Steps 1, 2, 3. He's on the floor. Tackle is complete. Should have released. Not releasing again on that floor. The Spades are giving as much as they're receiving, but they're not buckling. They're not scared whatsoever. Line out. Alvin, that is Veron Kaburu feeding the scrum. Gauki. Gauki and company. It's an advantage over there as called by the referee. Big long-legged Menengai Oilers. Veron Kaburu gets the Menengai Oilers their second, and that's safety net. Veron Kaburu, the try scorer, folks, extending Menengai Oilers lead, and that is 12-5 in favor of the Oilers. Attempted conversion from out wide is unsuccessful. Veron Kaburu in your picture there. Getting his new employer an opportunity into the cup, I beg your pardon, Challenge Trophy semi. The loser of this game will be playing the loser of the last one, that is Kisumu, will be making a date with the NYS Spades in the challenge. That is the 13th place semis. And then after that, we would definitely have Mwamba RFC take on the winner of this game. Philip Okeo kicks the ball back. Okeo there putting everyone on side, and rightfully so. It will be a line-out feed. Still in it, this one. It's a 7-point difference. The NYS half-time, it's the last play. If they do their magic and score a center post and convert that specific try, ladies and gentlemen, that would be 12-12 as the hooter sounds in the background. Not able to use that ball. Fed in, took it in. Still some time on the referee's clock. Oilers just need this ball. Oh, it shifts, tapped backwards. Taken by the Menengai Oilers. A bubble there. Veron Kaburu held up. It's a scrum down to NYS. One last opportunity here for the NYS Spades. Tumishi kwa taifa. And there you have it. It's a narrow escape there for the Menengai Oilers. They proceed to the Challenge Trophy semis, where they'll be playing Mwamba RFC. NYS book a date with Kisumu RFC.
advantage for knock-on. Knock-on to touch, option screen, option blue.
Strathmore Leos dropped out yesterday of the contention of that cup. Prinsloo 7th trophy, and of course the SportPesa reward. Where the winner, of course, runners-up, third place team, all go home with something courtesy of overall sponsor SportPesa. Muita Arnold fits the scrum. It goes to the open side. Mola has Collins. Collins dealing with several Embu RFC players. Good step there by Embu. Good recycle. Loose pass. Yusin. Demasin was a wrecking ball yesterday. Good line by Embu, but isolation there, and Arnold says, not on my watch. The coach and technical bench of Embu RFC, Dennis Mwangi, in your picture. They'll be hosting us for the Embu 7th, 5th and 6th of September. Grab your tickets. www.ticohub.com, or is it ticohub.co.ke as Victor Mola goes over for the opener. Try time, Strathmore Leos.
Victor Mola going over.
They are 15 to 15. Yes, 30 seconds for you. 15 to restart.
Conversion is successful. Ramon Wamalwa with the extra 2.
In favor of Strathmore
Victor there stepping back against the grain. Too much speed. And grounds the ball at that H. Under the H, the ease of the conversion in mind.
It's okay, quite high. High tackle.
It's a high tackle there above the sternum. Tackle height under review by World Rugby. Once again, it's all about making sure that the game is safe. Amon steps, goes left, right, left, kicks behind the defense, asking Embu to run back home and defend. They do that perfectly well. That's a knock-on on the floor there. It's a show and go battle there. Staying strong on their feet, Embu. Gabi is feisty there. That's a quick one. Try time. Leos. Mola with his second.
Second try for them.
Kigengo Muita with that conversion. Victor Mola there, you can see the right thigh really strapped. Sun is out. Good conditions here this morning at the NSC grounds. Tap backwards. Ball is open. Leos come down against the grain. There you have Clivert Patrick goes in contact. He's a big ball carrier. Ball lost on the floor there. It's a scrum to Embu RFC.
30 seconds for scrum, boys. Easy changes, guys.
Our coach there in the picture there, Foxy Willis Ojal. Pretty sure I would have loved to play in the afternoon's cup final, just like he's done for the last couple of years. But as fate would have it, he's here. You learn on the job. And the boys would definitely be kicking themselves. Definitely will be looking to make amends. But in the grand scale of things, playing in the Challenge Trophy will probably come to count in future in the overall standings of the SportPesa National 7 Circuit. Remember, they were the team that really pushed the eventual champions KCB last season to the wire. The circuit was won in the final leg of the SportPesa National 7 Circuit, Dallas 7th, Day 2, Game 1, Cup Quarterfinal 1, when KCB won their quarterfinal match and were crowned the eventual champions. They say it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. Let's see how this goes. Muita.
Off the tunnel, we'll have it again.
Yeah, the ball didn't go into the tunnel. So they have to retake it. They have to repark once again.
Coach. Bye. Set. Keep it, boys. Ali 14. Start.
Leos with a 14-0 lead. Good pass. Goes out. It's a high tackle. Tackles the high is Wiki Nyangilo. Wiki Nyangilo taps and goes. But they didn't tap it to the mark. Referee says, let's get back. Take it at the mark. Wiki Nyangilo. Being tackled high there by Amon Malwe.
Last play to half 10, boys.
That is last play, as the referee clearly says.
It's a knock-on, boys.
Yeah, it's a knock-on there. Should have placed the rag.
Yeah, you lost it, huh?
Yeah, it's a knock-on. And that would be the last play of that halftime score. Leos 14. Wanyore, who'll be playing later on. Just getting ready, just right behind the scenes here. All right, many thanks for Stats partner Ticini for coming through for that statistics for the first half of this Challenge Trophy quarterfinal match. Remember, they are in charge of our statistics. We've incorporated the statistics and into the production crew just to make sure that we get the numbers right, and of course keep you abreast, keep you informed, and keep you in the know-how on who's performing, how, where, when, and how best they're doing. Leos. Smaller steps. The first attempts to take on the second one. That's an intentional tap, and that could spell danger. Double trouble. Double whistle there, and that is a yellow card. A sin bin offense. Wiki Nyangilo sent to the sin bin there.
Okay, paper first one down.
You can see there, Collins attempted to pass it backwards, but there were hands involved.
It's okay, you can have it now. Coach! Bind! Set!
Definitely hands involved. And that spells trouble. 2 minutes in the sin bin. Leo's on the attack. And Collins, too much gas on the outside. He makes it. Try time, Leo's. That is Collins Maina. Good commit and pass. And Collins, the beneficiary of that one. Leo's 19, Embu 0.
Yes, has it? Yes. Tackle now, Blue, I called it.
Line break for Embu, looking for their first points. The referee says it's on, let's play. Lost on the floor there.
Knock on from Green, strong, Blues ball. Knock on.
That's a knock on.
15 Blue off, 15 Blue off, 15 Blue off.
Yeah, that bubble on the floor there.
Okay, move it close. That's enough. Easy, it's okay. Time stops. Try them quick. Substitutions. Are you okay? Time back on. Coach!
Time back on.
Bye! Set! Tackling without the ball. 8 without the ball. Advantage. Advantage. High tackle. Advantage.
The ball is swung out wide. Advantage is over there for that high tackle. Fuller passing it backwards. A bubble there by Morgan. Morgan Ochiel. That's a knock on.
Pass left, just forward. Scrum.
It's a forward pass. Nashon Mwangemi not able to retrieve that low-hanging pass. Morgan Ochiel got the offload. A good step, passed it. But I don't think it went forward. He just lost it forward there. Nashon Mwangemi.
Okay, let's have it, boys. Move it.
Coach. Bye. Set.
Ball in. Over here. Free kick, Kevin. Okay, penalty at 15. It's okay, guys.
5:59 to go this second half. The third challenge trophy quarters. Morgan. Nashon Mwangemi finally gets the ball in hand. It's a foot race. Shrugs off the fast defender. Looks to step the fast arriving defender. That roll, extra roll. I believe that's a penalty awarded to Embu RFC. Nashon Mwangemi there. Look to step that extra roll. That's a penalty there. Not sure. Embu. Nashon on the attack. Morgan. Stanislav Shikoli. That's a turnover there. Embu tap. Good tackle there. Tackle complete. That's a foot race. And an attempted pass. Waffles takes it. It's a knock-on. Advantage is over. Not sure why the referee is pulling that one back. And that is a blow by the center referee. I believe that is the full-time mark of this game. Apologies, our stop clock on the graphics wasn't as good as it should have been. But the game has come to the end here as Waffles was pulled back as he was racing to go over the try line for their fourth. And that is a full-time score of Leos 19, Embu 0. Leos proceed to the Challenge Trophy semis, where they book a date with the next team. The next team, ladies and gentlemen, Catholic Monks taking on Impala RFC in the match. That would be the Challenge Trophy match number 4, right here at the Nakuru Athletics Club. Beautiful pictures coming to you in your picture there. The NEC grounds, 100 years old, 17th edition. Welcome, Prinsloo Sevens. I'll be joined on commentary this morning. Co-commentator Oscar has made his way to the venue. Warm welcome, Oscar. Welcome to day 2.
Yes, good morning to all our viewers.
How's your night, Oscar?
Relaxed, not as colorful as others.
Yeah, the weather conditions also were not as good as they should have.
Well, it didn't discourage the mood in the stadium. Yesterday, Nakuru Athletic Club became the center of the rugby universe, especially after Nakuru RFC beat Oilers the last game of the day.
Yeah.
Some wonderful scenes there as there's jubilation across the entire club here.
Yeah, definitely. It was a party right here at the NSC grounds. It was a big result yesterday as the Menengai Oilers were upset by the hosts. The hosts with the most. Of course, with all the drama, that means today the fan base is expectant. They'll be looking forward to this day to see what the team is able to achieve. That is Impala on the attack as quickly as possible. That is
it's good offload there, keeping the ball alive. Impala RFC, and finally they get the try here. Impala, courtesy of Stephen Opio. Some good work there at the edge of the field. Denzel Juma doing some interplay there, and the beneficiary of that was Stephen Opio. Kaliago with the conversion, yes, he's good. And Impala lead this one by 7 points to 0. It's the first time I think they've gone ahead in any game this weekend, Impala.
Yeah, they didn't play yesterday, and remember the conversations we were having yesterday. If you didn't play the first game, so today Impala have shown up, and they look like they want it.
Yes, definitely expect a response here from the Catholic monks. Usually they say Sunday is their day, the monks. You can pray all you want, but they will come back at you. I mentioned yesterday we also able to see the different kit designs from all teams. Some wonderful designs here. 2026 National 7 Circuit from all teams. Impala themselves playing here in an alternate set. The black set, Dennis Mulinge here on the ball for Monks. 3 Impala players on him, but somehow they manage to keep possession. Philip Walukana rather sends the ball across. Oh, that's good line speed there from Impala. Putting pressure here on the collision areas. Do they do that? They get a turnover, or somehow Monks get away with it. Impala there still tackling. Madaga, the sweeper, the tackle. Look out for Walukana here and Mulinge, the tricky customers, the two of them. I think this looks like a turnover. The referee says yes, it's good. No, off your feet. Yes, the turnover was okay, but I think it went off your feet. Just be careful here.
Yeah, you have to stay on your feet. It's a big bump off there. Not taking any prisoners.
Off his feet again, I think. Yes, it's the second time.
Yeah.
It's gone off his. Impala players gone off their foot. Jody Kangahi there. It's a kick and chase now. The ball wins this one.
Yeah, Philip had kicked behind the defense line there, but the distance and of course the bounce of the rugby ball not favoring the Catholic monks. Impala survive that scare. They'll be having a 22-meter dropout or a scrum in the 22-meter area. Not sure what options they decide to choose.
No, this will be a...
Philip had a good first day yesterday.
It's fantastic.
He's looking,
Philip.
Yeah, he's looking up to the task again this day.
He's well supported by Dennis as well. Mulinge, very experienced Dennis. He had a good season last year, Dennis, for Monks. And as you said, Walter, they're missing their captain from last year.
Brian Nyamboki.
Nyamboki, yes, it was very good for them as well. This combination with Dennis almost carried the two teams. Oh, it's a turnover. The referee says he's playing advantage. And I think, does he have the
pace is lacking, but the
support play is good. And this is similar to the first try. It was good support play. And in the end, I think the try scored here for Impala by Denzel Juma.
Yeah, Denzel Juma there. Support line there. Running that inside channel and supporting his winger who actually made the line break. It is, of course, from that knock-on by the Catholic monks and staying alive, that advantage that we kept on talking about yesterday.
Yes,
this is the result.
Yes, there was hesitation there from the monks' defense. They assumed that it would be called for a scrum, a penalty. I thought he had enough gas to go all the way, but
Oscar, you wouldn't blame them for being hesitant if match day one the referees were busy calling back the advantages.
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
That is a fair point.
Well, Impala, who missed out on their first match yesterday, have come out guns blazing in the opener this morning, playing in the Challenge Trophy quarterfinal. Remember, the winner of this game earns a call-up to the Dallas Sevens Division 1 category, playing next weekend at the Jomo Kenyatta Stadium, Mamboleo, Kisumu. And of course, this would be an opportunity for either sides. Catholic Monks had a fairly good day yesterday, you'd say. It was hot and cold. Impala had definitely a torrid day, but see what day two, game one does.
That is sevens for you, Walter. You could be good enough for day one, but there's some critical moments in sevens. Game one, day one usually is one of those, but could be banana peel for anybody. Game one, day two, depending on how you did your recovery protocols, that too can be an issue, as we see that substitution there. It's a forced substitution for Impala. Stephen Opio doesn't look too happy. Impala again here. On the ball, there's a try scorer, Peter Wandera. I did talk about that was Juma. They're trying to do the same thing again, keeping the ball alive. They seem to be avoiding the ruck at the edges here. I think they've made some tactical adjustments in Impala.
Yeah, but the thing about the pass at the edge, you have to have the support play behind, not ahead. That was a forward pass.
He looked forward already.
Yeah, it's a risky one because the touchline is there. You can be tackled straight into touch. Your support play probably has not arrived, so you could be isolated. So it's actually a very tough call, that one, for you to take it to the edge and then hopefully hope to play it. But if it works, you have a whole open side to work with.
Yeah, sometimes you can do a recycle, maybe go into the pocket. So that was an overhead pass there, an overhead pass attempt by Peter Wabwire, which didn't work. But if you go to the pocket, then you may get an opportunity. Get a knock-on. I think referee says a deliberate knock-on.
And also a bad tackle.
They're called a scrum. I think it's a deliberate knock-on, referee says. And it's just a penalty and nothing more than that. Madaga, I think, put his hand. He claims he was going to tackle, but referee says no, it was deliberate. Madaga is lucky to still stay on the field.
Yeah, he's a lucky boy. He had a good day yesterday as well, Madaga, and you remember the battle he had with Javan Okoth.
That was interesting, yes, that was. They took care of each other very well. Yeah. I think you'd say that was 1-1, both in attack and defense.
Was it?
It looked to me, but well, I guess Javan did score, that's a fair point. And also Nakuru beat more.
Impala, yeah. Malinge there on the outside. Tackled, field of open play to work with.
This is good recycling here by.
It's an overhead pass.
Yes. I think it was good line speed defense here by Leon Onduso for Impala. He came through into the space in between the pass. He's a 6'5" second rower, and when the Monks player looked up, he didn't know what to do and tried to pass it over the head. And those overhead passes usually could go anywhere. This time went into touch.
Flung into touch.
Kalyango to Leon off the line out.
It's a good line out.
Chooses to kick into touch for halftime. Interesting situation here. Some new fortunes for Impala. They found some sort of a rhythm in the second day, having them themselves arrived later on, too late for their first game. And all of a sudden here, Impala looking at going to the next level of this Challenge Cup semi-finals. But it's anyone's game here. It's only 14 points. If they can score 14, so can Monks. And Impala this one at halftime by 14 points to 0. statistics gives you everything there. On one hand, 2 visits by Impala, 2 tries. And that's the difference between the two teams here. And both converted. Both tries were scored under the post for Impala, so they both converted. Impala kick us off here for the second half with a lot of work here for Monks. It's not too far, just only two tries. Referee says went back. Good deep kickoff. And Impala, I think it was an attempt there to do a turnover off the rack, but the referee says it was a knock-on. It was a fair contest. Referee allowed it, but he calls a knock-on there. As we see, Boniface Ogot asking for the ball back, but the referee says no, it was a knock-on. Some adjustment of selection here also from Impala side. Coach Anthony has made some changes here. I'm seeing Sultan in the center. He's usually a scrum half himself, Sultan, or they call him Kalyango John. There's a contest. That should be a turnover. Oh, he just lost it at the end of his feet. It's the 3rd time off his feet. I think referee this time will give a yellow card, yes. Kalyango has to leave the field. I think that was Kalyango. Now referee says it was offside and slapping the ball. Yes, that was a call. Because they are 1 man less, what they've decided here, Monks, is to take a scrum, hopefully to commit. What Impala have done in response is to not have a scrum off contest, that scrum down. Madaga chooses to stay out. So it's a free run here for Monks. Overlap as well, broken up by Impala in terms of defense. It's an overlap. Looks like an overlap here. Paul Olukana with a big bump off.
Yeah, massive.
But Impala somehow, they needed 2 people. Mulinga should have passed that one. I think it's an overlap. There's a lot of Impala players across the other side with several Monks players. Impala, no, he got the ball back. The referee has given him the benefit of the doubt here somehow.
Yeah, I think that was a call. That was a call from the touchline.
From assistant referee,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I thought if Mulinga has released the ball because about 4 Impala players had gone in there. Remember, there are only 6 of them.
Yeah. 6v7 on this.
They choose to kick deep Impala. They didn't decide. They choose to give away possession, and they're giving it to the wrong man here. Madaga with the tackle and the contest.
It's a bit slow.
Oh, this will suit Impala nicely, you'd think. Yeah, knock on and a forward pass, is it?
It would, Oscar.
Actually, it's gone out to touch.
It would, because they're playing in the right area. They've actually squeezed them down. They don't have a sweeper, so you can play 6v7.
Correct.
Up top, so it's easy to just put in the pressure, and then mistakes like those ones happen.
Mulinge not too happy with that pass. On your screen there, Dennis Mulinge, one of the leadership team here for Monks. Some position. The try scorer, looks forward. He knocks on. Oh my goodness, and he had it. He had it on his grasp there, but knocks on, and all of a sudden now, Kalyango is back from the naughty boys chair. John Kalyango, as he comes into the pitch, so he comes in with another guest himself. As we see a shot of that, I think it's Brian. Oh yes, that is Boniface Ogot, just knocking on. Looked with a certain try there, and then Monks now have to play out here. This is the right man the Monks to give to, but he's well tackled. I think he loses possession there. Yes, it's a knock on. The assistant referee seems to be calling for a knock on, but the referee says it was good enough. Philip Olukana. Monks with a lot of work. Just about 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes here. Oh, it's good offload there, good pass. Right at the edge of the field here, good tackle from Impala. I think the referee will give them this one. Yes, he does. Off their feet again, Impala. If they keep doing this, I think there's another yellow card. There could be a team yellow card going on here because that's the 4th penalty against them for getting off their feet. Monks keep up the pressure.
You're saying
Olukana Philip on the outside here if they want to use him. That's an offload on the inside. It looks like a certain try. Oh, Impala, hold on. He's alone, so they have to release him. I think this looks like a try here. If yes, Olukana on the outside. he scores this one
But it
eventually.
also depends on where the try is scored, Oscar.
Yes, like I said, we said earlier that all the Impala tries were under the post. Oh, Walukana is well consumed here.
Philip Walukana there knows his way to the try line. He's no slouch, he's no stranger. But still, they've scored far out, so Impala have to hope and pray that the conversion doesn't sail through. That means 2 tries are needed by the Monks. It's 2 minutes.
Yeah, they still need some 2 scores. Impala just need to keep position. And as we see that shot on Philip Walukana, Monks try to play a quick kickoff. They need to hasten the game here, the Monks. Impala with some substitutions. Philip Walukana is staying in for Monks. They need him in there. As Impala also make the substitutions themselves. Boniface Ogod comes out. It's a knock on. Oh, Impala here have given away possession and they'll have to defend again. At least this time there's 7 of them on the field.
Yeah, they're back. They've not played 7 this half, so they're not as accustomed to that 7v7. But anyway, let's see what they do here. Coming round and opting to go back down the opposite side. Once again, Philip shrugs off the fast defender. Good recycling there.
Impala looks to be struggling here, Walter, in terms of the fatigue. He's just checking in. As I say that, yes, he goes into about 4 players.
Victor Mupere.
Yes, so Mupere goes all the way. There's a belated tackle attempt here by Jody Kanahi.
Shoulder charge.
And then eventually he needs to be very careful here. Kalyango needs to be very careful. He already has a yellow card. Did they convert that? No, and then all of a sudden now it's a 1-score game with a couple of seconds to go. I don't know if Impala are aware that it's only about 20 seconds, just 20 seconds on the clock. I think they'll want to take this ball away deep. Oh, the buzzer's gone. Just need to keep possession, Impala. Oh no, the turnover.
Oh man.
Oh, this will be. Oh no, and then it's who is on the outside? Philip Walukana.
Oh, that long pass.
Oh, he still has the ball. Oh, I thought that was the right man to give the ball, and he's a try here for. Oh, he needs to roll away. He needs to roll away.
Yeah, the player needs to roll away.
Oh, the referee gives him the benefit.
There was no attempt at in trying to.
Oh, he's knocks on. Oh, but he still have the penalty advantage.
Out. Yeah, they were not.
I think they'll score this one, Walter. This looks like a certain score. The pressure is too much here.
It's ominous.
The pressure looks too much here for Impala, but the stoppage could be an opportunity. That stoppage could be an opportunity.
This last play decides.
That could be an opportunity here.
Oh no, coming in from the side.
I think Impala have the ball
Once
back.
again.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, that's it.
I mentioned that stoppage. That stoppage relieved the pressure. It definitely relieved the pressure for Impala. I think that the pressure compounded there, and they were getting back, referee penalizing them penalty after penalty. But somehow, just at the last moment, somehow, there was a bit of a stoppage which allowed Impala defenders to come back. And that was a good tackle there by Leon Onduso. And you can see Johnny Kalyango on your screen there celebrating. Impala get their first win of the season and the first win of the tournament. For a team that didn't play one game yesterday, Walter, you can appreciate the excitement from the Impala
I would
side.
definitely agree with you. However, that was a lucky bounce, Oscar. That is not. Sevens shouldn't be doing this to us.
I thought Monks had in that situation. I thought if they just did one more pass there. The pass initially to Philip Walukana was in the air. It was a lobbing pass where it allowed the defense to step in. But if they'd gone to hand, at least with a better trajectory, maybe with the overlap on the outside, they could have made something out of it. But that's what happens in the game of sevens. And now we go into the business ends of the main cup as Cabra Sugar here take on the Falcons from Atriva Daystar. An interesting one, this one, Walter. Daystar coming here at the expense of Strathmore. or they will argue they just came here at their own liking, not necessarily at the expense of Strathmore. Both they and Strathmore lost to Masinde Muliro, who they too are also in the main cup quarterfinals.
Yeah.
They have their work cut out here. They start taking on a very fresh-looking Cabra
Arnold
Sugar.
Ogonda. What do you make of Arnold Ogonda, by the way? He's on top in terms of tackling stats. I did see that courtesy of Ticini. And I think he's just a silent workhorse. One of the very best that we have, Arnold there.
He's a very explosive player. He can play both in the forwards, the sevens, and out in the weak because he's quick. I think they choose to put him on the outside. They do have enough personnel. The man of your screen, among them the captain, Agustin Owino, Aga they call him, among one of the big boys, which means that Ogonda can stay on the outside. Another big boy on the bench there for you for Daystar. First quarterfinals here on the first leg of the 2026 National 7 Series. The kick was short, but they decided to play it. So that means it's a knock-on for Cabras.
Yeah, it's a knock-on for Cabras there. Cabras with a fast, realistic opportunity to attack Daystar Falcons. Arnold Rose took it up, but couldn't get the ball in the breadbasket. And that's a knock-on. Cabras looking sharp. Hopefully, we'll be able to execute this. Roy Maruti. Roy comes round. As Jackson Siketi lacking, gives it to Rayvon Ambale. Rayvon Ambale just running and piercing through that defense. Rayvon Olindi Ambale.
Was that a missed tackle by Gonda there in the middle of the field? It was a show and go. Remember yesterday, Walter, we said that especially at this level, the man in the middle or the center of the field has to take the ball up if he wants to give his winger an opportunity. It forces the defense there to stay with him, to stick to him. And that hesitation there by Daystar allowed Raven just to center through. There you go. Yes, I think it was Ogonda there with that missed tackle.
That's Ray Olindi doing a fantastic job for Cabra Sugar this morning. In your picture there, Coach Bosire of the Daystar Falcons.
Yes, Caleb Bosire. Just, I was very impressed with some of the tactical adjustments that he made yesterday, Caleb, in terms of where he positions the players. At some point, he brought Odongo to the middle of the field. He did the same for Arnold. Cabras in possession again. Oh, he gets away from him.
It's Griffin Chow. Shrugs off the defense, and that was Augustine Owino.
Yes, that was Augustine.
And look at how animated Griffin Chow is. He's up for this.
He's pumped up. He knows who he scored against.
This young man trains hard. He plays easy.
I think that handoff to Aga there at the edge of the field gave him that pump. As we see the conversion attempt just wide there. I did say they still have their work cut out. Here we go. That's the captain. This is the captain's missed tackle. Yeah, just reach out with his hands, but was given here strong stiff arm here.
Oscar, just something I've noted. How many conversions from out wide have been successful this weekend? I don't think I've seen any.
That's a fair point.
And I noticed Kenya Sevens was struggling on the HSBC 7 circuit to try and convert a few of those chances from out wide. So I think that's something that we ought to be keen on as a country.
Yes, Walter, I think the discussion on Kenya Sevens is inevitable as we get into the National 7 circuit this season. In case you've been under a very dark rock since February of this year when the HSBC Div 2 was played in Nairobi, you'll know that Kenya did not qualify for Div 1. One of Kenya 7's players on the field, among others, in Patrick Odongo, as we see his teammate there. I think it was tackled into touch there. Oh, here goes the captain, Agustin Owino. Is taken down by defenders. I think he's isolated Agustin. Referee's playing advantage here. Looks like an overlap here, and who's on the outside? It's Patrick Odongo on the outside. Oh, you would have betted your house there that you'll get in, but they'll take care of him very well here. They're saying to release it. Referee asking to release it.
But the game was on. I mean, that was an easy way out for
this shows and go here. This is a try.
Paul Mulwa.
And I think he's thanking I think he's thanking Arnold.
Paul Mulwa.
Yes, but I think he's thanking his teammate. Arnold Agonda. I think he's saying, well done there. That one is for you. I hope so. That's what he's saying, and not making reference to the Cabras defense.
Yeah, and Arnold Agonda is another tricky one.
Oh,
yeah, you can see that. Yeah,
I think that's what perhaps Paul was referring to.
Yeah.
Paul Muro with a try, and it's an important try because it was under the post and converted. Scored and converted his own try, and then he's going off for the kickoff.
Yes, he is. He's a jack of all trades. And remember, they do have a fly-off in the name of Eddie Wambugu, who fits the same, almost similar strike to Paul Mulwa. He does literally all the kicking. He's a jack of all trades. That's what you expect from your out-and-out fly-off. As compared to, I've seen teams shifting between 9s and 10s kicking, but for someone of the height and stature of Paul, I think he looks like a good prospect in terms of a fly-off.
He does, of course. 15 aside and 7s. Players can transition from 7s into 15s, especially in the international level. We've seen that across many teams all over the world. Some more successful than others, as Cabras here with Siketi just building from way deep into their own territory. Oh, there's some space in the middle here, and Siketi takes it on, but it's quickly covered here by Arnold. Very aggressive there in the rack clearance by Cabras.
Yeah, that is real. Lindy clearing that rack.
Ran with the pass.
It's a side of him that some of us brought. I mean, you're isolated, you're just going to contact.
Yeah, sorry, Walter, Cabras there tried to bump into Agustin. He took the tackle and then came back and turned over, and now all of a sudden it's Daystar turned over. The fans were celebrating that bump off, but unfortunately it was turned over, and here goes Daystar. Switch the middle.
Change. Duncan Olile there. The sweeper has to do the job, and Moses Keragori sees space.
That is a team try there by Daystar University. Moses Keragori.
Yeah, Moses
is the beneficiary at the end. The crowd was celebrating a bump off onto Agustin Owino. Remember, the first try was scored on him when he was unable to tackle, I think it was Raven. And then this time, not only did he tackle back, he also turned over the ball, and after a couple of build-up phases, Paul just missed that one. Paul Kiraguri scored under the post. They were looking down the barrel here, Daystar, having considered 2 quick tries.
That change of direction there meant that Patrick couldn't change.
Use of his feet.
Yeah.
Soft hands again from a big man here to Moses Kiragori. That's good display of handling there by the Daystar forward, and all of a sudden here Daystar back in this one, and it's evenly poised here, where Daystar are leading this one by 12 points to 10. And we are back here with the rejuvenated Daystar kicking us off. Well taken here by Siketi and Cabras. The kickoff sent out there. Eric Cantona there with the show and go. Oh, it's good play here by the young man. Lukusi, so it was like Michael Lukusi. Oh, it's good. Build up here by Cabras Sugar. Do they go over to the end? Patrick Odonga here with the tackle attempt. Yes, I think he's tackled into touch. That was high. It looked high. Referee is calling up. The referee calls a penalty try. No, it's got a penalty on that tackle by Patrick Odongo. Yes, that tackle on Griffin Chow was high, desperate. Anuja Gonda and Patrick Odongo, and eventually they scored a try right under the post. Sketty with that try for Cabras. As we're looking at that replay, Jackson Sketty with the try there. They were lucky not to concede the penalty try. It would have been 7 points anyway. Cabras played quickly, and all of a sudden now they're back on top. They seem to understand when they need to build up the tempo, increase the tempo, especially when they get the line break. They don't wait for too long. And Daystar here will have to dig deep again. He has a quick play there, quick tap by Raven Ambale to skate, who steps off his right foot twice and under the post. Well done there by the young flyer from Cabras Sugar. The deep kickoff here goes all the way to the dead ball area. Olile just puts it down. Duncan Olile, and I think it's a free kick at the middle of the field. Paul Mura, the quick tap here. Paul Mura, they're offside. They have to get back here. Cabras quickly. Oh, it's knocked on by Agustin again. We know. I beg your pardon, not again, but I'm very disappointed with himself there, Agustin. That's two critical errors from the captain. Oh, good quick play here and a good offload here by Arnold Gonda to his captain. Just not concentrating. And I said this yesterday, Agustin seems to be receiving ball with one hand, especially when it's coming from his right. I'll be disappointed there, the captain. Aka back to the side, missed out last season, most of last season from injury. Olile just consoling his captain, saying let's go again. That looked like a certain try because Cabras was struggling to get back. It's a quick tap after a deep kick which went all the way dead, and it was a free kick in the middle of the field. Quick thinking by Paul Murwa off to Arnold Ogonda, and then unfortunately that final pass to the captain just knocked on, and then giving possession back here to Cabras. Sketty again here, taking on the third Cabras defense. Agustin with the tackle. It's sent out here by Michael Lukusi. Cabras just taking possession here. I think he's been taken out. Yeah, the tackle now is a full tackle. Sketty with the rack. Lukusi on the ball. Referee Victor just telling them to stay back.
Ray steps, goes back, the blind. Lukusi has Ray in support in the inside.
That pass, the referee says it's okay.
Yeah, that's a clean pass. That double combination between Mike Lukusi and Rayvon Ambale is deadly.
Well, they have to come and defend this one. I think that was good manipulation of the defense here. They looked like they were going out and they went back short. Lukusi almost looked at him gave him the eyes. Didn't need to say what you're going to do here. I think he understood his teammate.
Tough one there.
Most defenses try to go across immediately off a rack. But yes, the conversion is good there by Lukusi. After good manipulation there by the two gentlemen. Look at that. I think this year is just tailor into that pass. Fix and pass, there's nothing Agonda could do.
Yeah. Commit and pass and just fix that last defender. You're left in no man's land. You're in between the pass and the man.
It's beautiful to watch when it's executed. It's difficult to watch when
done to you.
Yes, when it's done to you, then it's difficult. Referee just stops play as we see substitutions. A couple coming from both sides. In comes for Daystar. Regan Williams comes in together with Sindoli. On your screen there, Sindoli. Magonda goes out there. And Maraka also goes out to Patiko Dongo with some repairs on him.
Patrick strapping on his face.
Oh, it's a good kickoff there. Brian putting a lot of pressure on Daystar, but they get the ball back. The captain here, Augustine, wants to... Oh, no, it's a third error here by Augustine. And it could be expensive. This is the third error, Walter. The first one, he missed the tackle, and the try was scored. The second one, there's an overlap he could have scored, and he knocked on. And he has given possession again to Cabras. Deep into their own 22 here. Referee says he went back. I think he penalized them here because he already very clear communication there from Victor Udor, referee. Says it's a rack there. Pussy wanted to go quickly. And he calls them back for a scrum.
Yeah. Well, that last run of play there really sums up this specific game. Daystar Falcons have really battled hard, but seems like Cabras have an edge over their rivals here, and Cabras with a 12-point difference between themselves and Daystar Falcons. 48 seconds, and the scrum belongs to Cabras Sugar. If only this scrum belonged to Daystar, then probably they score, and if there's enough time for a kickoff, then they would have probably had a stab at beating this Cabras team, but seems like it's running away from them. Time is also running out. Cabras comfortably in the lead and also slowing down time. The referee is also flowing with them, so it's comfortable time here.
As it yeah.
Stability. Crouch. It's only crouch. Bind.
Yeah, it's difficult here for Daystar. A couple of errors, Walter. I know you mentioned that stop was different, but a couple of errors from Augustine himself, the captain, and I'm not surprised that the coach, Caleb Bosiri, has substitution here. Sketty here, that's a shot, good Sketty. Oh, the dummy here. Well done here by the young man. It's the second try of the game here. That's just showing his class there, coming across the field, leaving defenders in their wake here.
Now let me explain to the viewer
Jackson.
that attack, well, with the benefit of the replay. Jackson got the ball as the first receiver, showed that he was going to actually offload it for a switch. Someone was running that inside line, but they didn't eventually come in for that ball. So he actually deceived the whole backline. There is the first dummy. Yeah, they actually bought it. The second one, he looks like he can actually sell me anything this morning, Jackson Skate.
Yeah, they could have done better there, you'd argue, but look, that is a mercurial play there from the young man. It's an interesting hairstyle. Is that a 60s haircut, Walter?
Yeah, he's rocking the oldies.
Well, with that try from him, it ends up being a convincing win here from what looked like a certain comeback by Daystar in the first half when we were leading here by 12 points to 10. But they didn't score anything in the second half, and Cabras come back here strongly. Patrick Odonga himself with some stitching already on the face. Cabras win this one convincingly at the end. 31 points to 12. We are in the main cup business end here, the quarterfinals of the SportPesa National 7 Circuit. First leg in Nakuru. And our next game here, the next opponent for Cabras, winner of the first quarterfinal. Nond is here taking on One Yude, Black Blood. Nowadays 2 wins from 3 yesterday. Blackbird here just getting over the line themselves. This should have been an evenly balanced contest. Barnabas Award on the screen there. Fernandez, former player from Cabras, I beg your pardon, from Strathmore. Arcadius will be dependable, will be needed. And the man there kicking us off here is Benjamin Ruga. Look out for him as well. Look out for Ronnie from Nondi's side. Some good matchup here. We see Barnabas taking the ball over. Oh, he keeps his feet. Went backward, he says. Ronnie down that track. Expect some ferocious competition there from Obat Kuke in the rack area. And as I say that, they turn it over. Kedias. This should be an evenly balanced game, Walter.
Yeah, on paper it should look like it's an evenly balanced one, but we've seen what day 2 form looks like for most of the teams that did so well on match day 1. We're hoping that maybe this could be something else, or probably an entertainment of sorts for this game. So we are hoping that KU and Nondis can actually provide that entertainment for us. However, it's really evenly balanced, Oscar. No one, on paper, you can't really say that there's someone who's better than the other. Nondis are experienced. I mean, what KU don't have in terms of experience, they have it in abundance, size, and of course, ferocity.
I thought Benjamin lost his foot there, but referees penalized. Now it's a scrum. Just a knock-on. It's a good contest, as you say that, Walter. It's just 5 meters out. I think that Kukidis lost his footing there as he battled there with Ambetsa. Helped there by Rogena. And then I saw Brian. I thought it was...
I thought Ruga came off his feet.
Yes, I thought so. Ruga, Benjamin, came off his feet. I thought he'd be penalized for that, but referees give the benefit of the doubt. Kedias on the screen there. He's a tricky, powerful customer. What you did say yesterday, may slightly off the pace now, but he's gained that muscle. As you can see, the body structure difference from yesteryears. Coach Francois Teuri there consulting with his SNC.
Mike Shamia. Yeah, thanks for joining us from wherever you're watching. Many thanks to all online views. Your comments, your feedback is very, very important. So do drop us your comments in the comment section below.
Nondis win that scrum against the head. There's a good scrum there by the Nondis forward. Charles Sodiambo there amongst them. Barnabas Award, Charles in this case. On the outside, a fast center in 15, that's why he wears the number 12 jersey. I think Nondis would want to get Ron Omondi on the ball as opposed to having him rack over, like in that instance.
He was just isolated. He just needed someone to be there, but nobody was there. So when sometimes you're caught in between, you have to do it just because you're the fast and arriving player. Player off his feet there. Bryson Ogamba is told not to. But I thought that ball went backwards. And
no, I think what happened, yes, I think there was pressure. It looked like he tapped his hand, and then Ambessa knocked on.
There was pressure, but you could see that Ogamba,
yes,
that's a yellow card.
That should be a penalty, yes.
You do that 5 meters out of the trial line, that's a yellow card.
Magoro there just complaining. He was a dummy half, and then
it's playing the 9.
Yes.
There are also dark arts there. I've seen Hobart Kuke holding that that player leaving the scrum area, the outside.
Barnabas Ward misses the tackle here on Arcadius. I did say it's powerful. Maybe the pace was not there. Barnabas did catch up with him, but at his power, at its best, power versus power, Barnabas is no slouch himself. as far as strength is concerned. Kid is here just getting away from his marker there, Barnabas, and makes that fast score for one you there. Ruga Benjamin here with the conversion attempt. It's a good kick. And it goes over. As we see, Akili is getting some treatment there. He still had time. What to do here? A missed tackle from Victor Ogena. Barnabas had him just reach out for the shot, but Akili they are just pushing back, giving him the old don't argue, stiff arm, and gets away from his marker. It helped that the distance from the Thailand wasn't too far already. And KU kick us off here. Benjamin Ruga with the kickoff. As they go deep, but it's well fielded here. As we watch that replay on the screen. Nondis keep possession here. Nondis at the edge is Chance Odiambo here with the ball. Bumps off his defender, but his head holds on to him. Yeah, penalty referee says. The side empty. There's been a couple of these infringements, if you can say, from again it says it's very clear from what the referee says there. Ran to the man. As I said, there's a couple of infringements at the collision area that Nondis felt hard done by, but the referee's call is final. About Kuke to Benjamin Ruga, commits very well. Oh, that is, looks like a deliberate slap, looks like deliberate. There's nothing Nondis can complain about that one. That looked like a deliberate hand slam by, I think it was Rugena Victor. Yes, deliberate knock. If you can hear the referee's consulting, let's listen in here.
It's a knock-on. Okay.
The referee just consulting, says it's just a knock-on. By, oh, that's interesting. Hang on.
It's a knock-on, it's come to right.
Hang on. But Kuke just saying he's a knock-on. Look at that. Oh, I got the ball out of his hand. But Barnabas Award, I thought it was a deliberate knock-on, but Barnabas slaps the ball off Benjamin Ruga's hands here. So it is a knock-on. Claims went backwards. That is good consultation there from the match officials. And Nondis were right there when they wanted to play advantage. But here they go, they get another chance. Here we go, Charles Odiambo playing in the middle of the field here, the center. And not as a forward, plays forward here as in the sevens. Running here to Barnabas. Oh, unfortunately the pass to Victor Rogena goes behind. But Rogena makes effort, amends for it and does a turnover, but it was really advantage going back there. The pass is just not sticking here for Nondis.
40 seconds.
Referees makes it clear, just 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, tough half this one has been for Nondis. I mean, you can see the conditions there. The sun is out, the conditions haven't, of course, dried out. So we're looking forward to this game, this second half, probably giving us more points. We did speak about giveaways. We have an engagement, of course. At the break, we'll be talking to you, the fans, in the comment section. Just let us know which was your favorite tournament from last season and which one are you looking forward to attending to in the SportPesa National 7th Circuit 2026. The best comment, the most interesting comment will be getting the fan jersey for this specific weekend. So get down to the comment section, let us know your favorite destination and your favorite story. Your 7th story. What, which player would be the standout? Who do you think is going to be our MVP? Actually, who do you think will be the MVP for this tournament? The person who gets it right will be walking away with our fan giveaway. So get down to the comment section and tell us exactly what you think. Thank you so much, folks. Back to the action. Kenyatta University running it would be Kwesa, but he was tackled and he was on the floor and couldn't play. So, folks, Nondis with an opportunity to play right before the halftime. And Betsa there handed and held 10 meters, not achieved. So it means
Brian Ruga is being penalized for not being 10, and then not only was he not 10, he still went and played and tried to slow down the Nondis ball. So he's sent out. He doesn't have what would be your expected body size for a scrum half. Benjamin Ruga there.
He doubles up.
But he is a really good player here for The black blood. Ronnie on money with the ball with no scrum half. Expect him to move with the ball. There we go. Here goes Ronnie. It's a good pass on there. Oh, he knocks on. Oh, it's a terrible knock on just before half time here by, I think it was...
On the outside, that was Lugalia.
Lugalia, yes.
Disappointed.
Oh, just disappointed there, Lugalia.
But still has 7 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. The halftime score: Black Blood 7, Nondis 0.
Statistics show an evenly balanced game here as Nondis kick us off for the second half. They had the chances, Nondis. Still an opportunity here. We say this one is evenly balanced. It's only 7 points, but they still have to go and get the score. As you see Lugalia with the kickoff here for Nondis. Well taken here by Kidis. Release, referee says. It's good position here for Black Blood, but they're deep into their own half. It's a contest, it's a fair contest there. It's a fair contest, referee says. Yes, Nondis have the turnover. They do. Chance for Diambo, the ball there. Magoro over the line, decides to pick it up as opposed to, it's a tackle. Oh, it's taken out. I can hear the coach's badge from the Nondis telling Magoro just to take the rack. They already did enough to bring the turnover. Magoro did a 15 pick and drive, giving possession back here to KU, and it's an overthrow. Ronnie on the ball, gets it back. Rogena to Charles Odiambo, out wide. Gambetta. He goes away from him. Yes, he gets away from him. And it's a try here for Nondis. Lame Gambetta getting away from his marker here. They'd lost the line out. Then all of a sudden they get the ball back. And some quick passing here by Nondis. They score at the edge of the field. It wouldn't matter. At least they're getting the ball, getting the scores back. With 5 minutes to go, there's sufficient time for them to recover. Here we go. Lugalia with the conversion attempt from out wide. He has time here, you'd think. Concentration. But just goes out to his right. Now on his kickoff here, well done, Ambessa there. I think he took, just to give a big hand off there to George Ambale. Number 11 on number 11, winger on winger. And on this one, Lame Gambetta wins that one. Really decent kickoff here by Nonis. They get the ball back, they tap it back, but it's taken by Obat Kuke. He's a big lad, Obat, and he bumps off the defender. Nonis get the ball back here, off their feet. Are they? Benjamin just trying to get the ball back there. They get it back. Just Odiambo here, carrying very well, getting rid of Acadias, bumping off Benjamin. Ruga, Odiambo keeps going, Odiambo. It's good ruck contest here. He's been found out in the rack there. He's been found out in the rack. He was trying to get sneaky under the rack there. It was Bison Ogamba. This slogan was, Rugena Victor with the chicken wing pass. And it's a try here for Ronnie Omondi for Nondis. That is a really good build-up. That's fantastic sevens rugby from both sides. Well defended decently, I'd say, by KU's Black Blood. But Bryson Ogamba there, going under the rack, thinking the referee won't see him, trying to hold on to that scrap. And that's the second time they've done it, Walter, where the scrum off comes in from Nondis to pass the ball, and then there's a sneaky hand under the rack. But this time, the referee was hawk-eyed, and after some good carry there by Barnabas Ward and Charles Odiambo earlier from that, Rogena Victor with a chicken in back pass here to Victor Mondi. I beg your pardon, Ronnie Mondi. And easy try under the post, which has been converted already by Lugalia.
Yeah.
I said it was evenly matched, Walter, at the beginning. Not just finding the rhythm here now, the second half.
Yes, you did talk about that balance. Nondis, with that bit of experience coming through, you can see the likes of Barnabas, Ronnie and company working really hard. That's a good, strong tackle into touch. Referee says no advantage gained.
This is good contest here, quarterfinals. Third game here, quarterfinals. First one won by Cabras.
Yeah, those comments by the referee. I have an assistant. You do your job.
Fair point here by the referee. Cabras Sugar having the better over Daystar here, beating them 31-12. And this is the second semi-quarterfinals. I beg your pardon, second, yes, quarterfinals. And then there's still Masinde Muliro taking on Harlequins on this third one. Then KCB
versus Wanyore.
Fighting it out with the hosts, Wanyore. Benjamin Ruga here with the pass for Blackbird. They trying to kick here, but it's well fielded here. Oh no, Lugalia, let's be careful.
And they're outnumbered there. Have to take it back the blind once again. Long cutout pass. There you have Nondis on the attack. Brian Aimba. Aimba dances back in. He has Magoro on the inside. And
that's taken care of. Yes, it's
Magoro on the outside.
Yes, there's still it was a good contest, right here contest from Black Blood.
Yeah.
Very good. Look,
and Kenyatta have been solid in that breakdown in front.
The collision area, they are pretty good. The collision area.
Fighting it hard with Lamek there. Fighting for every inch. KU, Ogamba to Ruga. Ruga, referee playing an advantage for an offside. A long pass there to Otete. Otete dances, puts on his dancing shoes. Barnabas says, I also carried mine. Let's go for it. Hobart, what do you want? I have it. Take it off me. Counteract open, ball is open. Oh man, coming in from the side. Yeah, the rock wasn't.
He could have just gone over. Yes, the ball was exposed, but he could just gone over.
Yeah, and allowed his arriving teammate to actually pick it up.
He could have just demonstrated to the referee there, again, Victor, that I have gone over this ball. Look at that. It's cleaned out. His teammate cleaned up, Barnabas cleaned up, but then he just so tempting. So tempting because he was just there.
Yeah, the ball is just there.
But he came. I think it's the entry. The referee is
coming in from the side.
The entry. Together contest, he could have just come back to the gate, as they call it.
Yeah.
Rogena needed to square up there and then demonstrate to the referee. It looked like an obvious tie after a couple of line breaks there from Brian Ayimba, and then passing on to Victor Rogena, who had Magoro on the outside. Magoro was too close, but it was a chase. I don't think he saw it, and somehow Blood get the ball back. This is an interesting situation here, just under a minute, Walter, and it's only one score away for Black Blood, and then right now they're in possession about 60 meters out.
Yeah, it's a good place to have a scrum. It's an open pitch, the far open side to play with, and the likes of.
It's got him.
Quest-
It's got his man. Run your money, cheeky, run your money.
Oh, that's a penalty.
They've been doing this to them. Look, Walter.
Oscar, that's a penalty.
No, I don't think so. I
The
don't
player
think so.
did not. He was offside.
No, he was behind. As long as he's behind the feet. Watch this.
Okay, let's see.
Picks it,
He's
yeah,
not behind. Already he's in an offside position.
Walter.
He is not entitled. Or he could go for the tackle, not the ball itself.
I disagree. He's behind the scrum feet of
No,
Blackbird.
Oscar.
He was behind, and then he reached out with his hand.
You don't tap the ball.
Let's agree to disagree on that one, Walter. Let's agree to disagree.
In the comment section, let's hear what you have to say.
Yeah, it's good to hear from what the fans think. That's a controversial moment there. That last play, Ronnie Amondo, the cheeky situation. I would argue that earlier on, Blackbird themselves made life very difficult for Donis off the racks. There's always, I think, twice when there's a hand in the rack. Ogamba the second time was caught by the referee. This time, Ronnie, in my opinion, he was behind the last hinge leg of the Blackbird scrum, but was able to reach out as soon as Ruga picked up the ball. I think Ronnie had every right to disrupt that play, and he did it just in time. And the referee agrees with that one. And now this going to the semi-finals. The first semi-finals for them of the season, where their next opponent will come from this next match here. An interesting fixture here between Kenya Harlequins and University Masinda Muliro, convincing winners of their pool. Yesterday, Masinda Muliro beat both Daystar and Strathmore. Then took care of NYS on their way here. And they will be kicking us off here, will be Kenya Harlequins kicking us off on this third quarterfinals. Kick deep, kick looks deep, yes, touches. Oh, still in, still played in. Kenya Harlequins with the ball here. Somehow the hesitation from Masinda Muliro. It's a long pass out here by Harlequins, or miss pass here to the end for Ramadan Masese. Oh, here we go. The crafty customer tries to step in, Ramadan. That pass didn't seem to go to hand, but they still keep possession. Kenya Harlequins, they choose to kick. It's a good option. But this time, unlike the kickoff, this time the ball goes out.
Yeah, the ball bounces into touch. And
it's an interesting start to the game here, Walter. I think this one, considering what happened yesterday, Masinda Muliro will think they have an opportunity against their more illustrious opponent in Kenya Harlequins.
Yeah, but Oscar, we've talked about yesterday's form upsetting today's form, and it's you competing against yesterday's form.
There's a free ball here for Harlequins.
Yeah.
They're
5 meters
here.
out.
They're contesting. Moses is on the outside here. Will he get the ball? Will they give it to him? Yes, they do. And there goes the man who understands job description, Ramadan Masese. Ramadan Masete, as I think should be a top try scorer so far in this tournament. I'll just check those statistics for you, but he's been doing very well for Kenya Harlequins. When he's on form, he is really difficult to deal with. Just scores a try, doesn't do anything fancy. As long as he scores them, as we see that conversion going in, these conversions are important at this stage of the tournament. They will come in handy. It's that second last pass here to Ramadan, and eventually it's just an easy try there at the end, or it seemed easy. I saw that cross-covered defense coming in from Victor Shikuku. Just could reach him. Another deep kickoff attempt, but unfortunately this time it goes all the way dead. So it's a free kick for Masinda Muliro, 50 meters away. Taken there by Desmond Kirwa. It's a meter play there. Dangerous customer, Masinda Muliro, Walter. And this looks like he's broken the tackle here. He's going all the way to the second. It's a center post try here for Masinda Muliro. Flaviano Tio with a try here for Masinda Muliro. Oh, it's a missed tackle. I did talk up the Kenya Harlequins defense yesterday. I said that they are a very defensive team. They score a lot of tries coming off, converting defense opportunity to attack. But unfortunately, this time was a missed tackle in the middle of the field there. It's a nice long pass here to Flav, and then just shows and go. That is an unfortunate missed tackle there by Shakur Nyongesa from Kenya Harlequins, and they squandered the post. And all of a sudden, it's well balanced again as we see Flavian here with the kickoff.
It is balanced, Oscar. Otundo tries to dance with a fast defense. Strong tackling there. Shakur offloads. Shakur is a young boy. He just won the national sevens with his high school side, Upper Hill, and now playing for Kenya Harlequins. The referee says you're in front of the kicker. That's a penalty.
But he made the deliberate effort to come back and waited for the kicker to come and pass him. Lawrence Ndungu was the kicker. Interesting to see that replay. But referee judged that to have been offside. Says he didn't retreat, didn't demonstrate enough for the referee to retreat. Flavian on the screen there for you for Masinde Muliro, the try scorer. Flavian Otiyo. Set piece play here for Masinde Muliro. Desmond just asking for the ball. Some teams go for the line out, Walter. It seems to make sense when you're 40 meters into your area, then you just decide, look, why not just go another 20 meters out?
Yeah, it's an opportunity, but it also needs you to actually set that set piece as good as.
You have to execute.
Yeah.
Chooses to kick deep, yeah, but well fielded.
That is Shakur. Shakur steps one. That's a high school kid, gentlemen and ladies. Long pass. Alela Albert.
Come in. I thought he had him on the outside.
Tried to shake the defense there, but they were having none of it. Stayed strong. Lawrence Ndungu cutting back against the grain, and a nice chicken offload there by Dave Maura. Maura recycles. Shakur steps the fast. Second. That boy will show you things.
It's a good rock contest.
Yeah, it's a contest, yeah. Masinde Muliro winning that one.
Yes, the referee says he had every right to contest that ball. Masinde Muliro.
Flavian realizes the guy was not 10 meters, the defense. And there goes Kaka. Ryan goes in. Well handled. An overload on the outside and a commit and pass there. But that's a knock, on an intentional knock forward. One-handed attempt. That double blast, yeah, Ramadan Masete will be cooling his wheels for the next 2 minutes.
He had it, Ramadan. If he hits it up, he takes it up, I think he had enough time to come under it and that's the wrong person to leave the field. Ramadan Masete said, we have that this is only half time because they will start the second half without him. Ramadan Masete is taken to the naughty boys chair. I thought, but he just knocked on there, yeah. It's one-handed, that one definitely.
Yeah, it was one-handed, Oscar.
Yes, I think that was the second stab at it. I think the first one, he tried to hit it up to the air, then come back for it. But as long as you show one hand, as you say, Walter, referees take it against you. That's a kick to the edge there, but unfortunately, it's a
Alwyn caught it. Alwyn has caught it.
Alwyn Komoi sends it back in.
Good recycling. Flavian puts his man into the gap.
Harlequins are in trouble here, but the defense, remember, they're 5v6, 7 rather. Oh no, the pass. They almost didn't know where the ball had gone.
And there you have it. It's halftime, and a very, very funny ending to that half. Kenya Harlequins would count themselves lucky there as Patrice Agunda heads into the center to talk to his team for that pep talk during that halftime break. Ladies and gentlemen, halftime scores: Queens 7, Kenya Harlequins 7, Masinde Muliro 7.
Masinde Muliro to kick us off here for the second half. Flavin Otio sending us into the second half. Remember, Kenya Harlequins are playing with 6 men. Ramadan Masete, about another minute to go from his yellow card.
Yeah, play on.
Yeah, it came off Masinde Muliro player.
Referee is playing an advantage. Lawrence swings. Mora comes back against the grain, looking for those tired defenders who've come out of those ruck areas. That's a knock on there. I mean, it's uncharacteristic.
Yeah, by Davis Tundo. This loss of concentration.
I mean, that is.
There's no one on him.
Would you say that is a sign of fatigue? When you, or maybe he's thought about what to do before he caught the ball.
Yeah, I think he went ahead of himself there. Maybe just thinking ahead. I think he was tempted to dummy there. I think that should be set this one.
Yeah. We're following your comments. We love your feedback. Thank you so much, Fred Olos, for coming through and supporting. I mean, your favorite players. Big shout out to our Ugandan contingency and everyone else watching us from the UK and the USA. Micha Chola, thank you so much for your kind words this morning. It's good to see and good to note that we have quite a number of interested parties who are keeping a keen eye on the local 7 series, the SportPesa National 7 Circuit. Flavin Otio with a cross kick covering the space is none other than Ramadan Masete.
Yes, in case you are wondering if he's back, he's definitely back there, Ramadan Masete. With that thumping tackle at the edge of the field there on Alwyn.
Yeah, strong tackle there, taking him into the LED frames. Good tackle there. Alwyn Kwemoi put under pressure there by Ramadan Masete.
Line out for Kenya Harlequins. The game is going on here already. Ramadan back on the field. We'd expect him to try and make amends.
Yeah, it's time for Alwyn to give as he received. That should be a penalty, actually. The Queen's player took the ball to the ground, and I think the referee has played it. That's why it was a quick one, yeah.
Their possession here, this one could be anyone's game here. You think that the first person to score here may have an advantage, but there's 4 minutes to go here. Then we go Kirwa with a short goal, just gets a line break here, the middle of the field, but he is isolated.
Albert Alela there testing Emmanuel Makaka. Albert Alela makes the break for it. Ball into hands. Come on, Albert. Pull in some air. Take off some time off the clock. It's 7-7. It becomes 12-7. There you have it. Try time. Kenya Harlequins.
Albert, they're just forcing Moose to send somebody under the post so that they can score that try. Donald Litali was given that responsibility. Desmond Kira had broken the line here for Masinde Muliro, but unfortunately isolated. And then it was a turnover by Kenya Harlequins. And then all of a sudden, there you go, Desmond with the tackle. Then you stand over, he's alone, isolated. So Queens just gave on the ball, and then it was Alela here on the outside. Unfortunately, Makaka Ryan didn't have the legs, and he showed it in his eyes. And this time, Alela, I think he'd have done this at the first half. I thought there was a similar scenario in the first half where Alela could have taken him on. I think now he knows he has his number. Alela, there on your screen. I would argue that the next time Albert sees Makaka coming across for him, he'll take him on for pace. Kick off by Kenya Harlequins.
Why change what is working?
Why change what is working? That's a fair point.
Masinde Muliro asked to take it 80. It's 80 meters down for them to get a try. Referee says that's a penalty infringement. Asks Masinde Muliro to go back to the mark. Flavin Otio, what do you have to say about Flavin Otio? He's been a very good customer for most I think this is his 3rd season. He is very composed on and off the ball and a very, very good distributor of the ball, Oscar.
I think he's improved, Flavin, and he's not too happy. As you can see there with the Shakur Nyongesa. Apparently Shakur was trying to delay that play And what they've done here, Walter, I think one of the teams you can say it's working for them. Most have kicked about 30 meters into the 30 meters away from that incident. They have a line out here 10 meters away, 40 meters away rather, from the Harlequins try line, and they get a very solid line out.
Yes, they do. That's a silent knock on.
As the referee saw it, Walter, there's nothing silent about it. No, but he got a forward pass. I think he missed the knock on.
He missed the knock on, yeah.
It's called the forward pass.
Yeah.
Some substitutions here, I think, for Masinde Buliro. Is Alwin Komoe out? I'm not seeing him on the field. Maybe just away from my line of sight.
Yeah, Alwin has left the field of play.
Quit in possession at the right time. Ramadan tried to have a go at this. Oh, the pass doesn't go to him, to hand. And he goes out. Ramadan Masete not on the field himself. He wasn't the recipient there. I think the pass went overhead. Some fresh legs from both teams.
Yeah, looking to actually refresh the man on the park. Try and have that last stab at leveling this game, probably to see it into extra time, sudden death.
Well, the reward for the winner of this game is to play either KCB or the home team.
I don't think that's a reward, Oscar.
Nakuru RFC.
Is it a reward when they win this and proceed to the semis to play KCB?
It is a reward when you go to the it is a reward when you go to the semi-finals. But obviously, it's tongue-in-cheek there said regarding that. Desmond Kiro on the ball here. They have to score and convert here. Masinde Buliro, it's a power play. They've called for a scrum. It's a yellow card. So there'll be, as we see that high tackle there,
6v7
by the Kenya Harlequins, Bradley Odero, and he's penalized. So they've called for what I would call, or call in cricket, a power play. Taking a scrum to try and bring all the men in.
Yeah, the man of the hour soaking in Arnold Meter there and the Strathmore crew. Are we in Thailand, Oscar?
Or in Indonesia? Those South Asian shade hats. As we see this Monkiro here with the ball, they have to score here. Masinde Buliro to get a draw. He's well tackled to touch. He's going to touch. Yes, he goes into touch. He's taken into touch. Was he aware that the time had gone? Eventually, Kenya Harlequins just get away with this one. And there's desolation across the field here for Masinde Buliro. They thought they had their opportunity here with the yellow card. And then all of a sudden there, he tries to keep it in. Oh no, but it's a little bit too late. Musa Mugandi. It's a tragic end here for Masinde Buliro in the sense that they had an opportunity. It was 7 versus 6, but they were unable to get any result from that one. And Kenya Harlequins run away with this one, beating Masinde Buliro 14 points to 7. I said they have a reward, and here is the reward for you. Kenya Harlequins will play either the Wanyore, our host, Nakuru RFC, or the defending National 7th Circuit, KCB. They make a slow walk into the grounds here, as if to build up the mood here. Nakuru RFC, you need everything. You will need everything. The psychological edge, the home support, I think, is obvious where that is going. But I assure you, KCB won't mind that. Not only are they the defending National 7 Series champions, they are won it 2 years in a row now. Nakuru with this new set of kit. I talked about teams being a bit more adventurous with their kit. Nakuru are usually in their green color, but with the sponsorship here from Smart Solutions, they're a bit more adventurous when it comes to sevens. We've seen the same for Impala going on white. We've seen that for a couple of teams as well. Embu, NYS, I did mention. KCB stick to their usual green, light green, you'd say. And what is that? Is that blue?
Yeah, that's a shade of blue. Green.
Onyala gets the ball back here from...
As always, Onyala will always be there for that twisted.
Yes. Walter, during the second and the third game for KCB yesterday, some interesting selections, as you see that wonderful leap here by Vincent Onyala. He's done it several times for KCB and for Kenya.
Yeah.
Time off here off the clock. By the
He fell
referee.
badly on his
Yes,
back.
it was an awkward fall here by Onyala.
Yeah,
So
just
time off the
stretching.
clock.
I mean, that is the result for rising that high. And I mean, he has no disregard for his body. He has no regard for his body. And so
I think
just feeling, it's just those muscles that I've just been told, wake up, it's quarters this morning.
Yeah, I think you said the conditioning is decent enough. It's a vertical jump. It's also part of the tests for conditioning in rugby. I'll just talk about the selection here, and I think it's interesting selection. You'd say that this is similar to what they had in the first game yesterday.
Yeah, I think from my assessment, the scary bit about this KCB side is they've not yet identified their first seven, and that is something that will always keep the teams guessing, and it will always give teams a bit of a problem to handle. So it's quality across the park, but still very, very shaky for the teams. KCB's heads above shoulders above everybody else. Try time KCB there as Floyd Wabuire goes over for the opener.
The dancing feet there of Floyd Davis Wabuire. They still are defense numbers evenly balanced. But
Yeah, there was a cross cover there.
Yes, I thought so. But Floyd beat actually two people. I think there was over chasing. That's a decent conversion. There was over chasing in the sense of Nakuru. The catch-up defender did catch up, but I think he was over chasing there. It was easy just to cut back in by Floyd. Quick feet here by Floyd Wabuire. The Kenya Service International competing for that wing position with Patrick Odongo, just showing a bit of his talent here. Wabuire, I think it was Christian Ojuan there with the over chase as Javan Otieno coming in a little bit too late. The kick deep.
Yeah, they asked Nakuru.
Going deep, going back what the referee says. In the 22, pressure here from Sati. Javan sends it out to his teammate who tries to bump off the attentions of Shiasi. Javan again on the ball. Good pressure here by KCB. I think this is standard. He's isolated here. He's isolated.
Yeah, Oscar, I was having a chat with the chairman of Nakuru RFC this morning, and we did talk about, I mean, the type of, or the quality of rugby being displayed here at Prinsloo. We also talked about the financial aspect of competing in such tournaments, and I believe that this is a clear example that money can always buy you success, Oscar.
Well, they turn over the ball here, and then it's just an easy score for Shiasi. Festus Safari,
Smadi.
Shiasi has turned over, held up. The Nakuru player was held up trying to get his knee on the ground, but Casey isolated him. He was 3v1 there. And
yeah, the try scored by Smadi.
They call him Smadi?
Yeah, Smadi Tings.
Smadi Tings. Well, I'll stick to Shiasi. Festus.
Brian Wahinya with that attempted conversion. He's comfortable playing sevens. That Brian Wahinya loves passing. He doesn't do anything fancy. Just commit pass, tackle, and also offload. You can see there, just commit. Put your man into the space, and as simple as that, Smadi grounds it. There you have it. Looks for the camera closest to him. Smadi, good morning. How are you this morning, Smadi?
Yes, it's double pump there for Festus. Initially they'll kick deep here, but KCB choose. Oh, well taken here by Javan and well held up there by another Crescent.
That's fantastic, Oscar. That's a penalty.
Yes, it is. Play quickly. Oh, it's
been tapped. It's been tapped.
No, I think he ran into his own man there, Javan Otieno.
Yeah, as I was saying, so the chairman alluded to the fact that investments into the sport will be able to propel them forward. Yeah, they tapped backward by their own player. And competing at this level, of course, needs finance. Oscar, running clubs is not easy. And yeah, I don't know who's going to beat this KCB side, but just a question posed to every field of play that they go into. Do you think that KCB could go unbeaten this season, Oscar?
It's possible, but it's a game of sevens, Walter, and yes, resources do matter. As we see a foot race here for Wabure Floyd, yes, he gets it. Floyd Wabure. Oh, he's gone dead. Referee says he's gone dead.
Yeah.
But the shake of the head here by Floyd Wabure, I think, is fair. The young man was honest. I don't think he wasn't confident he had it. Shake of the head there by Floyd, not arguing with the referee's call. Yes, resources do matter, Walter. Oh, he lost the ball. He lost it, actually. Well, I thought he would just fall on it. I don't know why he's trying to pick it. It's already on the floor. Walter, we'll come back to that point you made there about resources. We see here Asante just kicking deep. The ball stays in, just about. I stayed in at Victor Oduori on the playing as assistant referee here. I think Onyala would have had that one.
Yeah, that ball bounced off the touchline.
It just stayed in. It touched the line as soon as it touches the line. That's it.
Even Onyala himself, who kicked it back in, was,
stepped on touch. Yeah, stepped on touch, yes. Yes, resources is one thing, and it's a challenge.
Utilization is another.
Yes, it's a challenge for a lot of the teams, but yes, you need to make best use of what is available to you. Floyd here on the ball, they kicked here to the wrong man, you'd think, but well taken care of here by the Nakuru defense.
It's really unnecessary for Nakuru to give away possession.
I think they're showing too much respect here for KCB. Nyala with the show and go. Nyala, Vincent shows and goes here, comes back to the short side. It's typical of Vincent Onyala. He's a ball player. He's a center after all in the 15s rugby. But in this case, here playing as a forward, Onyala. Looked to have landed awkwardly initially when he got his final kickoff, but he recovers from that and scores here. Beautiful solo try converted by Ohinya as we come to the end of that half. Just a simple show and go here, overcommitting here by the Nakuru defense. Anticipating that the ball will go on the outside, and eventually Onyala just sauntered slowly back to that to the try line. There's still one more play. The referee says the try was scored just before the time was up, so there's still one more play when he chooses to go deep here. Oh, Nakuru have a lot of work to do because the ball goes into touch, and then that's the last play. Very well managed here by the National 7 Series champions from last season, KCB. And there we go. That's halftime there for you. KCB in charge of this one. Onyore with a lot of work to do. Oscar Uma on the Nakuru bench will have to dig deep here. He himself knows what it means to be in the kind of positions, but he's won a lot of rugby games. Oscar Uma, his former teammate Andrew Amonde on the other side. And it's right now Amonde who leads with KCB by 19 points to 0. The statistics there from Ticini showing a grim picture for Nakuru, who haven't visited the KCB 22. Sati just misses that kickoff, but he goes backwards. The referee says Onyala on the ball. This time comes back again, gives it to George Oro, bumps off the tackler. Asati himself under pressure, off the head. Referee says that's a good opportunity here for Nakuru. I think here Nakuru have an opportunity here, but well balanced here, well taken care of by KCB. Asati Wahinya kicks off away from his try line. It's a good kick, it's a decent kick. There's no one behind here for Nakuru. It's a good chase here by Shiasi. Gets the ball back. Shiasi is not tackled, so he has every right to play.
No ball. Play.
Asati on the rack. Can they get him out? No. Oro comes just in time here. Onyala to Olukusi now on the ball. Well tackled there, Olukusi. Nakuru making life very difficult here for KCB. He just knocked on Floyd Obwire as he fell off there.
Lost it forward. You lost it
He
forward.
lost his forward. That's the second time he's knocked on in this game. Floyd, the first time is just the ball on the try line. Just needed to fall on it. On this one, it was a funny pass here from Lukusi, but as soon as he lost his footing, I think just slipped off and fell. Then Shiasi felt like he tried to release the ball.
Let's go. Coach!
Yeah, the feeling was he tried to release the ball there just to play it because he was off his feet. But then the referee adjudged that that ball had bubbled forward. That was a knock on there. That's the reason Nakuru have this scrum. Javan comes around the open side, is open and begging to be used. Habakkuk goes in, steps, offload to Chris. Chris on the outside tests his outside man. Says, Floyd, we are not going into that race with you. Double roll there. But KCB not coming in through the gate, and they opt to go for that scrum down. It's a tough one here for Wanyore. They have to claw back this 19-0 deficit. They're running against the clock and also against the team that is in the lead. Joel Boyer there sucking in the big ones, the youngest of the Okoths. Philip Okeo, John Okoth, and of course Joel Mboya, who now plies his trade with Nakuru FC. Remember, the two individuals who currently play for Menengai Oilers also have their roots right here at the Nakuru Athletics Club, the home of Wanyore.
Substitutions, Wahinya and Shiasi go off for KCB.
Lost forward.
Knock on.
Yeah, it's a knock on.
Mark here.
Nakuru could say that, I mean, Oscar, they gave their very best, proceeded to the cup quarters, and of course, I mean, they fell at the last hurdle against a good KCB side.
Well, there's still a bit to play for in terms of rankings, but yes, I think you would argue that perhaps this is the best they can do for this weekend. Last year they started a bit slow. They were fourth in Mombasa when the season started. With their own tournament, they came, I think, top 3 hours of CL. A break here by KCB, back into Asati. Floyd with the ball. Is that Kobire? No, sorry. I think running into his own man, the referee says.
Yes.
Yes, referee not happy.
You took him out. He was in the line of tackling.
Referee says that the support player, I think it was Asati who took him out.
Here. Here. Sir.
Yeah, that looked like a definite try for Sikutu Austin, but referee says, I think, if I'm not mistaken, was
Andrew Amonde there in your picture, struggling to actually make of what is happening on the field of play, but his team in the lead. Still a worried figure of Andrew.
Keep going.
Still once more, Andrew wants his team to do well. As I'm very interested in his selection. He's balanced it out across the field. He needs to do that. He's not doing the Sababora is looking at this Bora Saba across the selection. Every player should be able to contest. As we see Crescent, he has to release, then contest. Well done here by Crescent Ojwang. Very well done here. Very good collision skills here by Crescent Ojwang.
Yeah, he's showing why he's part of that national team setup, and you can actually see the difference. I don't know what you've made of the national team players, Oscar, for the last 2 days. I strongly believe that you can see the difference in terms of quality, in terms of the conditioning levels and all that. There's a difference between the players who are not in that setup and, of course, those ones who are currently in that setup, Oscar.
Yes, it's open here for competition. As we see Vincent Onyala coming out here with the George Oro also leaving the field. Substitutions for KCB. You start all over again in the new season. A couple of them have done well here, and as you mentioned here, Crescent, one of them, I think, in my view. Odongo, of course, has to deal with the tension of many defenders, as we see here, built up here by Nakuru. It's 1 minute to go, Nakuru. They want to just give one score, give the fans something to cheer about.
It's a high tackle. Referee playing an advantage. Another strong tackle. It's a battlefield out here. KCB guarding the try line like their life depends on it. It's contact after contact. Oscar, I've not seen somebody today just that blindside.
Yeah, so far not yet. I think they will have to play quickly. Nakuru, I thought to play quickly. The fans are asking them to play quickly, but they're taking too long.
The fans are asking for something, something out here.
Something. Look at that. It's pensive.
Come on, KCB, give us something.
No, it's thinking the defender on Nakuru. KCB will give nothing here. Their team, I think, have slowed this down with about 15 seconds to go. I would have expected them to play quickly. They're on the ascendancy. But they've run out of time here, I think. But it's a good test for them. Let's see whether they can get something out of this one as a consolation. Javan Otieno sends it out to his teammate. Here we go, back to Javan. He's trying to bump Asati, not Asati. I can assure you that will happen. Javan and Asati.
They're fighting for everything, Oscar. Everything, every bit available.
This is really good class here by KCB, showing their mental in the defense. Thumbs up here for Nakuru. Unfortunately, they've been consumed by the experience and the tenacity here of KCB. Even in that last play, they demonstrate their class here, KCB, giving away nothing with the pride for their defensive line, KCB, and win this one. A bit gritty here from Wanyore, but unfortunately for today was one step too far. So there you go, that's the last one of the quarterfinals. We now have our semi-finals pairing. KCB winning this one convincingly here in the end against well-supported Nakuru FC, but KCB coming on tops here by 19 points to 0. So the main cup semi-finals is set. Earlier on, Cabras beating Daystar, and then after that, Nondi is having the best of Black Blood. So Cabras will take on Daystar on the first semi-finals. I beg your pardon, Cabras will take on Nondis on the first semi-finals. And then Harlequins also winning their quarterfinals against Masinde Muliro, University of Science and Technology. And they will take on the current champions here, the National 7 Series, KCB, in the second semi-finals.
Yeah, on your screen there, the stats tell the picture. They paint the exact picture of that quarterfinal match. 3 times they've scored. I mean, Nakuru haven't visited the opponent's try line. Goal kicks, 2 out of 3, 0 for Nakuru. Visits in the opponent's 1 out of 3 for KCB. Penalties conceded, KCB have conceded 4. It means that they attempted so many of those tactics of theirs and couldn't, but eventually the numbers show it. 4 penalties conceded and 0 for Nakuru. Handling errors, 2 for KCB. Nakuru 4, that paints the picture there. Nakuru couldn't handle the ball well and lost many of those attacking opportunities. Scrums won 4 out of 4. Everybody kept their scrums to themselves. KCB 4, and of course Nakuru as well. Straight to the final Division 1 category there. You have on your screens there Cabras booking a date against Nondis, having seen off Daystar Falcons in the opener. Black Blood fell to Nondis. Means Cabras and Nondis proceed to the Cup semi. Semi number 2 on the other side, ladies and gentlemen. KCB have just seen off Nakuru. And of course, Kenya Harlequins narrowly upsetting Masinde Muliro in that quarterfinal. It's the road to the final, folks. Tell us in the comment section, who do you think will make it to lift the coveted Prinsloo 7's title? Semis, Cabras will be taking on Nondis. KCB will be taking on the Kenya Harlequins. All right, folks, time now for the ladies' semis. Kicking us off, Snyder Mokaya for Mwamba RFC. Long. Referee says the ball went backwards.
I think Esther Fuller there was offside. There was a knock on by Anne. Earlier on today, I think in the pool games, Mwamba convincing winners over Impala. As you see that knock on from Anne of Impala. Edith Naliaka, cheeky Edith, taken care of by Terry from Impala. Diana, are we not being asked to release there from Impala? It's tackle.
Advantage over.
Janet Okello, Faith Muvoy. That looks like Beatrice.
Symbol.
Yes, looks like Beatrice Symbol. Edith Naliaka on the outside here. If they want to use her, yes, they give her the ball immediately. She's versus Stella. Stella will take care of her, but the outside Faith Muvoy steps back in away from Stella. Faith Muvoy scores a try here. Expect to see more from that lady. Lioness International, Faith Livoy, and captain of the day here for Mwamba. Confidence here, Mwamba, against rebuilding Impala. Would you say, Walter? Impala over the years have played very well in the sevens.
Yeah, Impala have, for the last couple of years, provided so many players in terms of the national team. I think
yes, they have.
Yeah, you can see the transition phase becoming a problem for most teams, and I think that is what has fallen at Impala in terms of just getting the pipeline through, getting your players into the national team, and of course getting the new players. So over the years they've enjoyed, and I think this is a new era, if you ask me, for the Impala ladies, except for the few who've stuck in behind the likes of Stella Wafula and company. Lynette Moraz as well.
Lynette Moraz played for Homeboys, was at Mwamba last season, and then came back to Impala. As you see Edith with a scrum put in for Mwamba.
Edith feeds the open side, awaiting a loop. Good rugby skills there. on the wing there. Impala make the tackle straight into touch.
Yeah, Beatrice Osimbo would have wanted to come back. I think that's a penalty. Well done here. Well, good thinking here by Anjeri for Impala.
Anjeri.
Yeah, plays fly off in 15s as well. So yes, she's the first receiver. Scrum putting by Terry Milder. The diminutive Terry Milder. Bradley, a second there with Mary Ching on the bench. Bradley, former Mombasa Sports Club player, former coach for Northern Suburbs women team.
Yeah, now playing straight with the Impala runs.
It's good defense here on Nelly Chikombe. But referee says coming from the side, I think is Janet Okello. Beatrice Osimbo, very good tackling there against Nelly. Nelly's the second one 15s. Did Impala just kick that one off a penalty or just crashed?
No, she actually
tapped it. So they lose possession anyway because it didn't go out. Edith Naliaka knows the way around the rugby field, but well taken care of there by Stella Ofula and then sealed off, I think, in my view.
Yeah, the referee saw it as you saw it. I think Impala here would do so well with the little possession that they have, maybe probably try and convert as much if they are able to, but Mamba look up and ready for this. An instance is that one that Impala, instead of keeping the ball, just kick it away. I don't think they would do so well against this Mamba side by giving away possession.
Yeah, they have a couple of experience here. Janet Okello on the Mamba side. Diana Win on the Impala side. On your screen there, Diana and Stella now, number 11. Scored a couple many tries for Kenya, Stella, both her and Diana. But as you said, here is a transition for Impala, and as soon as you give to Janet Okello here, going round, Terry cannot reach her. Janet, as she has done for the Kenya Lionesses many times and her club in Japan, says, yeah, you look, come and give this gift here for you. Beatrice Osimbo, I think they're trying to build the try scores for Beatrice, I think. Irene Opio, I think it was.
Yeah, it is Irene Opio, number 11. Snyder there, ball in two hands, kept Impala guessing, fed the ball to Shabesh. Janet Okello, no stranger to the try line there, cruises onto the goal line area. Of course, Irene supported Opio, Okello, and got the reward. Well kicked, required meters, the 10 traveled. Stella looks at Faith, their teammates at the national just sevens team. Shrugs her into touch. Faith Livo is not taking any prisoners.
After try, that should be a try, I think.
Yeah, there was a knock on initially.
There was a knock. I think Edith is going to deny the try here. Oh, the referee says no. Oh, no.
Should have given that advantage there. Is that
an advantage? Yes. You said earlier that some referees, some officials are quick to blow.
Yeah,
when there's a knock on. I think there's an opportunity for advantage there. Faith Louvoy having no nonsense in defense here.
Doesn't want anything to do with Stella. Stella knows Faith knows Stella. Dummy show and
that's
go.
a simple in the end there.
Yeah. I
think that's Nyachio. Simple. It looks simple in the end. Just a simple fend. She's not the hardest of tackler. Anjeri there, the first receiver for Impala. And then Snyder Mukai just looks up and sees her on, and then takes her on, and then just bumps her off with the handoff. Yes, Anjeri just bumped off the eye. Oh, you see the I think Snyder here has Anne's number. Looked up and saw it was Anne and just simply went away with it. Coach Mary not happy with that one. It's another deep kickoff here for Impala, and they don't keep possession. Net Mora lost forward. It's halftime. Impala here under pressure from a very well drilled Mwamba ladies, and they lead this one convincingly. 3 tries here, 21 points, and Impala runs 0.
second half, kicking us off this second half, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful pictures coming from Nakuru Athletics Club. Many thanks to SportPesa TV for coming through for this year's National 7 Circuit. Impala runs with a kickoff traveling the required 10 meters. And a big shout out to our camera crew and everybody else working behind the scenes to make sure that we have quality camera pictures coming to your screens live. Janet Okello there making a break for it, ladies and gentlemen. She is a try scoring machine. She calls Opio, come, let's go. Let me give it to you, but she didn't make it in time. Try time, Mwamba.
Nelly Chikombe there just covering, making sure that they do none of that. Oh, yeah. She's very experienced here, Janet.
Nelly makes sure that you won't get another one. They're trying to make sure that one of their teammates is the top try scorer.
And I think they've targeted Irene Opio.
Yeah, she did so well
to give her
on
the top
day
scorer.
one, yeah.
As we see here, conversion attempt by Sinaida.
Remember, as well as the men, Oscar, the women's cash prizes have also gone up, so it's something to play for. That player of the match as well. There is a cash reward in terms of the reward scheme by SportPesa, so it is all to play for all these players on the field of play.
Yeah, sufficient incentive. As you see the try from Janet Okello, a missed tackle by Diana Awino, an Olympian herself, Diana, and the kickoff is well done here by Mwamba and taken very well by Faith Levoy. Back to Chabet, Chabet back to Faith. Faith offloads here. Oh, those three have done very well in that small space. As we see Edith Nariaka, yeah, this looks promising for Mwamba, who is on the outside here. It's Janet with a switch for Irene, and well taken care of by Nelly Chikombe. She's had enough of that, Janet and Irene combination, Nelly, and takes matters into her own hands.
Yeah, but I think Irene was late to read that switch call. That was a good play there by Mwamba FC, taking it to the edge, looking to actually change the defender's direction. And of course, take them against the grain and see if they're able to actually work on their feet as quickly as possible to change direction. The line-out feed will be in favor of Impala runs.
Terry with the line-out, and unfortunately, they've lost it.
Backwards. Riaka looks deflated, but the referee says, let's play on. Irene and Nelly, what's happening? Try time,
it's too late for Nelly.
Yeah, Irene Opio getting...
This time she doesn't need the help of Janet Okello. Walter, she scores it herself. She knows a little bit about scoring tries, Irene Opio. And this one looks like it will be very difficult for Impala to come back, as we see that conversion attempt by Sinaida.
It's sufficient to say, Oscar, that their plan of getting Irene tries is working, even if when they're not giving it to her, she's working for them. And she deserves, that call for a top prize scorer.
Yeah, she's done. She does it her own self, Walter. She gets a chance there. She beat for herself. A couple of substitutions for both sides. Lynette Mora, Stella Wafula, all coming out. Diana Wino herself missed that tackle on Janet Okello, out as well.
Oh, they're running away with this one. It's going to be a tall order for Impala. Maybe try and keep the result respectable, probably get a try of their own. However, Mwamba look like they don't want their lines breached.
Oh, Impala really struggling here.
Yes, they are.
Esther Nabwire coming in here for Impala, as well as Marianne Mbura and Jerry there, unable to deal with Faith Levoy, and then Chebet sends the pass in. And all of a sudden, it seems like Christmas has come earlier for Mwamba.
Yeah, it has. They're piecing in the action. Passes are meeting the mark.
That looks like Irene Opio went
turnover.
in. I think it's turned over.
Yeah, player isolated. 2 minutes and a couple of seconds on the clock.
Hesla Kessia carries, 10. But yes, referee says they've not gone the required 10 meters of a penalty. Remember, you have to make the attempt, even if you're not 10 meters, at least to demonstrate that you're going back.
Yeah.
Oh, Esther Nabwire just losing possession there. No, that's Esther now on the ball.
Yeah, that's...
She's also experienced.
That is Beatrice Osimba with the ball. Ball in hand. Pio making the tackle there. Ball goes forward.
Yes, makes the tackle.
And picking up that ball. Mamba make the changes. I can see Jelagat, Naomi, and of course Faith Livoy making their way off the pitch. Diana Omoso also on the field of play there. Beatrice tries to pass it backwards, but tapped. Referee is playing an advantage, a scrum advantage. A knock on in the tackle, just a scrum. Rightfully there by the center referee Lawrence Snyder and company. Comfortably in the lead. Diana Omoso has added a bit of weight there. She used to be a halfback, she's now a hooker.
Yes, Diana, she also is very skilled, can kick as well for post. Diana Omoso. As we see Beatrice here with the scrum putting, and she too has a wave to the try line. Oh, that's Anjeri missed tackle. Esther Nabiru for Impala. They are trying to contest that track, but it's taken out. Beatrice sends it out to Snyder.
Wow, it's a
offside.
penalty.
That's offside, yes.
No, it's penalty.
Yeah, it's a penalty there to Mwamba RFC. Or to Impala against Mwamba. Knock on offside.
Yes, Celestina Jumbo with the offside play.
After this, we'll have the second.
So I was going to say Impala have an opportunity, but they are 8 meters away from the try line. Go ahead, Walter.
Yeah, after this, we'll have the second semi for the ladies.
Kenya Harlequins.
Yeah, Kenya Harlequins will be coming up as the next team. They'll be taking on a spirited NYS.
Impala trying to string some passes here from the substitutions. Esther Nabure just jumping that tackle. But Mamba defending very well here. Nelly Chikombe, well defended here. Rack formed, referee says. Terry with the pass to Anne. There's a dummy there by Hesla. Kisia. Now it's taken stand over. That was Esther Nabure, beg your pardon, but referee says that I think coming from the side.
No, Tackler hadn't rolled away.
Oh, it didn't roll away. Nelly Chikombe, if she gets an opportunity, she can go, but they're really, really aware of her threat. Nelly Chikombe, she does well here for Impala. Good carry there by Nelly. She's also Kenya International. Nelly plays for the Simbas, both 7s and 15s. As we see Esther in the rack here. And Jerry taking too long, and oh, she's lucky. Impala have been just keeping possession for the last 2 minutes. They're trying to get something here from this one. They run out of time. But in rugby, if you have the possession, you can still continue. You have to get something out of this one, Impala. Nail, that's Terry. She's not the biggest, not the best to take the ball in. Here we go. Hesla Kisia, powerful player, Hesla. But she's well defended here. Esla and Jerry again. Oh, they're playing narrow here, Impala. Keeping possession well, but Terry doesn't look too good here. Terry, she's struggling. Nelly Chikombe with about 3 defenders on her. Another possession rugby from Impala here. They need to. It's slow poison here from Impala, trying to build the phases. Will they get out? She's against Irene Simbo here, against Irene Pio rather. That's not going to happen. And Jerry, does she get a chance? No, she's not the biggest Anne, but she's taken care of here. Someone in taking position. Eslakisia there with the racking. And Jerry again back to the ball. This is consuming here. Terry with the line break. Terry, does she go? Now tackled. Well racked again. Release. Referee says yes. All did not release. And a yellow card. Oh, this is 80 meters of consuming rugby, Walter.
Yeah, 80 meters of nothing but exhilarating, nerve-wracking, and of course, energy-sapping rugby. Impala have huffed and puffed, but they've not really gotten the prize that they are looking for, that 5-pointer.
This is the point you think they'll need Stella Wafula. Don't kick it. Don't,
It's 6v7.
Don't kick it.
Oh, man.
Anjeri.
Tracy on the break. Tracy, former Nakuru. She's up against Nelly Chikombe. Nelly Chikombe looking to cross cover and finish off Tracy. And that would be a try for Mwamba RFC.
Oh, Walter, disappointing after all that possession, about 3 minutes for Impala, and then Anjeri losing her patience. They've kept possession very well throughout that last 3 minutes play, energy sapping as it were. But Mwamba, the current National 7 Series champions from last season, have won this one. And you think, Walter, that perhaps the opponent, who so far have shown a lot of promise, as you see that what I would have perhaps judged as a poor decision from Anjeri, the next opponents will be Kenya Harlequins, who have done well for themselves. But let's see, it's interesting here. It looks like NYS versus Harlequins. Queens, as they're called. Second semi-finals here on the women's part of the tournament. Kenya Harlequins taking on the ladies from Kiamba, I'm told. Former Nakuru player there. I think that's a scrum. Referee says
ready? Crouch. Bind. Set.
fresh winner from former Nakuru player. Oh, that's well done there by Kiamba, putting pressure here on Kenya Harlequins. Well done there by the scrum forwards for Kiamba, making life here very difficult for the Queens. And they've turned over that one. And they are now on the ball.
Crouch.
Very good scrum here by the team from Central Kenya.
Set. Hold.
Lots of pressure there. They keep possession here. Kiamba wrap around. Oh, it's a good play here. But I think they have this. I think this is turned over. Is it? Yeah, I think it was turned over. It's well done here by Harlequins. Delian Dom on the ball there. We have to be careful. It's a good difficult runaway try here from Kenya Harlequins. Try time here. Kenya Harlequins score the first try. Kenya Harlequins. That would Yvette to catch. Yvette with a try there for Kenya Harlequins. Kiamba giving a good account of themselves earlier on in this game. With that scrum turnover, I don't think Kenya Harlequins expected it. Then eventually, after some good carries here on the inside, Yvette to catch is beneficiary of some ball carrying here from Phoebe Akinyi. You may have seen some social media reels of Phoebe Akinyi when playing for Kenya Lioness. As we see that try there from Yvette to catch. Very determined face of Yvette. Kick-off here again. Kenya Harlequins have gone deep against Kiamba. Kiamba here confident, also playing very well. Kiamba keeping possession well. Good passing and good handling here by Kiamba. The distance side, Kiamba. The fans here supporting the and I think they've won in some new supporters here. Kiamba, they're playing well. Kiamba, oh yes, it's fantastic offload here. Good step here. Oh, it's a try. She's taking another try. Yes, she's getting on the way for a shot one. No, she doesn't get her. Oh, well done here, Kiamba. Try scored there by Kiamba. I think it was Joyce Wadira Kamau. I think I see some players here from Kinali on the Kiamba school. Remember, Kinali has won the national champions of the Bingo Fest Sevens tournament. Tense. That's a beautiful try. Look at those offloads, one-man offloads. That's really good. And then very clever. You're stepping off of it and just putting that fend away and taking off here. Oh, this is fantastic rugby to watch from the ladies from Central Kenya. Kiamba. Try scorer there was Joyce Wadira Kamau. Kiamba get the ball back here. I think they'll get this one. The referee says advantage. Oh no, I think you're off her feet. There. That was Elizabeth Naliaka off her feet. Harlequins themselves have opened up for our Freshia Duor. Is good night. Nas Freshia Duor, former Nakuru player, taking off here. The determination with her. And look out for that signature try celebration for her, where she asked the people to keep quiet. She's confident here, Freshia, on this one. Just places that. That's the Kenya International Freshia Duor. Just bringing some silence back to the crowd who had enjoyed the fantastic play from Kiamba. Walter, I hope you enjoyed that face play as we see Maureen Murutu, another former player from
yes,
Nakuru.
I did, Oscar.
Just converting that one.
Yeah, clean pair of heels there. Freshia transferred from Nakuru. Maureen Murutu as well came from Nakuru. And that is a good offload there. Knees tough. Freshia, finish me if you can, but I'll go to that try line. Stop me if you're able to, and that is a successful hand.
There's a kick-off here by Kenya Harlequins. Didn't go 10. Walter, we should not replay. Kenya Harlequins have kicked off and didn't go 10. And Kiamba playing quickly.
Now, Oscar, this Kiamba team is a very interesting mixture of some girls who've been playing rugby in Central.
Yes, in Kinale.
Kinale girls and all that, and they've been doing fantastically well. You can see the skills on display. They're able to actually catch, pass, and play good sevens rugby.
There we go. There she goes again, Natasha Nyambura, just offloading there. Gives it to Joyce Mekamauma. Oh, this looks promising again. But this time there's
good skills there.
Yes, they're very evasive, they're very elusive. This Kiamba. I think this is turned over by Pio here. Yeah,
taken
it. Oh, the referee says.
Yeah, the rack was formed actually. I think
the rack was already formed.
That's Phoebe Akinyi going in for that turnover.
Phoebe was on the rack there. Phoebe trying to go pass. Oh yes, he gets the space. Oh, the stops here.
That is sevens.
That is fantastic rugby here. That's an awesome try there. Look at that, fixing and passing. Remember what we said, that they take the ball up here. If the center takes the ball all the way up and then forces the defense to sit on the heels. And they try scorer there. Walter, a little bug tells me that this Kiambaa team is also a feeder for Kenya Harlequins Queens. I don't know whether that bird has picked up the wrong messages.
Well, maybe the bird somewhere is probably listening to you, but I think it's given that for Kenya Harlequins, I mean, the market itself, the transfer market offers opportunities for them to actually get players from across and wide. But this team here is also a feeding ground for most teams. If Impala are interested, they could also go in for a couple of players here.
Oh, just screen there, Joyce Mweke with that try for Kiambaa. A wonderful display of sevens rugby here from the team from Central Kenya. Fantastic show here from them. And they lead this one. Unpredictable, this one. You thought Queens would win this one. I mentioned earlier that Queens were perhaps the most senior team. We thought it would win OS, but it's Kiambaa ladies here. And they lead this one by 14 points to 12. We are all excited here on the prospects of the runners-up from the National Sevens Series last season, Kenya Harlequins Queens. Under some serious pressure here from very young, energetic Kiambaa, who have attracted the attention of all the fans out here, including any well-meaning rugby supporter. And they kick off this one deep into Harlequins. You'd expect experience players of Harlequins here, as we see Phoebe with the carry. She's a really good ball player, but Kiambaa are chopping from the floor here and getting rid of Phoebe here. Maureen Murutu on the ball here with the Fresher on the outside, but she's well taken care of here. But Queens now just taking advantage. Oh no, that's a knock-on. It's an advantage here for Kiambaa. Oh, she picks and goes. That's the right decision there, but still works. Very young side here, Kiambaa. Oh no, it's a knock-on. Advantage here from Harlequins. Phoebe on the ball there, just holding off defense, but she's tackled. Phoebe. Here we go. It's a line break again. The same try scorer here. She gets her double. Yes, she does. And she goes all the way around here for the second try for Kenya Harlequins. They seem to be in trouble here, but eventually Yvette Okech gets her second try. Yvette. Kiambaa just turned over the ball, and then it was the experience here of Yvette Okech. I'm told that these Kiambaa girls, a lot of them are still very young. Average age of barely 22 years old. They have a bright future if this team stays the same. It's a miss there. Phoebe substituted. It's a missed tackle. It's a missed tackle by Mweke Joyce, allowing it. Phoebe, I beg your pardon, Yvette Okech. As I was saying earlier, I think Phoebe has just been substituted. Maureen Murutu with a kickoff deep into the Kiamba territory, and the playing orders are turned over. Now they keep possession. Goes out to Joyce. Switch of play, show and go. Mweke there, Joyce on the ball. Tricky customer. They're confident. A little bit of a slip up. They have to release her, I think. Yes, they have to. Referee says, just, I think, off their feet, referee says. Freshia sends it out to Naomi. Naomi well taken care of, back to Freshia. Now she misses up Maureen Murutu. Freshia just losing her footing there. Yeah, this looks promising for Kenya Harlequins. Just a couple of 5 meters away. Here we go, the experience coming out, but he knocks on. That's a knock on. It's back to Kiamba. Offload there, but I think he'll come back for that knock on. It's everything happened here. This is competitive. Feisty response there by Veto Ketch. Having none of it, but they're not leaving her. Oh, this is really good competition here by both teams here, Kiamba and Harlequins. Decent defense here from Evelyn Barongo. The number 8 here from Kiamba. There's a stoppage of play here as a Kiamba player seems to be getting some treatment. But we are back in play. Referee brings the time back on. The time is back on.
Bind. Set.
Scrum feed for Kiamba. Expect some play here at offloads. They're not kicking so far. They're not kicking. They're passing. They're playing. And they're stepping. Look at that pass. Oh, this is really good rugby here. On the outside here. Oh yes, he steps out. Fantastic here from Natasha Nyambura. Keep possession. They're playing out. They have confidence. They're completely confident, but the pass goes to the floor. That's Joyce Mweke on the ball. Joyce stops and goes, beats Naomi. Now, but she comes bring her back in. That was Joyce Wadira, not Joyce Mweke. Joyce Kamau rather. Let's keep possession. That's Mweke now. This is good possession rugby here from Kiamba. They're not kicking, they're just playing out here. They're keeping possession. Mweke out, they get Jepto. Another hands. Oh, it's fantastic handling here by the girls from Kiamba. Does she go all the way? Does she go all the way? No, button, yes, we see that. Grace is there, Wadira. Oh, it's a fantastic try here. The offload rugby. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You beauty. The try now is scored by Joyce Kamau. But a lot of the work was done here by her namesake, Mweke on the inside. A lot of work was done on the inside, the offload rugby. Oh, this is really beautiful to watch there on your screen. Joyce Mweke, look at that. Hard work here done by initially from Evelyn Barongo, and then nice support line there by Joyce Kamau. Oh, it's a lot of rejoicing here for Kiamba. Under pressure here, Kenya Harlequins. They have all the work to do. They're experienced enough, Kenya Harlequins. The team is littered with Kenya internationals. But I tell you what, the young girls from Kiamba have no idea who they're playing here. Showing scant regard for the more illustrious opponents and just playing rugby. Kickoff from Kiamba. Tactically, you think Coach Alan Bush will ask them to go deep here and force Kiamba maybe to, Kenya Harlequins to play from deep? This is well balanced here, even poised.
I don't think they know who they're playing.
That's what I just said.
Pretty much they don't care. I don't think they care who they're playing.
I think it's a bit of both. I think it's both, Walter. And as they should, the exuberance of youth coming out to the fore here by Kiamba. Look, for those of you who've been watching sevens rugby across the country in the lower ages of the age grade, you will not be surprised to hear the likes of Kidhimu, Kinale, Kiamba here, St. Joseph in Kitale. There's no surprise for anybody who's been watching age grade rugby, in terms, especially on the girls. These are players that you should have seen. Look at that. That is defensive rugby. Look at that. The basics here being displayed for you. this is beautiful to watch there. There was a fantastic tackle there by Elizabeth Wafula, also called Naliaka like Edith. Kenya Harlequins here have been rattled. Look at that, look at it lower than them. Fantastic here. Defensive rugby here. Joyce Mweke. Joyce is try scorer. She doesn't only score tries. She can also play defensive rugby. Queen's trying to use Maureen Murutu, frustrated there. The time is up. The time is up. Are they aware the time is up? The guys don't care. Look, come on. They don't care. Are they aware? But I've not seen had the buzzer.
But the hoot hasn't gone, Oscar.
Yes, that's the referee's time. Fair call. Kenya Harlequins will turn this over. I think Kenya Harlequins will turn this over as we see.
Yeah, they have Queens.
The Jackie just come and they're being tackled themselves. Sealing, I think that's sealing. No, referee says no.
Didn't release.
Unfortunately, this looks. Naomi goes all the way.
Tominas, is it? Second row.
It's stand over. She has the ball. She's stand over. Kiamba ladies. I'll tell you what, Walter. I'll tell you what. Look, I said anybody watching Edgewood Rugby should not be surprised.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Now that is what you call the underdog playing rugby. Give you some context background. This is a well-coached team. I'll assure you some of the players here from Kiamba also played here in Kenya Harlequins. They played in Kinale. Oh, this is really nice to watch here from the girls from Central Kenya. They can't believe what they just achieved. I know she's injured a little bit, but the try scorer there, Joyce, come out. Oh, this is really, really nice to watch. What a display of sevens rugby here. What more do you want to see? You can argue that the future of women's rugby sevens is in good hands when you see this kind of team. It's tears of joy across here from all the players from Kiamba. And it's high fives. I'll tell you what, this is a lot of respect also from Kenya Queens, showing a lot of respect to the girls and congratulating them. Really fantastic to watch. What a wonderful display there of seven rugby. And then the underdogs win it just about their Kiamba. Fantastic display. Running over that one, 21 points to 17. What a final we'll have when Kiamba take on Mwamba. Yeah, we're off for a short break and see you when we get back in about 20 minutes.
Magais tuko. Magais tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music.
Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up.
turning up, sherehe.
Turning up the moment. Turn up the wall.
Turning up, drive time, action.
Notice are we ready?
We are back. Hee-ha.
Na KCB.
Yes!
Turning up, Division 2.
Our family Buddha. Turning up the Tam Tam family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up!
Leo ni siku ya kujibamba. Sherehe mazee siwezi piga solo, napiga na mabeshte, lakini ngoja. Hii ni nini? Aka ni kadogo mazee. Unaona vile natoshana? Tunataka ile bigi, tunataka ile mega. Ngoja. Hiyo ni nini? Hiyo ni nini? Nini hiyo nanusa? Kujeni hivi, kuja. Hapa. Ndio hii. Sasa sherehe wacha ianze mazee jo. Tukiitisha ile bigi, tunataka ile kubwa kabisa mazee. Na hakuna ile bigi kama SportPesa Mega Jackpot yenye iko over 115 million Kenya shillings.
SportPesa Mega Jackpot now over 115 million shillings. SMS Kubali to 79079 au ingia pale ke.sportpesa.com na ucheze design yako.
Mambo VP, it's your girl CJ, and finally the 2026 SportPesa National Circuit is here. Na kama mnaona nyuma yangu, tuko Nax Vegas, and with that, the hard tackle starts now.
Ajajama guys, this is Uncle Waffles, Strathmolios, turn it up.
And guys, as you can see, it's kind of quite chilly, but that doesn't stop a good rugby weekend. Nama guys, hii season ni ile season, na hii ni ile season ya mamamba. And joining me are two mambas, maboys wenyu wa nguvu, makohost wangu wa nguvu, na nitaacha wajiintroduce. Masase.
Hello. It's your boy, the graduate, Marcezi with an R. Sema hiyo rampu yangu.
L.M. Matoke, and the first L for L.M. Matoke, second L is for Leos, the last L is for what Black Blood will collect the Prinsloo Sevens 2026.
Okay, na hiyo imetoka wapi? Si tumeanza tu introduction, tena mambo ya blood imetoka wapi mazi?
Kuna elfu mbili.
Si tuona figure ni kesho.
Hii episode inaenda kwa moto. So guys, I'll just take you back a little. So, 2025 SportPesa 7 Circuit ulikuwaje for you guys?
For me, ilikuwa mbaya maze. Nilikuwa nacheza pale Div 2, nashinda, narudi Div 1, narudi Div 2. So maze mi kwangu maze, it was not fresh according to the way my team performed. So anani judge na past stint, which should not happen maze.
Mbona ananitumia? Anyway, as for me, I can't relate. My team will perform very well. 3 finals, 1-2. KCB wanatuogopa actually. I know you can't relate, but KCB wanatuogopa. We are the defending champions actually. Prinsloo.
We are sorry.
And we'll defend it.
Na mnaona mkichukua tena.
Hii hata sisi we'll do it Sunday.
KCB wako
Wanatuogopa.
Wanaogopa.
Okay, si mkisema hiyo mambo, kwani sisi hatujakuja hapa kucheza? Si mtuweke hapo ndani pia. Ama tumekuja kuchoma mei.
Anyway guys, who are your most outstanding players wa 2025 SportPesa circuit?
So tukiangalia for example kwa 2025, top ball carrier ilikuwa Clinton na mkwacho, unamjua John Cena? John Cena mwanzo. Hata tuonekana dhizia pia tutamuona ama tutamcheke.
Nice.
Tukiangalia hapo kwa most line brace, tuko na Victor Odhiambo Mola, anaitwa Mola Airways.
Sema ni wa timu gani? Sema ni wa
ni ile timu fulani ya huko huko. Ile timu iko.
Sasa iko safi ya Mola.
Ile timu fulani iko pale Lorais. Alafu tuko na top try scorer bado ni Mola Airways. Alikuwa na madude 42.
Yeah, but I think last year Mola alikuwa on.
Exactly. Nasikia ana inspire the next generation. Wacha tuone kama mawinga mazee this time watamchallenge. Ama itakuwa Mola na Floyd Jenner. We yet to see that again. Tukiangalia kwa most kickable points, wanasema pale Kenya Cup alirusha KCB nje. Lakini pale hivyo Seven Circuit ni alika KCB ndani. Alikuwa na 80 points mazee on his boot. Mwenye anamfuata ilikuwa Arnold Muita na 70 points.
Matapo kwa Wainya, hiyo ni top tier 80%. Hiyo lazima we give her to him. Anyway, outstanding player from last year, Shikoli all day. Cause from start alikuwa anafunga in each final alicheza. Maybe ukitoa Driftwood yenye tulipoteza, each final alikuwa anacheza, alikuwa anafunga, maybe even a semi. For me Shikoli was up there, and I believe even for this season he'll be even better.
Umesawa, na tuko na mzito dancer wetu influencer Gabriel Aimba. Alikuwa na most offloads. Nasikia pale TikTok size rasmi na trend, unajua juu ya nini? Si juu ya waffles. But tuendelee. Most completed tackles tuko na Arnold Agonda. Pale mazee unamrania mazee mzito ni ukuta. Amesema achukua kila kitu. Mzito ako na tackles 80. Na hizo ni 80 tackles, wewe jua. Imagine. Alafu tuko na most turnovers won. Kijana wanamutanga speed the humble giant ama the slow. Anaitwa Elvis Olukusi. Mtu yangu alikuwa na 14. Wajua game nzima ya service na wanga 14 minutes. Sasa alikuwa na 14 turnovers. Most resistant retrievals. Ile unaekewa kick off zile za Onyala ni nini? Wajua si Onyala alichukua.
Nani alichukua?
Si ni Abukuse.
Abukuse.
Imagine na sikutarajia honestly.
Ya kusema
I never saw it coming. Ya kusema ni yake.
Exactly. So tukiangalia according to performance, hao wasema zao walikuwa na stand out last year. So this year sijui itakuaje? Sijui itakuwa kina nani?
Simniambie nyinyi mnaona aje?
Okay, venye mimi naona.
Ama niseme wangu.
Hebu sema hapo.
Hata hebu mwambie. Unajua kwa watoto ametaja. Hakuna mtu wa timu yake. Hakuna mtu wa timu yake hata mmoja. But it's a fact.
But si nimesema last year tulikuwa on and off. So unajua tulikuwa tunataka kuangalia waters, na test waters tujue. Unajua lazima utest both sides. But sasa this year tumecome very ready to compete. We want to go for the top trophy. You know how we do? Yeah.
Enough guys. Now this season manze tagline yetu ni turn it up. So nataka kujua this season mna turn it up nini? Before niwaambie mimi na turn it up nini.
So mtu yangu kitu ya kwanza na turn it up nayo. Tuko na SportPesa hapa mtu yangu. Hiyo lazima ni ya kwanza. Title sponsor yenyewe. Number 2, tuna turn it up pale grao. Mambo mbaya hatari sana. Hizo ni zangu mbili. Acha matokeo ya sene zingine.
Una turn it up nini?
And simple turning up all day 27. Hiyo ndio unatana.
Uboya na life.
Simple.
Wezi tuishi tu ati.
Mimi this time. Mnajua na turn it up nini?
Hebu nitapie.
Nyinyi mnajua mnanijua aje?
Wewe unakujua?
Sijui.
Mambo vipi mambo vipi?
Tuna turn it up. Sherehe, mabadis, mamamba.
Na madontire. Umesahau dontire mtu yangu.
Dontire na hii baridi manze. Ni kama pale Gambo Stores.
Unapiga dontire na nyonginyo. Si ndio? Lazima King Yudio tumrepresent.
Sorry Dimas.
Guys, tuko. Guys, tuko. 3 2 1. Turn it up.
Move. We are dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move. All right, and let me tell you no sir. Move. We are dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move.
And guys, right about now tuko Prinsloo captain shoot, and joining me is
Elvis Olukusi, captain KCB rugby.
Nice. Olukusi, Nakuru kwa aje so far?
Mesho kwanza tumeambiwa kwanza jua inawaka huko. All of a sudden
mvua. What should guys look forward to KCB this season?
So far tumejipanga vizuri. And I had 2 fans. Everyone who is watching this, come and support the boys. You'll be entertained.
This time mnaona kama mta maintain your title ama kuna vile kutakuwa na team tutapata champions wengine?
Hakuna vile hapa.
Walai, mmejipanga this time. Nimeona hapo ma signings nini.
Baya sana, tuko ready.
Nice. This time tunasema tuna turn it up. Kuna tuna turn up sherehe, kuna tuna turn up tackles, kuna tuna turn up music. Una turn up nini kama Olukusi?
Tackles and turnover.
Wanyore kebo.
Naitwa Gilbert Ochieng. I'm the captain of Nakuru RFC. This circuit.
Nice. Mnafilaje kuhost kama the first hosts wa SportPesa Sevens year?
Na feel good juu napata it's an opportunity like ni kitu poa kuanzisha kitu ya start you lead way na wengine wanafuata.
Nice. Yeah. Na mmetuandalia nini hapo pale Nakuru Athletics Club?
For the fans tumepangia vitu poa game, sherehe, like it's going to be crazy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Na kama Wanyore ama Nakuru FC, mmekuwa mkijipanga aje, as in pre-season yenu ilikuwa imekaa aje?
Yeah. Pre-season imekuwa fiti, vijana wamejituma, imekuwa for like 8 weeks, imekuwa ngumu but as per now tuko fiti. Semi training imekuwa poa na kesho na expect like hizo results lazima mtaziona. Mtajibamba sana kuona ndio tunacheza.
Na this year hapo kwa table to expect nini hapo kwa Wanyore?
Kwanza saizi tunaanza na ukombe kwanza na tournament ya kwanza tukiendelea.
Nice. Na coach alisema this year mna turn it up ukombe. Wewe kama captain una turn up nini?
Bado ni same thing ndio ni ya kwanza mpaka ya mwisho. Bado ni ukombe mpaka the end.
Nice. Joining me is Captain Black Blood. Kindly introduce yourself.
Roger Sukoth, Captain Black Blood.
Before tuanze, hii weather Nakuru inakupelekaje?
It's a bit cold, not like where you came from Nairobi. So expect a good game. I don't expect so much fatigue. The last season wasn't a good season, but the season we are prepared. We're here to compete. Yeah, we are going for the trophy.
Yes, yeah.
I feel fitty being part of Prinsloo again. Naweza sema prepare for unlike the previous seasons. I think to work on mistakes in the past. I think we're good to go as a team.
Nice. Yes. Now this time, what do you expect nini kwa Kabras?
I think that's ni come win. I think so. A tournament at a time, kwanza na game at a time kwanza. But our goal ni kushinda the overall target. So but a game at a time, target at a time until mwisho.
Na pale pre-season mlikuwa mnajipandaje?
Tumekuwa na naweza sema longer pre-season than the previous years. Tumekuwa na group of young players sana. So ni tunajaribu kucheza flowing rugby. I think more of running. But unlike the previous years, that's amazing.
Nice. So this season to expect Kabras pale juu.
Running rugby hapo juu.
Nice.
Relax.
Kukick off pale Prinsloo. Yeah. Mmejipangaje kama Oilers?
Tumejipanga. Bring in some new young players. Nice. At least tuna blend young and senior players. We are going to give you a champion rugby through the season.
Training imekaaje?
Training imekuwa poa. Umetufavor and everything, tumetika our boxes, so it's just about execution. Tuone what we have been training kwa pitch sasa and for our fans.
Nice. Now what to expect nini for Oilers this season?
I expect a good rugby, a champion rugby like always. Skills and everything. Tuna play a blend of skills, brutality and everything. Alafu pia kikombe.
Kikombe.
Yeah. It's been a minute, so tunataka kuileta home.
Nice. Wewe una turn up nini this season?
Goko. Tunabeba bola. Tunataka kwa kubeba bola.
Hey, Goko. Nimelan word mpya leo. Goko. Goko si vita ama nini?
New bondia like.
New bondia.
Bola.
Manze. Goko. Tuna turn up Goko.
Yeah. Turn it up.
For Kenyan sports, 2026 began at full throttle. From the thrilling second half of the 2025-2026 SportPesa League season to the electric atmosphere of the HSBC Sevens 2 at Nyayo National Stadium. From the prestige of the magical Kenya Open to the raw adrenaline of the WRC Safari Rally, and to the intensity of the Ultra Fight Series boxing. And at the heart of it all, SportPesa powering experiences, supporting talent, and bringing Kenyans closer to the sports they love.
Bogi ni gani?
Bogi ni ya Veka Veka.
Veka Veka 237 na beti ni moja. SportPesa peke yake.
SportPesa nimewacheki wametusupport, mimi nimewalove sana.
If SportPesa had not come on board this year, there would have been no events.
2026 kicked off with a true statement of intent as SportPesa unveiled a 120 million multi-sport investment to power Kenyan sporting future. 40 million shillings to revive boxing through the SportPesa boxing program and Raising Stars. 40 million Kenya shillings to power Kenyan rugby ahead of the HSBC Sevens 2 series. And 40 million shillings to reignite motorsport through the relaunch of SportPesa Racing. Valentine's weekend in Nairobi took on a different meaning. Thousands gathered as Kenyans from all walks of life turned up in large numbers to show their love for Shujaa and Lionesses as they took on the visiting teams in the very first leg of the HSBC Sevens 2 series at the Nyayo Stadium in Nairobi. A truly epic start for the boys and girls as they sought qualification to take part in the 2026 Cathay HSBC Hong Kong Sevens and earn a spot in the first year of HSBC 7 series.
Let's go Kenya, let's go!
The 2026 edition of the magical Kenya Open saw SportPesa joining the host of partners that have supported the tournament over the years. A truly special tournament for the Kenyan fans as Njoroge Kibugu made the cut in an outstanding fashion. And at the summit, South Africa's Cassie Gervais won the 2026 Magical Kenya Open. He clinched his maiden DP World Tour title with an emphatic final round at the Karen Country Club in Nairobi. As the key sponsor and partner in the private sector, SportPesa played a major role in the historic 2026 edition of the WRC Safari Rally, where Takamoto Katsuta of Toyota Gazoo Racing claimed his maiden WRC victory. In addition, the relaunching of SportPesa Racing Team and hosting of the popular SportPesa Village Experience Zones ensured the local rally enthusiasts have plenty to look forward to. Through SportPesa, the Ultra Fight Series is sparking the renaissance of Kenyan boxing, hosting frequent fight nights at the Edge Convention Center, featuring local and regional talent, including titles from the KPBC and WBA Africa.
And digs into the body. Oh, the crowd enjoying it. You can hear Morris again to the body. Morris nails that liver.
I would like to appreciate SportPesa. Last year they promised us that they will bring more belts, and actually I'm among the people who have got the first lot of the belts.
As quarter one comes to a close, one thing is clear. Kenyan sport is not just growing, it's evolving. The mission remains the same. For the fans, for the players, for the nation. Let's make it count.
Magais tuko. Magais tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music.
Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up, turn it up.
We're turning up, sherehe.
Turning up the moment. Turn up the
Turning up, drive time, action.
Notice, are we ready? We are back. Na KCB.
Yes.
Turning up, Division 2.
Our family Buddha.
Turning up the Tam Tam family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up.
Asante sana. Karibu ndio. Asante sana. Tulishinda trophy ndio hapo mbele yetu. Walipiga mdomo tukapiga dimba.
Hapana.
Mdosi
nyavu zitakaanza kuongea. Anaongea nini? Pasi mic. Hapana. Anaongea nini? Mdosi. Kuna kitu nafaa understand. Na niko hadi na evidence. The game was not fair. Yes. Number 1, kwa nini siku ya game Eric ana arrive na referee officials wote kwa gari yao. Gari moja. Okay? And before the game, Mdosi, angalia hii picha. Si uniyo referee anapewa mbuzi. Na si ati ni AI.
Fans walikuja for the first time tumeona stadium imejaa mafans wao Man U na Arsenal, so that was very commendable. Secondly, tuseme congratulations to the winning team. Man U tunasema congratulations kwa sababu hao ndio wako na trophy. Sasa wacha tuende to the third point. Yes. Useful, umesema kuna irregularities kadhaa zilikuwa mingi. So kama kuna, unajua at the end of the day lazima kuwe na rematch. And sababu ni hivi. First of all, Man U nyinyi ndio mlicheza kama home team. Si mlivaa jezi za red? Si ndio? Wakacheza kama away. Alafu sijui kama ilikuwa intentional or not intentional. Fans wenu mliwajaza pale Russia. So I think for it to be fair, hata fans wa Arsenal wa feel wako na fairness. Lazima tukue na rematch. Alafu Arsenal wavae home.
Alafu tukae Russia.
Alafu Russia fans wa Arsenal pia wapewe
Russia. Thank you.
So nimepata date ya game itakuwa 9th of August.
9th of August.
Before ligi zote za the world zianze, tukue na hiyo rematch. Ndio sasa isikuwe mdomo tena. Kila mtu akue in terms of preparation. Tuko na time. Team zote kama mko na shida mkuje kwangu.
Sawa.
Ndio tusikue na any other issues. Referee ataletwa na gari ya SportPesa.
Thank you.
Ndio isikuwe mtu kusikuwa na accusation yoyote.
Hapo washa lose kwanza 1-0.
Ref aliletwa na nani?
Wako 1-0 down.
Na sasa fans vile mlitokea the last game, tafadhali tujitokeze even more. Watu jitokeze tuone the final rematch. After hapo hakuna kuongea tena. Hiyo ndio the final topic.
Hapo Mdosi tuna focus na SportPesa League na tuna focus na mambo mengine.
Correct. Premier League na SportPesa League.
Hakuna
kuongea.
Eriko na wewe kujua.
Tulia. Tuanze tena bro. So after hiyo wacha tu agree hivi. After hiyo game, kama kutakuwa na game ingine, haitakuwa between Arsenal and Man U fans. Tutafute fans wengine pia wa involved kwa hii game. Si ndio? Hizo teams zingine.
Chelsea wanakuanga kweli.
Na already nakuja na kazi kubwa sana ya kudefend hii kikombe. Unajua kushinda kikombe, nimekuta timu imeshinda kikombe. Sasa kudefend hii kikombe hii ya SportPesa sponsored. Lazima nikupe na hii contract ni kubwa. Sana. Ni kubwa na unajua hiyo flight pia niko na jet lag. Siwezi ongea sana.
Usiongee.
Lakini ongea ni wale. Sitaki kuongea tactics zijulikane. But team iko camp. Nimepata timu iko vizuri. Tarehe 9 mashabiki watokee wote sababu tutapiga display ya hali ya juu sana.
Mimi nashukuru kwanza kwa sababu kuna rematch na wale walikuwa kwa game ya kwanza mliona kwamba sisi tulifunga magoli mawili tukapata mkwaju wa penalty. We lost the penalty and we talked to our player akasema he was a former Manchester United fan. So I think coming tutakuwa tukivet watu wetu wote because to lose like that is not fair because you know very well you had a penalty. Maybe the game would have ended 3-3 but tuna uhakika kwamba vile tumepewa nafasi ya pili. Watch this space.
Tunashukuru sana. Na mdozi muambie tu anipatie kikombe sasa hivi. Kindly. Nipatie kikombe.
For Kenyan sports, 2026 began at full throttle. From the thrilling second half of the 2025-2026 SportPesa League season to the electric atmosphere of the HSBC Sevens 2 at Nyayo National Stadium. From the prestige of the magical Kenya Open to the raw adrenaline of the WRC Safari Rally and to the intensity of the Ultra Fight Series boxing. And at the heart of it all, SportPesa powering experiences, supporting talent, and bringing Kenyans closer to the sports they love.
Bogi ni gani?
Bogi ni ya veka veka.
Veka veka 237 na beti ni moja. SportPesa peke yake.
SportPesa nimewacheki wametusupport, mimi nimewalove sana.
If SportPesa had not come on board this year, there would have been no events.
2026 kicked off with a true statement of intent as SportPesa unveiled a 120 million multi-sport investment to power Kenyan sporting future. 40 million shillings to revive boxing through the SportPesa boxing program and Raising Stars. 40 million Kenya shillings to power Kenyan rugby ahead of the HSBC Sevens 2 series. And 40 million shillings to reignite motorsport through the relaunch of SportPesa Racing. Valentine's weekend in Nairobi took on a different meaning. Thousands gathered as Kenyans from all walks of life turned up in large numbers to show their love for Shujaa and Lionesses as they took on the visiting teams in the very first leg of the HSBC Sevens 2 series at the Nyayo Stadium in Nairobi. A truly epic start for the boys and girls as they sought qualification to take part in the 2026 Cathay HSBC Hong Kong Sevens and earn a spot in the first year of HSBC 7 series.
Let's go Kenya, let's go!
The 2026 edition of the magical Kenya Open saw SportPesa joining the host of partners that have supported the tournament over the years. A truly special tournament.
Welcome back here after that exhilarating display of rugby sevens by Kiamba and Harlequins Queens. We are back here in the other levels of the tournament. This is Oilers here and Mwamba, two teams that have played in the main cup before but have been relegated to the championship trophy here.
Yes, you have it.
Penalized, he says, I stand over Mwamba, and they good build up here.
Yeah.
Knocked on, I think. Yeah, it's just knocked on.
Scrum.
Scrum for Benga Oilers. This time of the day, some teams have to look at the substitutions and the availability of players. Remember themselves here, and Uvarte there in the center. Oh, it's a big play here from the scrum off here from Oilers. And he's run away with this one. It's a try here for Meningai Oilers, opening the account here against Mwamba. Seemed like there's nothing was on, and then all of a sudden just burst into speed there to score under the posts and give Meningai Oilers the lead.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Scores the try, converts, and then now up to take the kickoff.
Advantage.
Referee says advantage now. Yeah, it's a knock on. It's a clear call from the referee there on the knock on. Very clear.
Knock on. Offside. Strong.
Brian Mutugi not happy with that call, but it was a clear knock on there. And the referee made the call. Rather clear communication from the referee. And Oilers choose to take a scrum.
Crouch.
Almost in the middle of the pitch, and they split the pitch into two.
Set.
Scrum put in here for Menengai Oilers. And a step back now, another missed tackle, or a good side step there. The early celebrations already. Oilers get a second try here already. Oh, this looks difficult for Mwamba. It's really difficult to pick yourself up in the second day. One has to dig really deep here. And Oilers just making mincemeat of Mwamba here in the first half already. Just look at that. Over chasing there by Tony Omondi. And then Steve Farm. The handoff there. And there's nothing Andevate could do.
Advantage. Sanokon. Scrum. Mwamba's ball.
It's really difficult to pick up yourself here on the second day when you're playing in this level of the tournament. But with the rankings very important in the rest of the series, all the teams know what it means here to get a W at this stage. Remember, if you win this game here, as we see here, Ndayala on the ball there. Dennis Ndayala from Mwamba, but it's well recovered here by Oilers. Has he held him up? Yes, they have.
No, he wasn't down.
They get the ball back. Oilers claiming that his knee on the ground. If his knee touches the ground, then it's a tackle and they're supposed to release him. But because that didn't happen, referee clearly explained that he wasn't down, so Mwamba ball here and Ndayala on the ball.
Set.
Sends it out to Tony Omondi. Matugi. On the outside, well tackled, well taken care of here. Omondi on the ball now, sending it back. Brian Mutugi waiting out, no, it doesn't get to him. Ndayala here. Dennis back to Mutugi. Oh, he's taken into touch. Just about got into touch.
No, we still have 2 minutes. Mwamba?
Oilers yesterday didn't play the first game against Impala. They got a walkover because Impala were late. And then the last game of the day lost to our hosts, Wanyore, in a pulsating game of sevens rugby, where in our opinion it was big brother versus younger brother, or older brother versus younger brother, sibling against sibling. Tony Omondi with the ball here for Mwamba, decides to take it back. Oh, it looks like intercepted now.
Tackle!
And Builder will get there, just almost getting the ball. Ndayala, well defended there. Tugi decides to kick and chase here. It's 2v2. He gets a second kick here. Let's get the ball. Yes, he does, and that's a wonderful try there. A little bit for Chichwas. Zulik Buyuni with some good fortune there. Lucky bounce, the rugby ball. Buyuni. And guess scores that try for Mwamba. They needed that try before the end of this half. Looks like there's nothing on. And then Brad Mutugi just looks up and chooses to kick behind. There's no sweeper. As we see the conversion attempt by Tony Omondi, and it's good. As we go into the halftime here. Well recovered here by Mwamba. It looks like they're beating the others, and looks like, look at that.
I don't know how you clip, I don't know.
Brian Mutugi is kicking out for, oh, he gets a lucky bounce here as well. He scored a couple of tries yesterday, and they are back on this one, competing against the Menengai Oilers. So Oilers will lead this one for now by 14 points to 7. Oilers kick us off here for the second half. They make an adjustment on that kickoff, show you the wing one side, then send you to the other. It's fantastic kickoff chase here by Oilers. But Brian Mutugi comes out with it and sends the ball out to Tony. Omondi Zulik, the strike scorer, Zulik for Mwamba, but he's well taken care of here. And Dale, I beg your pardon, Duvati with the rack. Tony Omondi on the ball here, brings back to Ndayala, and Ndayala sends it back into Anduvate. Anduvate, Raymond Anduvate with the catch-up score. You would say this is the equalizing score, Reynold Anduvate. Some good interplay here between themselves here, Mwamba FC. But eventually the beneficiary is Reynold Anduvate with the try. Former Impala player, Reynold, well converted here by Ndayala. Very well interplay there, well done by Tony Omondi. Brian Mutugi himself. Omondi here this time giving it to Ndayala. Ndayala went back to Anduvate. And now it's evenly poised here. Very early they've scored here, Mwamba. And they have time here to recover.
Stop time. It's not ahead, Medic. You can go with him. Let's go, man. Let's go. Time back on.
Tony Omondi on your screen there. Tony Omondi kicks deep. Oh, that's been knocked on, is it? It's only got the ball here. No, that's fair game, I think. Is it a knock on?
Just relax.
Oh, that is
easy. Yeah, I heard you. Did you have something?
Oh no, it's knocked on by Oilers and then taken up by Zoilik. That should be fair game. And this is the issue we mentioned earlier where some referees calling earlier.
It's okay, fine. Captain?
Oh,
Captain,
that should be a try.
Yeah, he landed on his feet. Okay. Nothing dangerous, so we shall go here. Scrum for the knock-on. Is it okay? Yeah. No, you was ball. Yeah, it's a knock-on from Purple. It's okay. It's a knock-on.
I think the referee here should acknowledge he made an error. I think he should acknowledge. I know you were trying to check whether there was a tackle in the air, but I think the match official here should acknowledge that Mwamba lost advantage. Unless I missed what he was calling there. That looked like a definite try by Zolik. Anyway, still they're putting 21 meters, 22 meters out of the
Let's have it in, yeah, let's have it.
Oilers try area.
Shoved it in.
Again, Ndayala plays quickly. Went backwards. Ndayala sends it out to Omondi Tony. Yes, Mutugi and Zoilik on the outside. Zoilik, this time they get hold of him.
Tackle!
Looks high. It's a tackle completed.
Not good, easy.
Referee just telling them that it's a tackle they completed. I think it was
Not 10. Please maintain 10, please.
Calvin Mulewa. But they're playing quickly here. Oh, and Nduvate is going back in to contact. And Nduvate.
Advantage, not 10.
Not 10. Referee says very clearly advantage. Tony Omondi with the ball, but they well defended. There's enough numbers on defense. Mutugi comes back in, cuts back in. Oh, he's lost that one forward, Mutugi.
Not gained.
So no advantage gained here.
24.
On the ball blue. There.
You are not 10.
Referee says you are not 10. Oh, try time here for Mwamba. And as they're working there, getting retreating. The score, the try is given. Yes, it's given. It's a try. Ndayala here just committing and then, it's a good bump off try there by the Mwamba forward. I'm not sure whether referee is checking anything. No, it's given. With that conversion attempt confirms that the try is given. It's a good try there scored by that man on your screen there, Bruce Shiemi. Well done here by Ndayala. Despite the attention of Fonto, as they call him, Alkins Musonye. Oh, that's a really good kickoff again by Mwamba.
knock on.
Mwamba's Tony Omondi is really good. He had it on his hand, but I think just knocked on at the end there by Wycliffe Ochieng. He had it in his hand, I think you were saying there. No, it's Aldrin Adanje. Aldrin says he had it in his hand, but unfortunately, just amongst themselves, it's a knock on. They're playing the right area. As a show and go there by Veron Kaburu, but it goes out. Oh, it's taken, it's an intercept. Oh, Zulik misses it. That's a knock on. Yeah, that's a fair call from the referee.
Strong.
It was a loose pass to the edge there. You'd think here, if one more score here by Mwamba, and then this one runs away from Oilers. It's just one score. It's possible to score an 80-meter try. It's happened before. What a good addition Zulik has been for his new club here, Mwamba. Zolik Buyuni. Build-up play here by Meninga Oilers and decide to kick. It's a good decision. It looks like, oh, he's been caught there. Just got out to touch. Yes, assistant referee had already put up a flag, so it has to be Mwamba ball. Alvin Cavoli adjudged to have gone out with the ball. So referee says that's Zolik Buyuni on your screen there. Newly acquired here by Mwamba. It's done well. Oh, it's a good line out. Tony Omondi on the ball here.
Change of side.
They choose to carry. Ntugi sends it back to the forwards. Does he ever get back? But just about line break. Oh, it's a knock on by Ntugi.
Yeah, guys.
Again, the referee is already called. Should have given him advantage. It's another. Look, it's very easy here to criticize match officials in moments like that.
Yeah, I called it advantage of
Some teams think that once you get a knockout, they want to play advantage. Some teams ask for the immediate. I think the referee should have let advantage go in there again. Lucky Byron was already on the number there.
Keep it, boys.
Take off. I think something to look at from the referee. Here we go. Break on the short side. This stopped, just about stopped. Glacier Suwino sends it out. It's broken in there. It's got into line break. Finally, they get their line break. Oh, it's got him down. Oh, yes, finally. It's a try there by Calvin Mulewa. Just about, I thought he was held in, back in. Right on target, he says. Right on target. Bullseye for Calvin Mulewa. And he has a point here because it's not too far from the post. So the conversion should be too difficult here for Glacier Suwino. He's gone a little bit far out. I thought he'd just go up to 5 meter. Glaciers. The convert is good enough. He knows what he's doing. But just a simple show and go here. Looked like he's going to the outside and steps back off his left and just straightens there. Brian Mutugi won't be too happy about that. Brian just reached out. Was a good chase here by Zolik Buyuni. Oh, very well done here by Zolik. Caught him just before the try line, but he had enough momentum there, Calvin, and scores that try. Good display there of attack and ferocious and determined defense player from Zolik Buyuni.
There's an issue in the post party.
There's a bit of a break here. Calvin will enjoy that break. He did enjoy that try. That takes them away because the conversion was close to the post, so conversion was okay. It's good. That break in play allows, that stoppage rather, allows Oilers to make a decision here. I think they go deep because last play, it's very clear on the referee there, it's last play. Philip, they have to keep this one. Mwamba.
It's okay, yeah, you are fit.
They're trying to play out from there. Murugi sends it back into his forwards, Aljuna Danje. Damage switch here. The funny switch is Zolik Buyuni. Zolik is explosive. Be aware. Oh, it's gone out. Oh, but he says no. Elkins Musonye, he needs to be careful. He needs to put the ball down, Elkins. Keep possession here to Mwamba. There's an overlap. I think they think it's an overlap. They send it out. Does he have the legs to go in, back pass back in now. It's well defended. It sends it back in, but unfortunately it's taken out by Oilers. Just have to kick this one out. Yes, they do, Oilers. Wilson Tonya there, just sending the ball out into touch. Oh, on your screen there, Asanga James says he's had enough of this one. And Mwamba, who seemed at the moment to run away with it. Shakil Bosir on your screen there. Just blowing in, sucking in the air. Unfortunately, lost that one. Rambon Bombok there with you. But Oilers run away with this one. They're a decent side, these Oilers. But unfortunately, they have to play this category. And the statistics just show you the big numbers there. And the Oilers win that one eventually. 21 points to 19. Coming on next, we have the Challenge Cup semi-final. Again, Strathmore Leos, perhaps the defending champions of this Prinsloo Sevens tournament. This confirms there'll be a new winner this year after Strathmore won it last year. Unfortunately, here they have to take on a semi-final assignment in the Challenge Cup. And their opponents, Mwamba, you'd say that the opponents in Pola rather, you'd say perhaps on the basis of reputation alone, Strathmore should be able to take this one, but reputations alone don't win you rugby matches. Kicking us off here is John Kalyango for Impala. Good kickoff, just knocked on first by Strathmore and then by Impala. Very good kickoff there by John Kalyango. Right on the 10-meter mark, spot on. Sevens is a game of kickoff. Set pieces, one of the main items in sevens, the kickoff set piece. If you can get your kickoffs spot like that one, chances are very high they can get back possession. Impala here with a lot of work to do. Madaga on the ball. Referee just he needs to call that call, very clear. There's another call. I think there's a player. Is there an issue? Hang on. Yes, there's an injury.
You can go out for okay, go out for substitution.
The Strathmore players have just noted that there's a player with blood. They're usually allowed to do a substitution. Somebody can go in their place and then come back. So Impala will do the substitution.
Right, you say?
And in comes Mordecai Nyerere for that blood substitution. So it's not a substitution, it's not a full substitution. It will be a blood substitution, meaning the same player can come back and Impala still retain their 5 substitutions. Madaga here with John Kalyango waiting. Finally gives it to Kalyango. Kalyango takes it out to Boniface. Steps back in, jumps the tackle, keep possession here. It's a knock-on from Strathmore, I think. Sindoli on that tackle. Impala keep possession here against Strathmore. Leon sends it out. Good tackle here, good defense by Impala. Plays advantage. They get the advantage. Peter Wabure. Yes, somehow that's well contested here by Strathmore.
15 offside.
As we see that replay there on Peter Wabure. But the edge here. They're keeping possession. Impala still going on. Madaga well taken care by Arnold. Muita, Leon, Nusa on the ball. Oh, that will be a try for the edges there. A second rower doing a grabber kick here for Boniface for the winger. But they don't get the lucky bounce. Wasn't too bad of a decision. The execution also not too bad. I'm sure Sultan will be proud of his second rower to see that grabber kick, but it doesn't come out. Finally, Strathmore Leos here get on the ball almost 2 minutes after the kickoff. You'd think they're a bit more experienced here than the young Impala side. The play out of here, Strathmore, they seldom kick Strathmore, so the play out of here. It's knocked on. I think that was Victor Diambo, or Victor Mola as they called him. Yes, it is. And he just took his eye off the ball there. Victor. Oh, it wasn't the best of passes. Oh, just knocked on. Impala have a good opportunity here, 5 meters out. They've split the pitch slightly. It's coming around Madaga here to Sultan. Takes it out to Wabure. Oh, does he go all the way? It looked high. No, it's not. Referee says play on. Sultan goes to the blind. No, back to Madaga. Madaga sends it back in. Wabure back. Oh, it's good handling there for Impala. Oh, it looks high. It looked high.
Yeah, 11, that's too high.
Yeah, looks high by Minor. I think there's Collins Minor went high.
Scrum.
Impala calling for a scrum. Yes, Collins Minor. Not the tallest, but yeah. Oh. From low to high, as they call it. Evan Asena, just the recipient of that tackle. Evan on your screen there. But player safety is paramount here, so Minor will be out, Collins, for about 2 minutes. Looks like he'll have time to come and finish this one. Here we go, Madaga on the ball. Madaga tips of Madaga. Yes, try time for Impala. That is a try for Impala there from the diminutive scrum of. Look at that, comes out, scoot up the ball, just a couple of these tries, steps on, and Arnold Muita not able to deal with that early on. And Benjamin Madaga with a try. Sultan misses the conversion. They've gone improving Impala. This is really good to see. The confidence has gone up. Were late yesterday to arrive on arrival, had some transport challenges and didn't play their first game against Oilers, who they themselves played the game just before this one. It'll be interesting that the two teams didn't play that game yesterday. If Impala, and that's a big if, were to get something out of this game here, then eventually play that game versus Oilers, but Sindoli on the ball here. Oh, it's a good stop here from Impala. Boniface Wabire. Victor Mola getting the attention of the Impala defense. Send him back there. Good tackle there, but looks like a right back here for Strathmore. Sindoli just loses the ball. Sultan tries to chip and chase now. Doesn't get any advantage. Shemokola just got the ball there. Oh, he's not happy, Strathmore. They've had the challenges since the changes. Missing, of course, the likes of Nigel Amaisa from last season. Victor Mola himself still there, but doesn't look to be 100%. And then finally, Collins Minor just getting back there from that yellow card. This is an opportunity to redeem himself, as we see Madaga here with the scrum putting. Oh, good step here by. Oh, he's just passed that over, and then here's Victor Mola. This is dangerous here for Impala. Madaga just getting back in good time. Madaga, he's still kept here, held on by Mola. It's a tackle now. He has to release him. Oh no, he takes his eye off the ball, and
So we were still
Evans,
playing,
Asena.
Was still playing.
It's a decent part from Kalyango. Oh, he had it in his hand, Evans.
Scrum.
Evan. Asena on Zere. Just taking his eye off the ball. And now has gifted Strathmore an opportunity here. about 25 meters away from the Impala try line.
Crouch.
Arnold Muita
Bind.
on the ball.
Set.
Victor Mola waiting on the outside here. Stable scrum here from Strathmore. Amon sends it out to Collins. Collins to, not the best of passes. Already Impala get a reprieve. The ball just doesn't go to hand. I can appreciate the changes of structure here by Willis Ojal, bringing Mola, Collins on your screen. The Collins Minor. Just the facial expressions, they are not looking so confident. Strathmore, I know it's frustrating for them to play this level of the tournament, but somehow, strangely, an improved Impala here are leading Strathmore Leos. Yes, you had me right. Impala FC leading Strathmore Leos by 5 points to 5. So we are back here, second half. Arnold Mucha with the kickoff for Strathmore. Head of kicker, referee says ahead of kicker. Sindol didn't hear that. Madaga quickly here, trying to get on the ball. Strathmore behind here against a very improved Impala. You think Strathmore will have something to say here? Show and go by Madaga, sends it out to Wabure. Wabure sends it out to, it's a show and go, it's a handoff. It's well taken off by Muta Mola. Was it? It's Collins Minor. Yes, it's a line out. It's a line out. Yes, it's a line out now. Yes, just tackled into touch there. Can be frustrating there. You think he had enough time to come back. As you see, Amon here to Collins Minor to Victor Mola. It's the first time getting the ball well in his hands. Victor Mola, they need to take care of him, otherwise he's going stepping off his right foot. Victor Mola well defended there by Wabure. Back in the offload here, they're keeping it alive here. Strathmore, Amon offloads here. The big boys waiting. Sindoli still tackle here, well defended here by Impala. Yes, they get a turnover there. They say they have him on. Just knocking on. I think Sullivan is coming down. I think he's just knocked on.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Okay. Sindoli with a try here. Yeah, Sindoli just easy trying eventually. Finally, they come back. Yeah, they've come back here now. Sindoli. Stanislas Shikoli, rather, not Sindoli. Impala get that's it, taken by Madaga. Held up. They're saying they've held him up.
Play ball, scrum.
Finally, they get the ball back here. Aromito with the ball there, getting the attentions of Madaga. They've improved in confidence, Impala, but they have their work cut out here by the opponent in front of them. Put in by Muita, waiting out his Amon. Sends the ball there to Amon Omalwa. This time Victor Mola is in the middle of the field, steps off his right foot, Mola steps off his right foot again, steps off his left, but well taken here by Madaga. Coming around here. Arnold Muita.
I like the name, the sound of that name, Madaga.
Shikoli keeps carrying. He scored already. He scored a try. Oh, this is really gutsy defense from Madaga. Yesterday, he missed a couple of tackles, and Mola, it looks like a simple overlap to Mola. Yes, arm on there to just Victor Mola on the edge there. It's interesting to see Madaga tackling Shikoli. He didn't have the best of games in the defense yesterday, and eventually just a simple one here for Amon Omalwa. Sends it out to his winger, Victor Mola. He thought he would come back for this one. And almost like a simple stroll in the end there. Conversion is missed, goes short, and finally, Strathmore will go ahead for the first time with about 13 minutes gone for this game. Mola gives Strathmore the lead here.
Yeah, Oscar, this is a game of two halves.
10 seconds to kick.
Yes, indeed. And you'd think that Strathmore have done enough here to get back to this game. It's a ferocious knock-on here by
I don't think
Impala.
Strathmore have done enough. It's Impala who have done enough for Strathmore.
But he gets away. It looked like Salim Owino had been taken care of there by the Impala defense. Somehow slips the tackle. This is not the area that this is not the level of competition Strathmore would have liked to be. But they have to earn their keep if they are to compete with the rest of the teams. A couple of substitutions here already for Strathmore. They feel confident. Luke Cheptile comes in, replaces, I think, Amon Omalwa, yes. As we see that try there from Salim Owino. After a missed tackles, Owino himself with the kickoff here. We are back in play. This time Impala get the ball, goes back. Impala keep possession. They'll double keep possession here, Impala. Skies into contact in the middle of the field. Madaga, eventually Madaga knocks on, unfortunately. Not the best of passes there from his teammate, Jody Imbali. Sends a wobbly pass to his scrum of Madaga, but the advantage here, referee plays advantage, and therefore Kaliango kicks it to touch. Does he get touched? No, he doesn't, unfortunately. He didn't get touched. Luke Cheptile on the ball, yep, for Strathmore. Sends it out to Victor Odhiambo Mola, back in, but he goes back, plays back, hits the face, so it's game on. Madaga just stepping there. He's been comical, Madaga, since the second day. He's playing with confidence here. Benjamin Madaga
is having a great time now. That's his
sends a
final
tackle,
game.
but he's taken into tackle there by Victor. He's taking possession.
Offside advantage being played there by the referee.
There's a tapping tackle by Samuel Mafula.
A good.
Does he have the pace to go all the way? Does he have the pace?
No, he doesn't. He cuts
No,
back
he
in.
doesn't have the pace. Madaga on the rack. Here we
Good
go,
pickup.
Salim. He looks at Tim Caesar.
He passes it forward. Loses it forward. It's an advantage there. Referee says, let's play. That's it,
Play on.
referee.
Let him go.
That's fair enough.
Let him go. Struck hands.
Yeah, so they're in that battle. Good strong fight. Wow.
Fair play.
Referee says play. Play on an advantage.
That's a turnover.
Yeah, it is.
As we list here to Kalyango. Well taken here by Samuel Ofula. Brad says it to Madaga. Oh, he keeps carrying the ball, taking it back in.
And it's lost backwards. Play on. An advantage being played. Mola there. Mola is having a battle. They're having a great time out there. It's the final game. Why not have your, couple of minutes to finish off and have a great laugh with, some of the very best players. Playing against Mola and of course doing all you can do to bring him to hold before he offloads as Morgan Ochiel gets an eye try for.
Yeah, I was going to say, Madaga has been very feisty this second day. He's missed a couple of tackles yesterday, but he's chased everything. Madaga, as we see that switch there from Chiptile to Ochiel Morgan.
Yeah.
They give here Samson Ofula for the conversion, the last play. He gets it. Samuel Ofula has the last say here. As we start to tackle from Madaga. Initially he had gone across here to tackle Samuel Ofula, and then he still had the efficiency to keep coming back for more. But eventually Strathmore here overpowering Impala and winning this one in the end.
We switch gears now, ladies and gentlemen. We proceed.
22 points to 5. All to play for here, Walter. There's a ranking after this for the season.
Yeah, most definitely. Speaking about the long game, playing the long game, pretty sure these two teams have thought about the losses and will be definitely looking to now work on what is left. You can only cry about spilled milk for so long. Leicester Falcons with the first run of possession with ball in hand. Arnold Ogonda, well handled there by Obert. Obert is looking to do what he does at the breakdown area.
He's a complete nuisance about Kuke when it comes to the breakdown.
Yeah, he's even though he knows it, he's lost that battle. He'll always try and paint a picture to the referee that I'm back on my feet and trying to do it again. It's moving. Now, good step. Going back against the grain, Moses Keragori. Good pass out. Augustine Owino on his bike. That is Augustine Owino, folks. The opening try goes to the Flyers. The Falcons strike fast, Oscar.
It's really good to see the captain having a sprint down the line there, Augustine. I was a bit critical of him this morning. I thought he had 3 critical errors there in the quarterfinals this morning, which could have made a difference in that game, in my view. But he makes amends here. Augustine Owino there, getting that pass and then just opening his feet there and taking off here down the wing. Augustine, very well determined. Though he had the ball on the wrong side, you'd say.
He's deceptively fast. You see him running and you think like he's pulling his right leg. If you look at how his running style is, but he's deceptively fast. Don't be lied to. He's the captain of the Falcon side and he's led from the front. Scored fast, registered the opening points. Goes backward.
It's going backward. There's
Going
pressure
into the
here.
goal line area.
Take him in, just take him in. Yes, they take him in.
Took it in. Yeah, took it in. Scrum 5 meters out. It's a battle here between these two sides that were really, really honest yesterday. Kept honest, of course, by the likes of Masinda Muliro and the other team from that group that proceeded to the cup quarters. These guys were the very best from what they were doing yesterday.
Yes, they lost to Harlequins,
Yes.
Black Bloods, while Moose took care of Daystar and Strathmore.
Yes.
But here, they see the opportunity here. They have Dongo on the outside. Does that pass go to him? No, it was Agonda. The forward, I think it was forward.
He hesitated there.
Yeah, he hesitated. I think he knew the pass had gone forward. Should have passed first time, Walter. You think should have given the first time?
Yeah,
He's
should
only
have
5
given
meters
it
out,
first,
even
yeah.
if he was being tackled, he'll have made it to the try line, you think?
Yeah, the idea is to actually commit and give it fast. As quickly as the ball moves very fast. And it's easy.
Let me tell you who's shown us. Guess who's shown us some lessons about handling and skills?
Who?
Kiamba. How good were they?
Oh, fantastic,
Kiamba
those ladies. I've just seen a
Oh.
text from a friend. We've been baying for this kind of rugby from our girls. Agile movements. You girls are committing, they're passing, they're switching, they're doing everything right, and they're doing textbook. Oscar, that is textbook. There's just nothing fancy about it. It's just simple catch, pass. If you are at the edge, commit, pass, switch. They'll always have good running lines. They tackle, they finish their tackles well. They are competitive. They didn't know who they were playing, and honestly, they didn't care.
As we see Augustine taking care of Benjamin Ruga, trying to be trickier, but Aga will have none of it. Sends him to touch. I'm sure Aga would argue that he can be a bit rougher than that. He was more gentle on that occasion. He goes to the blind side here, and that's a try. It's a very clever try. You asked Walter yesterday. Nobody else seems to be scoring for the try line, but Leja Wasike here for Daystar sees the blind side. Scores the second try here for Daystar. Black Blood guilty of not taking care of the rack area. Focusing more on the open side and not looking into the short side. And Elijah just taking advantage of that, and the conversion just short. A short line out here. The captain has redeemed himself here. Aga, he's redeemed himself, I think. Of course, he'll be bringing that chances for what could have been Moses Kiraguri with that quick line out. They pick deep now, and they got the ball back. It's lost forward.
Unfortunate there. But Daystar seem to be handling pressure quite well. They're playing in the right areas. They're pinning Kenyatta University down. Kenyatta University haven't been able to actually piece together a few faces, if any. Haven't seen Kenyatta University with ball in hand, Oscar. Hopefully, you probably see them in between 1 minute and 38 seconds, but I don't think I've seen them play this half.
Yeah, they got a couple of just about little possession. They got Ruga here again. Remember the other time they got possession, he was bundled to touch by Aga. And here we go again.
Yeah, that's brilliant. I know our Ticini crew will be getting our stats for that halftime break. But most importantly, here is Kenyatta University on the attack, looking to put together a few faces here and there to try and catch the defense snapping. Ruga has been fantastic this weekend.
Oh yes, he has.
Big Obert Kuke ran straight into the man. Could have carried on, but they've said no. Obert, let's play it. Obert was tackled, went back on his feet. Schweib to Major Mlongo. Major goes into contact. Quite unnecessary for Patrick Odongo to go into contact and fall onto the man like that. Could easily have been a penalty, but the referee says, yeah. Pulls it back, Schweib. Flat-footed, had to carry it a couple of meters ahead. Obert back in. Otete to Ruga. Switch on the edge there. Tete.
Went back, referee says went back.
Yes, it did.
Obert Kuke over the ball, but this time he's penalized by the referee.
The hooter sounds. Where on their feet, what do you do here? You tap into touch, kick it into touch. Let's go to halftime. Let's break. Or do we take the line out? They don't. They go for the touch finder. It's halftime, ladies and gentlemen. The varsity affair between Daystar Falcons and Kenyatta University ends in favor of the Falcons. Halftime score: Falcons 12, Black 0. Right on your screen there. The stats tell the tale. Falcons, 2 visits, 2 scores. Penalties conceded. The Falcons conceded 2, Glad 1. Handling errors, of course. Daystar Falcons trying more and more. As you try, you'll always be prone to making handling errors, but they don't translate to the scoreline. Handling errors 2 for Falcons. KU. All right, turnovers none. Let's move it on. Oh, what a fantastic afternoon right here at the Safari. I beg your pardon, the Prinsloo Sevens. Oh, I'm carried away. I'm looking at the Safari Sevens, but first things first. This is amazing. The fans are having a good time out here. The sun's out. The conditions are fantastic. It's looking good out here. If you haven't made your way to the Nakuru Athletics Club, this is our moment you have been waiting for. There you go, the beautiful jerseys, the fan jerseys rocking SportPesa. Befitting, looking nice in that front kit. National 7 Circuit sponsor. Amazing there, good scenes. Fans having a great time. They're turning it up from wherever they are. Should have been with us in Nakuru, but don't forget to make a date with us for Dala Sevens next weekend at the Jomo Kenyatta Stadium. Mamboleo will be having this and very much more to bring to you. So the party just started. Remember, this is the road to Safari Sevens, and immediately after Safari Sevens, we'll embark on the HSBC World Rugby Sevens Division 2 journey for the Kenya Sevens, and both Kenya and the Lionesses, the Kenya Shujaa and Lionesses, will be looking to get back onto the world stage as Division 1 teams. For the Lionesses, it would be a first. For the Shujaa, it would be a welcome return, of course, for the fans who invest extremely so much into following the Kenya Sevens across the globe. Thank you so much, you, the fans who always stand out for that journey. The journey begins here locally in the SportPesa National 7 Circuit. This offers the very best place for the National 7 Circuit to select national team players. And of course, this is where Kenya Sevens originates from. So this is the background of the international stars that light up all the international arenas. And of course, you are part and parcel of us as Moses Kiragori shows and goes. He's selling dummies out here. Try time. Taste the Falcons. A good run there by Moses Kiragori.
Mark.
Moses on your screen there, doing a fantastic job. A halfback. Conversion is unsuccessful from out wide. on the attack. Kenyatta University. And that is a knock-on. Not the way they loved to end that first play. It's the second half, folks. The dying embers of this fixture. Predominantly, this would have been that fifth place semi-final. We're trying to configure the local 7 series to match World Rugby Sevens. This is a ranking match as well. It serves as a final to decide who finishes in what position. And then from the semis of the cup, remains the same. It's cup semis. The winner to play number 1 and 2. And the losing sides to compete for that 3rd and 4th position. By the tail end of the day, our statistics team at the Kenya Rugby Union will be able to give us information on who stands where. The coveted prize of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit overall trophy starts right here as the battle on the field of play. Is a good one. An advantage being played there. Schweib passes it, gives Otete. Otete dives over. Try time. Black Blood. Gabriel Otete goes over for Black Bloods first.
Finally, they get a score here, Walter. It's a good build-up. Initially, some good carry there by Huku Kwesa at the edge of the field there. And then eventually, it's a try here by Otete. That was a ferocious thumping tackle there. But they've turned him over, Walter.
Yeah, but it's not a release.
It's not easy to bring him down. Somehow they still have managed.
Kenyatta University are slowing down the play. I'm wondering what they're thinking about. That's a try for Obert Kuke.
I think there's an opportunity here to catch up on this one. It's a good try from Obert Kuke. If they can convert that, all of a sudden, he's come out far here, Ruga. Benjamin. I felt like he came too far here, Ruga. But it's only converted try with 50 seconds to go. Look at that low body position. That's too low there, even for some of the best defenders. Once Obert Kuke has gone low, Nathan Sindoli, not much Nathan Sindoli could do. Oh, that is an unfortunate kickoff.
Yeah, the game of 7 tests you everywhere, Oscar. You've just scored, you need possession back. You probably are thinking of going 10 meters, just short enough so that you can challenge for that ball, and then you miss. And then they tap, and then they waste time probably.
They have the time.
Yeah.
They have the time.
Or they score. This one is
the thumping tackle. And he plays on quickly, he knows. It's okay, I think that's play on. Yes, referee.
Play on.
It's play on. There's nothing wrong with that. No lineup has been formed.
Yeah.
Quick thinking here by Obert.
Gabi. No release. Got recycle. Gabi has to switch back. Long pass. Wondering where his Benjamin Ruga. I think he's been substituted, Oscar.
Yeah, looks like. No, Ruga is in. There you go. There he's on the ball now.
Good man. Ruga gets the ball.
Decent possession here. Walter, is that a knock on? Deliberate knock on? Referee?
Knock on.
Knock on into touch. Knock on in the tackle.
Referee says it's in the tackle.
Yeah.
That's the referee's decision, and it's final. Others will argue that referee's confusion is also final. Finally, Leicester get their win here. What looks like a comeback from one Ude from Black Blood, but the comeback wasn't to be. Ran out of time. It's a good competition there, but finally, Leicester outright winners here, beating Black Blood from Ghetto University by 17 points to 10. The home team here take on the students from MUST, Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology. These are the quarterfinal losers. And will be competing for the 5th and 6th ranking. Most and Nakuru, as we see their Strathmore just appreciating their fans. Both teams had a decent outing yesterday. Most perhaps the better one of the two, topping their pool here, beating both Leicester and Strathmore. And NYS topping their pool, Nakuru beating Pala. And the final game of the day, Menengai Oilers subjecting Oilers to relegating them to outside the main cup. And here they are taking on Most. Was that forward? Referee says no. Went back. It's game on here. Desmond is tackled. Does he lose? No, he keeps it very well here. This is an interesting one, Walter, because Masinde Muliro, no. Oh, here we go. As I was saying that, Walter, he scored a couple of tries earlier on. Flavor Notio, we talked about him earlier. We said he's really improved. He does a bit of everything. He can kick, he can create, he can score them as well. That is 7 points by Masinde Muliro, but you'd argue that's a 7 points from Flavor Notio himself here. Oh, that's really well balanced one there by Flavor Notio. And he comes back here for the kickoff. One of those players that I think has improved over the last couple of seasons, Flavor Notio.
Yeah, we did speak about him earlier. He's just a composed customer. He's a natural flyer. He does things at his pace. And he's deceptively fast. And you could see that in that last run of play. Looking forward to more rugby days with watching Flavor Notio take us through the SportPesa National 7th Circuit with the Masinde Muliro side. He is, of course, a player of Kabras Sugar FC, but playing and studying at Masinde Muliro University.
Yes, that looks high. Referee calls it. And just a penalty. Javan asking for more. Oscar Ouma on your screen there. Former Kenya Sevens International. Won a couple of battles he himself against.
Would relish an opportunity to be out there.
I'm sure he would have loved that. He claims his legs don't carry him the same way they used to anymore. But anybody who knows how Oscar used to play his rugby would appreciate what he's did for Nakuru and for Kenya Sevens. Javan Otieno here with the line out for Nakuru.
Good feed in the line out, taken in the air. Tackle in the air. That's a penalty. I'm wondering where Javan is going out, but Javan is just getting ready to go and throw in the line out.
Yeah, he has confidence here on his kicker. Full confidence on his teammates.
Oh man, these guys watch a lot of international rugby. This has been happening in international rugby. Nowadays, the hookers just, once a penalty has been blown, they just take off and they're like, let me walk out here. And that happens a lot. Cinda Muliro looking for that turnover. No, coming in straight. Double blast by the referee. Is it?
Says it come from the side. And then the penalty was not taken on the mark.
Yeah. Nakuru still have a lot of time on this. So much time on their hands. But first things first, they have to execute right.
Bye. Sit.
Javan. Cutting back. Advantage being played. Hands.
Advantage over. Tackle.
It's a good tackle. Initially had it, but now off his feet. Should allow play to continue. Not sure why the referee is not playing an advantage there. He slowed down the play in that rack.
Should be advantage.
You can see there, thumping tackle. Possession still with Nakuru. Javan steps back in, loses his footing. That's a turnover there. The referee says you held on to the ball.
I think they're a bit unfortunate there, Nakuru, because in the preceding rack, I think in my view that Most held on. There was a player from the tackler from Most who actually was ahead of the scrum half, so denied them quick possession. I think there's some treatment here for Gilbert. He's brought out. Doesn't want to come out. Gilbert, the doctor insists he has to come out. Yeah, he has to come out. Those are the protocols. Gilbert Ocheng. The doctor insisting that was a head knock, so he has to come out of the field, and there have to be a replacement. Nakuru want him to stay on, but I think the medical team here insisting any head contact, they do what called identify and remove. Usually there's a HIA. Are they happy with it? They've allowed him back. They have negotiated their way to that one, Walter. Looks like the medical team wanted Ocheng to stay back on the field.
Gilbert, is he on or off?
I think he's on. He's still on. I can see him. Yeah, there he is.
25.
He's still on.
Long line out. Nakuru with some possession right before the halftime break.
It's a slow.
Rolling away.
Slow. Rolling away. Slow from rolling away. It's a missed pass. I thought he would have taken him in first. It's a missed tackle.
Try time, Nakuru RFC. Last fend. with strong arms there. You can see that guy is not missing his gym.
Yes, it was a desperate attempt there from, I think it was Alvin Kwemoi, if I'm not mistaken, from Sinde Muliro. Was a good fend off by Shimon. Java Rotino just missing the line out. It's a miss pass. Initially I thought there's no need for a miss pass. But somehow it worked. Like that was Tyson Juma there trying to
strong arms.
The dive, desperate tap, trying to ankle tap.
That's a determined player. I think he's been a standout player for Nakuru this weekend. I've really seen some good glimpses of Shimon. He's given a very good account of himself.
We have an injury on the field. But his player on, his medical team just respond to that one. Referee may want to come back depending on the
severity of.
Still a possession here. They turned it over. Christian Jong with the ball. Advantage over, referee says. So they have to play.
This is a really balanced battle.
Yes, it is. Not the best of passes. Now we're going to the injury area. So the game might have to stop here. Yes, it should be a turnover. There's no ruck. Javan, clever Javan. He's caught him. He's taken send the ball back. Send it back. They might have to stop the game here. They've missed out the collision area. The medical area rather.
But I'm wondering how the referee can comfortably allow play to continue.
I don't think he's aware maybe of the severity of the injury.
But he could be able to see that the technical team, the medics are on the pitch.
Here we go, it's 2v1. Does he send the pass? He goes to Javan, but he needs to step. Javan still has some work to do. Steps off his right foot. It's a fair point, Walter, there around that treatment. In the game of rugby, game goes on even though treatment is on the field, but sometimes, depending on the severity, they may have to stop the match. And I think in this case, it doesn't look happy, the player on the field, on the injury there on the field. Just away from the camera, I can see that the medical team, I don't know who's on the floor. We just find out for you who's on the floor, and the player has to stop here. Definitely has to stop. To see Javan here having scored that try, just sucking in the air. Javan, he's okay. He's just a bit fatigued there, but his teammate on the floor. Javan, sorry, got a knock. Javan, so he also has some blood. Needs to treat that. I think got a knock just as he was scoring there. It's a bit of a break here from play. Let's see that final pass there to Javan. He's slightly behind, then he's tapped in. Javan. I think that had happened earlier. I think the knock on him had happened earlier. As you see that final pass, he has just stepping off his right foot there. Very well done. Josephat Junior with the pass to Javan. As the medical team here given all the time that they need. First leg of the National 7 Series 2026. Day 2 here at the Nakuru Sports Ground. I'm not a rainmaker, but when I look at the clouds here, it doesn't seem like there'll be any rain today. But if yesterday and last year is anything to go by, I think I'll give you no guarantees. But for now, it's a nice, warm, sunny afternoon here at the Nakuru Sports Club. Good weather for rugby. The ground has held on. The ground has held up. Over the years, one would argue that there's been a lot of improvement here in the facilities at the Nakuru Sports Club, and we're going to halftime here. I think with that, we take a break into halftime. With Nakuru just ahead here by 10 points to 7. fun times here at the sports club. SportPesa, Nakuru Sports Club, Athletic Sports Club. Nice and shiny here with the home team ahead, just about ahead here, despite that injury stoppage. Look forward to the semi-finals as we look at the statistics here for this particular game. Nakuru just ahead there with a one time more than Masinde Muliro. Both teams
tapped backwards, Masinde Muliro with possession. They worked hard in the air there, and the fast use of the ball goes to Masinde Muliro, tapped backwards. Every inch covered in that attack against defense. And that tap.
We may have another injury break here. It's unfortunate, as you see, that it's a pass was on. Again, another one-handed catch there, or attempted catch by Clarence Hope. Results into a knock-on. I think there'll be a replacement here for most. For the injured player, is it? Coming in there, Esbon Mwangi. Referee says hang on, no need for the water at this point. I know it's an injury break. On the screen there from Masinde Muliro, number 3, the really clean kit compared to the rest of the teammates. Esbon Mwangi, referee just walking over to go and check on the treatment with the injured player. Yes, it's a replacement. They insist on the replacement. It's a head injury. It seems okay, but the referee says, or insists on the replacement. What I talked about, Walter, that the weather looks to be holding up, but just after I said that, it looks it's getting cooler. The clouds don't seem to have gathered here, but the temperature is still a different story.
Yeah, changes quickly.
Jawan sends it deep. Thinks a good tactic here. Walter, send it out deep here. Oh, it just worked.
It worked. John Boyer has Chris Ojuang on the inside. Chris brimming with a lot of confidence. Goes over for that try.
I think here the elements may have helped Nakuru. I'm not sure about that kick, but I think when the kick went out sort of wide, the wind sort of brought it back, because it didn't go all the way into touch, and the ball was recovered by Nakuru. I think it was Joel Mboya who then did an inside pass there to Crescent. The conversion is wide, and Crescent with a try here for the home team. Mboya there just on the floor, but he already done his work. And you see that replay try from Crescent. Referee just holding play here for substitution. Crescent has done his enough for the day. He's replaced here by Fidel Wakesa. Yeah, Joel on the ball. I think we're happy to continue. Time's back on.
Oh, lost forward there. That's a thumping tackle. That's a good kick and chase.
He looked a bit uncomfortable after the tackle. That's really good pressure there from Nakuru. What do you think the alternate kit for Nakuru? I didn't see any green on it. This seems to be a bit more normal. They had a different kit this morning.
Yeah, they're trying out a few of different shades of colors. And of course, gives the club an option in terms of the number of kits they could be able to use this weekend. Nakuru showing goal, Joel Mboya. Joel Boyer, ladies and gentlemen, goes over. He sold that dummy. They bought it hook, line and sinker, Oscar.
Esbon Mwangi was shopping in the defense, the Moose defense. And therefore, Joel looked at him and realized that he wasn't concentrating. It was a show and go. Boy, what kind of show was that? And go, of course.
Well, Joel, the younger brother of John Okoth. They're all very tricky customers, these Okoth brothers. This you'd expect to see Philip Okeo doing that for the Menengai Oilers. John Okoth with that deceptive inside step of his. Very talented lot, that family, Oscar.
Yeah, sporting family. I'm sure made their parents very proud. Certainly they've made the city of Nakuru proud. Most looking to play from here. He sees an opportunity there for himself. Bevan Okoth is tackled. This time is Donald Litali tackled there. It's like it's a half line break. Just fending off the would-be defenders here is Tyson Juma. Oh, should have passed, should have released that ball. It's a tackle, should have released. The Kuru players definitely demonstrating there, complaining. Still good possession. This looks like Alvin. No, it's not. It's a Jobo. It's Jobo Tieno, yes. They keep possession here. Masinde Mliro. Well kept possession here. Nice long passes here. If you can carry it up, then it becomes an overlap. Oh, it's a show and go. Should have given that pass. Oh no. Looks like a wasted opportunity. And that's that. Finally, the referee blows it for the last play there. Nakuru convincing winners here against Masinde Mliro. Taking away this one, winning it by 20 points to 7. The opponents coming next is Cabras Sugar taking on Nondis, who are the others losers in the quarterfinals this morning. I beg your pardon there. I said that Cabras and Nondis lost this morning. They're actually the semi-finalists, the first semi-finalist. With the other one being KCB and the Harlequins. Finally, that one is, that's that. German Otieno having the last word there.
Finally, that's done, ladies and gentlemen. 27 in favor of Onyo.
So they win that one convincingly eventually. So the main cup first semi-final here will be Nondis taking on Cabras.
Well, here on our screen, folks, title predictor. These are the stats on who our statistics team from Ticini have looked at, and they deem this could be the ones who could get it this year. Prinsloo 7's KCB stand up top 25.4%, 19.5 Cabras, Ken Harlequins 12, and finally Nondis. What do you have to say about that, folks? Get commenting down in the comment section. It's time now for the big dance. Cup semi-final match number 1. Kickoff raised high, tapped backwards. The ball is open. Who does the first possession falls falls to, and that's Nondi's looking to cycle. Nondi's have Barnabas going into contact. Cabras defending in the right areas.
Advantage.
Referee playing an advantage. Shift backwards. Quickly recycled. Ball back in play. Into the midfield. Ronnie. Tricky customer Ronnie Omondi. Ronnie with Barnabas lacking on the inside. The offload is fantastic. Barnabas picks it up. Referee says play it on. And the ball bounces into touch.
He's perhaps one of the best players in this tournament so far. This weekend, Ronnie Omondi doesn't have the speed that perhaps would complement some of the opportunities created here for Nondis. But he's done well for the Ngongoro side. But now they have to defend. Oh, it's gone forward now. Says backwards. This is Lamek Ambeta on the chase here. Lamek Ambeta gets the ball, but he's tackled here from behind. Oh, they will cover this one today. Oh, it's an overlap. He said no, he's well taken care of. Oh, Charles Odiambo. Referee says the offside. I think that was the wrong side to pass to.
On the line.
Ronnie Omondi, that's the man you want on the ball. Ronnie.
Okay.
They put defenders on him. Ronnie caused the scrum. They decided to take a power play. Ronnie looked up, I think saw some big boys in front of him. And has decided here to take a scrum. And I think they'll do that. Switch play of theirs. Put somebody, Lugalia on the short side. And then Ronnie scoots and Bemi goes to the open side. And then have a slide play of sorts. As you see there on your screen, the assistant coach for Cabras Sugar.
Yeah, this is some dangerous position and times for Cabras. Ronnie would definitely be looking to execute 5 meters out. But Oscar, sevens is a really good equalizer. So in 15s, Cabras really whips teams around. So here's an opportunity, the shorter version. Kevin Were there.
Francis Ndonga.
And Ndonga.
To be fair to Nondi's last 2 seasons, I don't think Cabras has been whipped by... Sorry, Nondi's been whipped by Cabras. In fact, there was a game where it ended 7-6. Was it the other season? 2024?
Yeah, that was a very narrow game.
So they've had those improvements.
But Oscar, an L is an L.
Yes, but you talked about whipping, and I think I was just making the point there.
Okay, let me retract then. The L's that we get in 15s can be equalized here in 7s.
Yes, that's true. Let's see what Nondis do here. So I go, no, there it goes again. Show and go. Oh, yes, he does. Mourinho Mondi, perhaps the best scrum to have, or the best man to have on the ball when you're provoking the defense or manipulating the defense here. Comes up with it, Ronnie, very clever there. Oh, so Shiketi here like he's telling a dummy, a switch rather, and then finally just gives Charles on the outside. Charles saw the amble there with that score, but it was created, designed, and delivered by Ronnie Omondi.
Sure enough, Ronnie did a fantastic job there. And that's how to play sevens, 5 meters out. Your coaches would expect you to execute that. See there, Roy Maruti went the opposite direction. Siketa couldn't do much. And it was just a dive. The damage had been caused on the inside, so there was space on the outside, Oscar.
Yeah, not just space, size in that Charles Odiambo. There was also size. Jackson Siketa there buying the dummy switch for Ronnie Omondi. But I'll tell you what, they have enough firepower here, Cabras, to get back to this one.
Yes, they do, Oscar. They are a quality side, littered with very good players. Simbo there, faster flyer. Tua has Patrick Lumumba on the outside. Patrick goes into contact, facing the other side. Giving the back to the defender.
Offside.
Referee playing an advantage there. Good, easy passing out wide. Ray thrives in these situations. Ray for Nambale. Ray Olindi, folks.
Despite the attentions of Lugalia there, Rayvon gives Cabras their equalizing score. A bit of show and go of his own as well, Raven Ambale. Ball in two hands, players running different lines, and eventually makes the right decision. As we see Jackson Skater there. Oh yeah, the go ahead now. It's a good conversion. That's a decent conversion here from the the post here. Still at the ball. Still some work to do here, Raven. Or show like a dummy switch. Almost a copy-paste try from what Ronnie did earlier. Kick off here by Jackson Skater rather, for Cabras. They go deep. Nonis will gather possession here. Nonis seem to be comfortable here with this one, Walter. They're not overawed here by the...
Yeah, they're not phased. Oscar, they have quality in their ranks. See Ronnie there dancing, looking to create space on the outside. Matthias Simbo needs to retrieve that. He does.
Oh, that's unfortunate there, but for Ronnie.
No.
Cabras on the attack. Stepping back in, Ray once again, offloading to Skater.
Jackson Skater. That inside ball again. We've seen it with Mr. Tonyala for KCB. Looking like he's going on the outside, then just stepping back in and releasing that inside pass there for Skater. Skater just cutting back off his left foot. And the conversion is good. Just Chris Skater, look at that, he just steps back in. But it's a miss tackle there. Now it's a tackle completion. I think by the time Ambetsa was coming in, the damage had already been done. One hand pick there from Jackson Skater. Very well done by the young man. Again, deep kickoff. Maybe Nonis will want to. Referee says knock on. Is it? It's debatable. Just about to say Nonis may want to play out of here. Good went back. Just looked like he went back and then off his head. But I think as soon as it falls off your hands, referees will always call for that knock-on. It's a half-time here. Looks like he knocked on. Yes, he's knocked on. I think knocked on from both sides. So half-time here. Interesting semi-finals, this one. Competition here. Nonis giving their best here against what would be probably, you'd argue, the better opponent in Cabras. But this is sevens. Cabras leading this one just about with 2 tries converted by 14 points to 5.
We're back. Nondis with the first use of possession this second half. We did say in the first half that it doesn't phase Nondis. The stage is perfect. It is Ronnie trying. Of course, to deal with Ray on the outside. Cabras defend that. And ball goes into touch. Ronnie flooded. He flooded it.
We are playing the line out. We are playing the line out.
But the player was in touch.
Just trying to manipulate the short side there.
Let's go.
And they're just undone there with the touch line. Skater there on defense. You could see with the ball. Oh, it doesn't go to hand the pass. Is that a knock-on? Referee will call it. Yes, it's a knock-on. Wasn't the best of passes.
Yes, he will. I don't know why Michael Kusi was trying to throw a long pass there when he just needed to connect with Siketa. There were numbers on the outside.
Yeah, they had enough numbers.
Yes, they did.
Let's go. Kezema, let's go.
Quite a disappointing end to that run of play.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
What another scrum and running on the ball here in the middle of the field. Again, Lugali already moving around, and here we go, Ronnie. This time they have him. Give him a short run there. It's good done, but I think Zlame Kambetsa there coming short.
Yes. Good skills, good ball handling skills.
Oh, not in that moment. I thought Barnabas will release that pass. Oh, it's a good carry there by Nondis. Looks like an overlap here. Oh, as they missed him.
Cut out pass once again. I mean, just put the ball in play.
Yes, they do these missed passes. Walter, some of the players, I see something different. Rogena, well taken care of here by...
They'll bundle him into touch.
No, the captain.
No clear release.
He's held him. He stayed in.
Barnabas, well handled. Finished off in that tackle. Coming round.
Rogena.
Skater has to tackle. Rogena tackled with the ankle there.
Yeah, into the way.
10 meters on the line.
Ronnie.
5 meters.
Oh, it's a try there for Ronnie Monti. With the ball in two hands. He keeps them guessing, Walter. You don't know what he'll do next. You don't know whether he'll pass. Look at him. The glowing of the eyes there. He rides the tackle. And Barnabas was there just to push him over. Oh, he's been good for Nondis, Ronnie Omondi. The former Kenya international Ronnie. No longer in the setup. But that has taken nothing away from his rugby IQ. Lugalia with the attempt. Oh, it just goes wide. Hang on here. And that's well taken here by Ronnie.
Let's go.
Just before the defense sets up. Did a quick tap there. Lugalia now with the kickoff. Timothy Lugalia chooses to go short here. It's a tricky kickoff, but unfortunately it's been picked up by Cabras. And all of a sudden here, Nondis is in trouble.
Advantage.
Patrick Lumumba took that kickoff.
Advantage over.
This looks like a turnover, is it? No, Matias Osimbo there, just holding on just enough, just on Siketa. Walter, I think Nondis are in trouble here again now. Taking possession, I think that's turnover now. Yes, that's turnover. It's a good recovery from Nondis, and they play quickly.
Okay.
Yeah, fantastic recovery there. They have to play quickly. Time is running out. Goes into contact. Lame Kambetsa, former Cabras player.
No, player.
He's meeting his former teammates. Probably the first time he's played against Cabras in a sevens tournament.
Probably.
And he's giving a very good account of himself.
Oh, this is good one by Magoro here.
There, Magoro not held, but eventually held.
Now it's a tackle. Now he has to release.
Kusi has to release, get out of the contact area. Main cup semi number 1.
Release.
And there you have it, a recycled ball. Not going forward, just going lateral, sideways run from Nondis. Good finished tackle there, thumping. Recycling the faces coming in. looking to tire the defense. Cabras are being asked to huff and puff. These are those championship winning moments. This is when you look back and say, we did it together, boys. Let's defend with our lives. Matthias, ball goes backwards. Remember, the difference is a one try, and Nondi's
what they could do here with Ronnie,
It's 1
sorry,
minute.
what I was just saying, they could do with
Isolated.
some Ronnie Mondi's magic here.
Now coming round, coming through the gate, yes. Patrick, but I don't know why Patrick does that, and there was really no one inside. He could just come round and just get the ball. Barnabas tired but taps and says, boys, come follow me, let's do this. A new signing in the Nondi's ranks, Michael Kusi, and that is a turnover.
Yes.
Oh man,
Girls by
Nondi's,
himself there, Barnabas.
they're tired, Oscar, they're tired, they're exhausted.
It is energy sapping. It has to be a stop here from both sides. Barnabas himself looking wide-eyed to the bench, on this bench here, almost as if asking, can't you see?
Let's go.
But there's no response here from Francis Ndonga and Kevin Ligale. Could you have been a bit more patient there, Barnabas?
Okay.
I mean, I'm not preempting anything here, Walter, but it looked like there's a huge difference here when Ronnie Omondi came out in terms of playmaking and attack potency.
Most definitely. Good line out take in the air there. The hooter sounded. Kick it into touch. Yes, they do.
No, for now, this Barnabas will think about that moment there. Now he's made those substitutions, but unfortunately it's a little too late. And eventually this one goes out. Picked out by Jackson Sketa on your screen there. Jackson Sketa. So Cabras win this one. And they go to the final, Cabras, to take on the winner of the next game here. For now, it's Cabras, the final, as a bit known, is 14 points to 10. And the next semi-finals here will be KCB taking on Kenya Harlequins. That's not how to start water. Wahinya there with a miscued kickoff.
Most definitely, Oscar.
Ramadan Masete here, well taken care of by the KCB defense, as we see Kusi here, running straight here. And then that's a knock on. Is that a knock on?
Yeah,
that
that's
looks
a bubble.
like a knock on.
Yeah, that's a bubble.
As the assistant referee missed it.
Yeah, the ref didn't pick it. He was blindsided. Speed carries, one after the other. No clear release.
This is a deliberate strategy here by KCB to confront the Kenya Harlequins defense, as I see Shias here asking for scrum kick.
Just show me that. Yeah.
hands up, then you go for the ball. Yes.
Yeah, Wahinya setting himself nicely right behind that scrum down. It's early days here.
Set! If you join, boys, wait for the ball, wait for the ball. Stay back. Wait.
Sati Samuel, short ball there
Too late.
to Festus. Wahinya swings it out wide to Floyd. Floyd is testing out Ramadan Masete. That's a good battle. Be sure to watch out for that. It's a knock on by KCB. Clear. It's a show and go. It's a dummy for days. Patrick Wainaina.
What a wonderful moment there of rugby here, individual brilliance. Not only was that a ferocious dam, if you can call it that, it was also a very colorful swan dive for that try score there. Something for the highlights. Still early, but something there to just give Wainaina. Patrick gets the ball, look at that. Dummy, show and go. And George Oro bought that one. And here we go. Here, what's the swan dive? And a little shake in the air there. And still, they got the ball.
Oscar are going to be fantastic with that show and go.
Yes, and Harlequins kick deep. Oro now getting confrontational. Remember, Kenya Harlequins usually that's out. But yeah, but I don't think that was the issue. I think the issue was not rolling away. That's what the referee called. But otherwise, that was the turnover was okay on the side there. The ball just coming out of the KCB.
Oscar.
Wanyala just consulting here. How do we play this? I think they want to take a scrum.
See, most of these KCB players, Kenya Sevens players, right? And I'm seeing traits. You asked earlier if they intend to play like they do. This is how Kenya plays. Penalty, you're trailing probably, and you ask for a scrum. And sometimes the execution is not right, but hoping they can get it right here. Smadi, Festus goes into contact. Strong carry forward. Brian Wahinya gets KCB going. George Oro, they're not giving George space, none whatsoever. Everyone is making their tackles. That's a forward pass, a mile forward. And the referee on hand to pick that one up. And it's happening right in front of our eyes, Oscar. Our win predictor is being upset right here.
I don't think we need to tell the fans, the viewers rather, who's being supported here. Everybody, I think with a little tongue-in-cheek, I would say, feeling that KCB perhaps has all the Kenya Sevens players, most of them, in their team rather. But I would argue that they are a formidable side here, KCB. And this lead here by Queens is nothing to assume anything just yet. Here we go. Ramadan Masete versus Floyd Wabure. Floyd is saying that he's gone out, but not yet. He's still in play.
We talked about that battle, Oscar. Floyd versus Ramadan. Showing a strong carry into contact. Queens and Albert Alela having a field out there. Elvis Olukusi saying, boys, let's change the flow of this game. Need to release. That's a tackle they need to release.
I thought that was, the ball was there.
Open.
And Asati was obviously not allowing.
Well, the referee probably called a maul in that
I think so, yes.
Couple of seconds. Albert Alela, that's a high tackle. Not caught there by the referee. Moves forward, shrugs off Onyala, goes into the second. Asati falls in the background. Olukusi is the one who came to save the day for the bankers. Held up. Yeah, that's actually a knock on itself.
Yes, the knee from Alela, you think?
Yes. The onus is on the player carrying the ball to keep the ball in hand, and he lost it.
Yeah, to keep control of the ball.
Yeah, his knees were not on the floor, so the referee couldn't have called.
So this is the point, Walter. Again, They are inside the 22. Kenya Harlequins are good at defending from here, converting defense into attack, but this is a decent team here. Oh, that's not a good pass. That is a good pass. So they almost got him. It's a foot race now. It is a foot race, but he looks... Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Walter, he's gone.
I'm not sure he has the pace to go for a center post score, but he nonetheless will go wide.
Just with a try there. Festus Safari Shiasi getting a try back here for KCB after a missed tackle. It was a good line speed from Kenya Harlequin center, but his teammate, the winger, did come up with him. And therefore that allowed some space for Festus Shiasi. Wahinya we are with a conversion attempt from out wide. Now it looks short. It's a good attempt, but comes short. Oh, that is good savage rugby here. So they put pressure from the center, but unfortunately the winger didn't come up with him. Playing on the wing there is David Mwangi. It was good pace in the middle of the field there by his center. I think it was Davis Otundo, but Mwangi didn't come up with him. I think if they both went up together, it would have been a bit of a different outcome. But still evenly balanced here. Kenya Harlequins just leading this one ahead by 7 points. KCB 5.
Still a Navi second half here. Ball possession with KCB. KCB exchanging passes. Vincent Onyala steps back in. Queens defending strongly and ferociously. Still exchanging passes. A good line.
It's a line break by...
Here's Floyd Wabure.
Yeah.
Floyd Wabure dances with the last ditch defender.
Floyd Wabure there with that fantastic try there. Still had a defender to beat. Queens thought that they pinned them down in their own area, but somehow they get out with it. Onyala here with the break, and then Floyd in the end there, just using all his experience in his young shoulders, and eventually Alwahinya gets the conversion. So it's still evenly poised here. I can see some substitutions here from both teams. A couple of substitutions here. David Mwangi goes off for Harlequins. KCB with some substitutions of their own as well. KCB to kick us off.
Long deep restart. All right, it's a scrum for KCB. Good line. KCB attacking 5 meters out. Trying to ship it out wide. They have Elvis Olukusi with the last pass pending. Festus here sees smothered, bullied, hammered, killed into touch. That was a tackle and a half, high tackle there. Waiting the referee's call. Elvis Olukusi offloads, passing it out. He was already down.
Yeah, I think the mitigation,
yeah.
there'll be mitigation there. Maybe just a penalty.
Yeah.
If
Even
anything.
not a penalty sometimes.
Yeah, there was a lot of mitigation. He was already falling down. Still have some work to do here, Harlequins. Oh no, they've lost that's Onyala with the ball. They lost the line out. That Onyala, no, Oro. It's a try there by George Oro. They lifted him up in the air there to contest that line out. He trusted his lifters, Oro, and stretched to the skies there to grab that line out against the head. And then the power, the sense of mind to push his way through to that try line. And all of a sudden, a game which seemed evenly balanced. KCB showing their pedigree. Converting they themselves also, converting defense into attack. It was a Kenya Harlequins line out. And there you go. It's a real high stretch there by Lukusi. One man lift here. It was a Hercules moment as the KCB kickoff here. And Kenya Harlequins just get the ball back. Just about now. So KCB, they got the ball back. KCB, Lukusi with the offload. But it's a funny bounce. It's a lucky bounce here for Kenya Harlequins. It's out. Does he go all the way? Oh no, the pass just doesn't go to hand. And all of a sudden now it's a turnover. And it's a try the other way, the other side. Vincent Onyala does an inside kick, Onyala. But it looks covered. It looks like there's enough Harlequins players. Onyala somehow gets there. He gets away from him. That's done with fully composure there by Matthew Uma. Assertive with the tackle. But they're playing the wrong area, the Kenya Harlequins.
Yeah, they're playing the wrong areas. But they'll be looking for that 80-meter run once again. Queens. Low-hanging pass. Lawrence Ndungu cycles the ball. A trip there, probably from somebody in the stands. There has to be a sniper somewhere, Oscar. Brighton seals from the side. Queens
good possession, yes, good possession.
Yeah, it's really good possession. They're keeping the ball.
Oh, he's throwing it. If he passes this to Lukusi.
That's Vincent Onyala. One would have thought that is lights out, but eventually it's lights out. KCB try time.
Oh, that was unfortunate there for Kenya Harlequins. The player went to the floor. He thought his teammates were waiting for the pop, but his teammates were coming in for the rack. So the ball was exposed. Onyala snaps at it. He himself was taken out, but then eventually Olukusi, who had passed to Onyala, comes round. That's what you need from some of your forwards. It's called pass and follow. A good example of that he has done by Olukusi. Gives the ball to Onyala, then comes round for a double play. And eventually scores a try. Elvis Olukusi with the try for KCB.
KCB 24, penalty 7.
They got deep again, KCB.
Amazing, fantastic run there by Kenya Harlequins. KCB asking. It was an opportunity there.
It's another line break, but they had
I'm not sure why the referee was pulling that back. Should have played an advantage. Queens had possession. Here's the result. KCB have set themselves back up again, and they've lost that opportunity. It's a disappointing end to that run, Oscar.
Yes, unfortunately, and that looks to be that. There's still one more play, referee says. Yeah, Walter, this seems to be something we noticed with a couple of the officials, match officials this tournament. There is an advantage, but they blow the whistle quickly. To be fair to them, there are some teams or some scenarios where teams say they want the quick penalty, but in that case, if you look at the mitigation or the circumstances rather, I think there the opportunity was for Harlequins to play advantage. And now, unfortunately, the ball has been turned over, and I think it's time out here for Harlequins. And the top seed in terms of your predictor from Ticini, Walter, seemed to be going to the final.
Well, Oscar, it was never in doubt, was it?
Fair point. The statistics or the data doesn't lie, but this is sport, especially sevens. Will the Harlequins gets another consolation score here?
Long floated pass there, Lawrence Lungu. Matthew Omar dancing with his man on the outside. Eugene says, not here, not under my watch. Referee says it's a charge down play on. Brighton Omondi is apprehended. KCB say you're not going into our vault this time round. Matthew Omar has broken the vault. It's try time. Kenya Harlequins.
Coming off the bench here, Matthew Omar. And playing the short side there. Look at that. Very well done. At this level of game, you have to try everything. At this level of competition, the open side is well defended by most of the teams at this level, especially from the last four. If that is covered, then you look for an opportunity on the short side. And this time, Matthew Uma with that try. More of a consolation. The conversion doesn't go the full distance, and therefore the top seed here is also the defending champions of the National 7 Circuit, who is also the top seed as far as our Ticini data is concerned here. KCB run away with this one and beat Kenya Harlequins by 24 points to 12.
One step closer once again, road to the final. Many thanks, Ticini. Ladies and gentlemen, quarterfinal done, semis done. Cabras have booked a final, and they'll be taking on KCB Rugby, who have just dispatched Kenya Harlequins in that spirited fight. Too much, too good to handle. Extremely lethal KCB. Oscar, we have a final. Cabras, what or where would you pin that final? Who do you have for that final pick?
Going by the looks of things, I would still put my argument, they call that, on KCB. I think they're the full package. That's including off the bench, and I think Coach Amonde have done a good balance here on his selection. So that'll be interesting. I think KCB will have that one.
Nakuru with that kickoff. Well taken in the air there, Arnold Ogonda rocking his number 22 as always. Stolen. Chris.
No, leave it now, bro. Leave it.
Karagori says, come, let's go. Javan will be looking to recycle that ball. Nakuru just a couple of meters outside the 22-yard area of that Daystar Falcons team. Passes going above, being blocked in. That ball is lost backwards. That's a forward. It actually was a knock-on. Nakuru seemed to have been an infringement. Couldn't allow the player to leave the floor, try and challenge for that ball in the air, but the referee says let's play. Fair enough, Daystar Falcons have the possession. Masters Karagori feeds Nakuru with that one try ahead. Long pass out. It seems to be a high tackle. Falcons trying to recycle possession. Nakuru pinning them backwards. Augustine Vino going around looking for Gilbert. Chieng's weak shoulder, if any. Gilbert strong on his feet, makes the tackle. Ball is recycled quickly by the Wanyore. Chris scans, goes back the opposite side once again.
No, leave it, blue. You off, leave it.
Arnold has been told he lost it, checks his head. Referee says that's an advantage, you're offside. Good running line, short line. Step back in, Javan Okot. Just dances with them. Javan. Javan Atieno, no stranger to the try line. Does fantastically well. Scores the second. Conversion is successful. Nakuru Rugby 12, Daystar 0.
That is very evasive from Java. And eventually does that down. And they've also shared some responsibility, allowing Joel to do that conversion. This time possession now. They have 80 meters to go.
Over now.
They take it into contact. Nakuru won't mind doing this. Augustine sends it out to his backs. Oh, this is a foot race here to the end. And I think he has it. He has it. Robin Wanyama takes out, shoots out on the outside there. Wanyama. If Patrick Odumo can do it, so can I. He seems to say. That's a good score. It's a winger's try, actually, on the outside there. Almost 70 meters away. Decent try there for Daystar. Robin Wanyama getting the pass from his captain on the inside. And then just racing away there from the Nakuru defense. There we go. He just had to imagine it, just to handle it. Went back round his back of his shoulder. It was back rather. Just juggled it a bit there before getting a grip of it.
Remember, this is the 5th place final. First half almost coming to the end. The final is KCB Cabras. Oscar, I asked you a question, you evaded. Still ask, who do you pick that final battle?
I answered. You perhaps didn't hear me. And the answer was straightforward there. KCB. I still put my argument on KCB. I think they've shown enough class and experience for me to say that. But I think Cabras is an equal opponent, and they too will see their chances here as we look at this attack from Daystar. They have a player on the floor, Daystar, receiving treatment, so they are playing here. Actually, it's an Nakuru player, so they're playing here with an advantage, Daystar. Oh, that's a huge hit there by, I think, was it Crescent? Sticky possession though. Oh, it should have missed Walter again, another missed pass. Oh, it's a good step eventually. Eventually, it looks like Wilson Otieno here will score the try. I was being a bit critical of Daystar. I thought they didn't need to do the miss pass.
That's a good line for a big man.
But he ran the correct line there, stepped off his left foot, leaving the Nakuru defender, I think it was Josephat Karanja there, who himself, I think, had just thought everything would go out just like me. As well at halftime, it's evenly balanced here between these two teams. And Daystar just ahead here, with a difference of 2 points, leading Nakuru 12 points to 10.
The story tells it all. The stats come to life courtesy of Ticini. First half dominated by both sides. 2 tries scored. They really look the part in this. Nothing can separate these two. A little to actually separate these two, both on the pitch and statistics wise. Have you grabbed your tickets for Dallas Evans? Make your way onto ticohub.co.ke. Follow the drama. Interested to know what happens in the second leg of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. Worry no more. Next weekend at the Jomo Kenyatta Stadium, Mamboleo, Kisumu comes to life. The Lakeside City does it. All right, second half of the 5th place final. Moses Keragori. It goes long.
No, leave it.
Javan puts the ball down pitch. I've never been a fan of kicking away possession, especially when you kick away to a team that has speedsters. The name of Robin Wanyama on the outside, Duncan Olile who steps back in. There it goes, that kick return now coming back to haunt Nakuru. Fair enough, they were playing in the wrong areas. Maybe a couple of faces. Gustin, Arnold, handled, nowhere to go. Duncan has the attention of Javan. Completed tackle. Wilson gives it to Keragori. Wilson once again has Manuel Agonda lacking on the outside. Duncan steps back in. The students piecing together what seems to be one of the very best tries of this afternoon.
That is a wonderful, glorious try there by Wilson Otieno.
Yeah,
and they start with very well done here. You made a fair point, Walter, when you kick the ball, you kick possession away, and the kick return was awesome, to say the least. If you're ever going to return a kick like that, that is how you do it. Keep possession, support play was good. Nakuru was still very well in defense, still making the tackles, German and the rest. But that's a good running line. And Walter, this is not the first time he's done a running line here, Wilson Otieno. That is a really good try there by Daystar. And all of a sudden, they go ahead here, Daystar. This is Gregory with the kickoff. Goes deep, Chase not, as we know, it's got him. I think he's got him, Augustine. I think he's had him. Yes, he's got him, the captain there. Oh, he's played very well since their first game this morning, quarterfinals.
Well,
Augustine,
it's a fight for that 5th place. The long trip down the SportPesa National 7th Circuit kicks off here. This is a ranking match. It decides who is going home with what number of points. And so the battle ensues. And so we wait to know who finishes 5th.
Yes, this will be part of the ranking for next year, this season rather, which will affect next year. Is Robert Odongo on the field? I've not seen him since the start of the game. I think
Robin.
He's done well, Robin. Oh, should be offside.
Coming from the side, referee is playing an advantage.
Yeah, Patrick, they need him.
I think they've given Patrick some reprieve.
Yes, they've given him some rest. I keep saying, Walter, that when he's on the field, Walter, he keeps really good width. He spreads the field very well. He stays literally on the 5 meter while the game is being played on the other 5 meter across the field. But the issue is, if you keep that kind of width, will the ball reach him? And here's an adjustment here, interesting tactical adjustment. I said this, Caleb Bosire does this. Patrick Odongo here as first receiver. And the rest go out. On the outside, Robin Wanyama has gone to the wing. Patrick has come as a first receiver. Oh, unfortunately, it's a free kick. Oh, unfortunately, it's a free kick. So they have to go back to their normal setting. Regan Williams himself at center, and now Patrick is the first receiver here. Rather, is in the inside. Wilson Otieno with that tackle. Nakuru will have to build up something here for 80 meters, and there's a line break here. It's a half line break. Patrick doesn't seem interested in tackling.
No, you missed it, leave it now.
It's good contest there. Good possession here by Nakuru. Good build-up, Japan on the Raki. I think he sealed off that one. That's sealing, Walter. By any other name, that is sealing.
Complete sealing. That's actually the seal.
That's a good description of how the sealing is done.
Yeah.
Oh, they've done a good switch here. And this looks like a runaway try here for Nakuru. Yes, it is. It's a try there for Nakuru with a simple cut back in the end. They still have the three scorer. They still have to score. They still have to convert to just draw, to get a draw.
Josephat, former Embu.
No, it's short there.
High school player, won the East Africa Championship with the Embu. This is a conversion.
So here's the situation. It's almost last minute here. Nakuru want to kick deep and then go and put pressure there. They themselves to try and get the ball back out, or they don't kick deep. They come short here. And unfortunately,
Travels 10. Oh man,
was that 10?
It went 10.
Gabriel there
camera
says,
crew, get that one for us on the big screen.
Oh, those are two big calls from the referee there in terms of denying a team an opportunity.
You can see, did he go 10?
No, it wasn't.
He didn't
No, it
go
wasn't.
10.
Let's give some credit to the
match officials there.
Yeah.
Those are the margins. It's really narrow here. I think Patrick has come onto the field of play. He's probably somewhere there.
He's got Wilson. Oh, it's blocked down. But it's gone dead. Oh, he'll feel that one.
Touchdown, that's a 22.
He'll feel that one. That was a hard kick.
And the referee says that's last play.
He felt that on the face. Was it last play called there?
Yeah, the ref has just called last play. A charge down.
Yes, it was Regan
Williams.
Williams.
Nakuru needed to keep that ball in hand so that
because of the pressure,
kicking it away, but they have it. They have possession. Augustine has to release and come back round. Josephat swings it. Nakuru have one last chance to make their fans a happy lot. Good offload. Josephat dances, floats. The ball is 50-50 in the air. Javan, Nakuru just need to score. Nakuru just need a penalty or a try. They don't actually need to convert, but they also need to protect the ball. And I honestly don't think
the referee has said leave it. Unfortunately, there was unfortunately there's a knock here. He's not too happy. I think it was a twist of the ankle, if I'm not mistaken. And he couldn't. It was a knee, I think. Just as he was falling down here, watch player number 21. Looks like friendly fire. Oh, yeah, it's a swing here.
It's not really friendly fire.
It wasn't that friendly fire. It was a swing here. I think it was Regan Williams rather.
That's collateral damage.
For those who know, Robin Williams is a musical artist. This is Regan Williams. Oh, it's a free kick, is it? I'm not sure what happened there.
I'm not also sure what happened.
Oscar Woman not happy.
Incensed. Very incensed.
I'm not sure what happened. I think the referee said it was an injury scenario.
I don't know.
They're
Our
arguing
technical team will probably get us the replays, and hopefully we can catch a glimpse of what happened there. But I thought that was supposed to be a scrum down to
Look, it was an injury stop, but if it's a scrum down, the referee...
He had actually blown a penalty for hands in the rack, so Nakuru should actually have executed that. Coming on next, third and fourth playoff for the ladies. There you go, the step. It happened here. I think it's a couple of frames later, after the player had come back onto the feet.
That's an interesting call from the match official. We need to understand that one. If it was a penalty, then of course the game couldn't end with a penalty. But if the referee feels that that was enough, then we need to understand what happened there. But anyway, third and fourth here for the women's category, as Daystar win that one to finish fifth, and sixth for Nakuru. Impala Roans are taking on the Queens, victim of a rugby clinic well displayed by Kiambaa. By the way, Walter, Kiambaa women's team, I'm told, is actually the club for Pioneer, which is also in this tournament. In the school, it was a fantastic display. We'll be looking forward here for the women's final as well between Kiambaa and the very huge reputation of Mwamba. That should be something here. Kickoff by Kenya Harlequins. Wafula with the pass here out to Terry. Diana Wino tackled and the ball goes into touch with the dummy switch here for Nelly Chikombe, but it's tackled into touch. Diana. Well, it started to drizzle again, Walter. It's that time of the day. As we see here, Stella Wafula taking that line out. Looked like a high tackle there, but the referee says it's game on. Victor Ward there. Nelly Chikombe here, being roughed up by the Kenya Harlequins defense. Maureen Murutu here fighting. Diana just pushing her back. Terry Minaldi, I think they have this one up. There you go, Mura. Tackle there, Mura. Stella Wafula. Pala keep possession again here. I did this last time, but unfortunately Terry there taken care of by the Kenya Harlequins defense. And referee brings them back and says that that's not playable, therefore it's given to Kenya Harlequins put in. The ball gets straight out of the tunnel, but it's still play on, says the referee. Oh, she loses it forward. Looks like Anne Jerry on the ball. advantage Impala. I think that's oh, they lose them. They themselves also knock on.
Yeah, nearly. No, that's Stella Fuller.
Stella Fuller, yes.
Maureen Murutu makes the break.
That's the fifth placing here for the Prinsloo Sevens, won by Makueni Rugby. No stranger to Sevens, Makueni. There you go. Kamataichi, as Nyashinsky would like to say. Makueni plays fifth, as you see a line break here for Kenya Harlequins Queens. And that's a try, runaway try there by Queens.
Between the two will be going home for that third place position for the ladies.
And the fifth place playoff for the men's. Agustino Wino there receiving the trophy. Daystar finished fifth, just beating the home team here in Nakuru. Game ending in some controversial circumstances, but they wouldn't mind. Get the fifth place winner here, Daystar. Harlequins deep again in the Impala half. As we see Patrick Odongo and his teammates celebrating that fifth place win. Impala ball here, scrum. As we watch that celebration on the field going on is the third and fourth between Impala and Kenya Harlequins. Queens here with the ball out. That looks like Okech with the try. No, it's not. So second try here, Harlequins. And already this looks difficult for Impala. There's a good wrap around here. Maureen Murutu there with the final pass. Nelly Chikomba's chase for Impala didn't seem to help. Kick-off here by Kenya Harlequins, Maureen Murutu. Grimaces as she kicks that one. Does it go 10? No, it doesn't. It's a free kick for Impala in the middle of the field.
It doesn't travel the required 10 meters. And of course, Impala have some reprieve. They have some little bit of possession. Haven't seen much this half for the runs. They're now successfully, they're piecing together this. Penalty awarded there to Kenya Harlequin. Kicked into touch. And that is the first half coming to a conclusion. Kenya Harlequins 14. Balarons 0. Second half kicks off. Impala not meeting the required 10 meters. The Division 2.
Division 2 fifth place award, ladies and gentlemen. And that is Aurora Polytechnic receiving the trophy.
Doret Poly with their Division 2 fifth place trophy in the bag. You could see there in your picture Michael Tanko Tieno, community service.
Lea Mora is lucky there because referee Victor says it was just a tackle attempt and therefore it's not a penalty. Mora on Maureen Murutu. Referee says it's a tackle attempt and therefore it's only a scrum. Simple line break in the end and just a try there. Pala women just hanging on here, runs. There's a short play here. Obviously that just outruns here. Elizabeth Nabire steps off her right foot. Marvelous struggle with a try here for Kenya Harlequins. The pass came in from Maxine Abuga on the inside. Well kicked here by Maureen Murutu, missed out by Mora. Does that go out? Now she just about keeps it. This is a dangerous area. Mora, good chase here from Kenya Harlequins. Stella Fuller on the rack. They need to kick this one out. Yes, and Jerry just sends this one back in, back deep, but doesn't go out. Maureen Murutu on the ball. She goes to the open side, takes on Jerry. She won't go. Oh, come on, Jerry. Jerry wouldn't be happy with this defensive effort. Stella Fuller all over that ball. Stella, she just knocked on. Stella. She's trying to provoke the referee here to give a free kick, but now, as the substitutions come in, it's a good tackle there by Impala. Stella claiming it was a penalty, but referee has none of it.
Maybe
Lydia Asambu with the tackle. Stella with the turnover. Jerry is scrum feed. Diana Wino. Wafula. She takes it out to combat now. She tries to keep. There you go. Diana again. Back on the ball. And Jerry says enough and kicks it. Goes deep with it. The kick. It's well fielded here by Kenya Harlequins. Here we go again. The substitution coming in, catch. It looks like a knock-on. Yeah, she's just reaching out there for the ball, but unfortunately, with the contest in the collision area, or in the rack rather, That ball is knocked forward.
Yeah, an unlucky bounce of the ball there. It's energy sapping. Impala have given a good account of themselves, Oscar, but they've fallen short. This is their final match. Could have finished third, but live to fight another day. Fresh opportunity arises next weekend at Dala.
That's true. They're still trying here. Wafula doing her best here, but well defended. Offside, referee says. Just playing lateral here in Impala Roans. They could do, of course, with the addition of their mercurial captain, Judy Kumu. As Stella Wafula there sees the funny side of that. Hesla Kisia on the ball now. Good clearance there by Kisia. Impala again, they keep possession, but there's no penetrative run here from the Ngong Road side. Let's see, maybe Nelly might try something here. Nelly Chikombe on the outside. Nelly goes out. No, she's well taken care of here, Nelly. They have two on her. They know how dangerous she is. They know the rack. Oh, this is when to play quickly. Oh, Stella, I would have thought they should have taken it out, Stella. But she only knows one way, Stella.
Slow rack.
It is slow.
Just wondering.
That's Hesla Kisia on the ball.
Open play there. Still to play for. All to play for here as Queens tap and goal. The hooter has sounded in the background. And we have an interchange of passes here as we await Kenya Harlequins to keep the ball into touch or keep playing. Offload inside. And there you have it. Beautiful, beautiful fend off. Hands. Yvette Achieng her try. Yvette Achieng, folks.
Better catch there with the final save for this third and fourth playoff. As we see that conversion attempt by Freshia goes wide. Freshia Odwar, nice pass here on the inside. Yvette Hesla Kisia just reaching out there, then Yvette with a handoff. And finally, they score the try. As usual, Nelly Chikombe just coming in late there, always trying to make it more difficult for the try scorers. And it's some niceties here from the neighbors. Impala didn't manage to get any score on the board here against their more improved neighbors this last couple of seasons. In the previous years, this should not even be an encounter Impala would be worried about, but how things change quickly, especially in the game of sevens. So Kenya Harlequins Queens here win this one and finish third, and Impala here finish fourth in the Prinsloo Sevens. First leg of the National Seven Circuit, and what a final to look forward to. Look, I tell you what, if you miss the semi-finals for the women's, I think you may want to come back here for the final, on the women's final, where Kiambaa, who are the darling of the tournament so far, are playing some scintillating rugby here. But they have a huge mountain to climb against Mwamba. But going by the way how they are playing, I'm sure we'll all enjoy that challenge. So the third and fourth year is being played for the men's. It's Kenya Harlequins and Nondis. Another neighborhood fight here between these two teams. Just like Nakuru, Nondis are a centenary-year-old team. I think the oldest in the country. They are the oldest. Even though there's arguments about other older teams. 103 years old, Nondis. will take on Kenya Harlequins for the 3rd and 4th placing.
Asioni Queens.
We are playing in the business end of the tournament. Good shot to the fans there, having a good time. Well entertained here by the SportPesa sponsored fanfare. Taking on the pitch here, I mentioned earlier, Kenya Harlequins taking on Bong Road neighbors in Nondis. This one is the 3rd and 4th playoff. Harlequins losing to KCB, Nondis to Cabras. I'm sure both teams are looking forward to the next tournament in Kisumu. As we see that tap back by Nondis instead of knock on. Yes, I think referee says we knock on. It's a Queen's put in. From the side, referee says goes back to the mark. Fair point. To go back to the short side here. There's an offload, forward pass. Just went forward, just about. Referee just calling for a timeout here. That just went forward. Temperature slow down a bit of a drizzle here on the ground. Time back on. Yes, time back on. We are on now again. Harlequins with possession here. The pass just goes over. Forward pass. It's not towards the end of the day here. Most teams, or most players, would I say, just losing concentration sometimes. It's been a tough and grueling 2 days here. Both teams have played really difficult games. Harlequins losing to KCB, Nondis themselves took a brass. Well contested up to the end there by Nondis. As we see, pass here from Ronnie Omondi. Back in the switch here, went backwards. I think that's standover. Now it says okay, Lugalia takes it out here. Moses Begi here to Rogena. Just smashed into touch here, Rogena. Don't come back, he says. Look for somewhere else to go. Patrick Wainaina seems to be telling Victor Rogena there. Coming across here, bang. I think that contact collision cancelled each other out. Rogena just leaning in. Could he have put the ball on a different side? I think if he did put the ball on his left-hand side, maybe would have ridden that tackle. But that's easy to say. Poor pass after going across.
Backwards again. Off the foot. Nothing.
Now, I think that's already rack set there. Rogena penalized for coming from offside. Michael Otieno coming around here. Such a fantastic switch here to Brighton. Omondi. Otieno just ran across here. Michael and pulling with him with the Nondis defense. And then a late cut here to Brighton Omondi, who then goes unattended under the post. That's quite some distance here for Njuguna Lawrence to convert, but that's how he does it. Some kickers prefer to be closer to the posts. The dancing feet here of Omondi. You see that try. Just say some kickers stay close to the post so that the elements don't affect the kick. But everybody has their own style. As Harlequins go deep again, expect them to provide some defense here. That's okay. Referee has no problem with that as long as it didn't land with the head or shoulders. Here we go. Line speed, fantastic line speed here from Nondis. Ronnie arguing his part there. But its possession is gone. Told you, this is what Harlequins does. They keep their width, and Njuguna stays out wide. For the rugby purists, it's wonderful to watch when players execute ferocious line speed. It's very easy on the eye when you're watching attack, but defense also is part of the game. Ron is still complaining about the offside there, but referee has done none of it, so advantage here for Harlequins. Again, converting defense into attack.
I think the skies have held. Bit of sun coming out. Commentators curse, maybe?
I think you need to look beyond that towards the lake. Ronnie here. Oh, with that offload, Ronnie Omondi. Ronnie making amends for that initial tackle where he got tackled and then lost the possession. But somehow they got it back. I think from the resulting scrum. And then kicks up deep here, gets the ball back. And it was well supported here, Ronnie. It's wonderful to watch this kind of players, who playmakers, Walter, who almost sort of are determined to create opportunities for others, and that's a good kick conversion there by. You can see the background, Walter, from the skies there. It looks very grey. The background of pitch 2. That's toward the northwest part of the city, northeastern part rather.
Yeah,
there you go. Look at that off, also wonderful offload.
Two merchants of the game, experienced Creo Chris, played for Nakuru RFC, played for Mwamba, and then moved to Nondis. Same as Ronnie, who played his trade with Mwamba RFC, then proceeded to play for Nondis.
And they got the ball deep here, giving Chris a taste of their own medicine. Oh, he's gone. He held him again. That's a Mondi. But it's still Ronnie to deal with. Back in. It's a good one.
This is a Ngong Road derby. This is a feisty one. Oscar, the only person missing here is Impala.
They've had already their own
medicine.
Share of their own medicine, yes.
They've taken their own medicine. Awaiting next weekend's action from Kisumu. That's a robbery in progress. Someone called the police. That is Smalls I beg your pardon, Ambetsa Lamek. That is backwards. Kijana ya Uni.
Lamek Ambetsa was a beneficiary of that robbery by Moses Begi, who offloads to Lamek. You can see the scars of battle here on Lamek. Ambetsa. That takes us to halftime here. Oh, Moses Begi just timed it rightly here as Lugunos complained to the referee. And then here we go, watch this dive by Ambetsa. There's a reverse dunk in basketball. Oh, there you go, reverse swan dive. It's a bit dangerous, that one. But it comes out fine for him. So, Noni just ahead, leading this one from Kenya Harlequins by 12 points to 7. And we are back here for the second half. Nondis kicking us off here. Daniel Okito for Nondis, chooses to go deep. Nondis just scored. Oh, I think it's a knock-on. Sakara not on the quick enough there on the ball, but they have possession here on the right area of the field.
Let's go wide, let's go wide.
Simon Ocheng there just disappointed with that outcome. Ronnie on the ball there. What has he planned for us this time, Ronnie? Timothy is coming around here. Ronnie then sends a quick pass. Oh, but he's
play on.
The try scorer. He still has the ball.
He was on the ground fast. Nothing.
They play quick rugby here. On this, the missed pass here from Ronnie. Moses Begi. Oh, I think he penalized for that one. He held on to it for too long. Begi gives away possession here to...
It's a rash defense being employed.
He just didn't connect properly there, but it was well done. Good line speed. It's now Queen's turn to play out of their own 22 area. Juguna with a kick. Oh, he gets it back. He gets the second chance. I think he catches one. Oh, he should have kept it.
He was gone.
But Otieno here, show and go. I think he's still...
That's Omondi Brighton.
Oh, yes. Juguna still there again.
Lawrence Ndungu isolated. Daniel Okito. They mark him. It was there for the taking.
I thought
Creo taking on Omondi. Ronnie, just like a natural sweeper and a number 9 who knows his trade, lacking in that position to actually be able to support. He was actually ahead of the play, knowing very well that they might have a line break and he'll be a support player.
Correct.
Brains.
I thought there that Brighton Omondi would have scored that one.
The onus was on Lawrence Ndungu. Brighton had so much to work. To do so much work to do for him to be able to do, to actually get a try.
Well, they are on the right area of the field. No, it's just one score here. As we see Sankara there just sucking in the air. Moses Begi. Barnabas Award. Those are the forwards for Nondis.
Last game here, men, third place, final. Next up, Division 2 category final.
From here henceforth, Walter, you'd argue that will be best of the best were left out in the tournament, as we see this final game of the best of the rest, with Ronnie, one of the standard players this weekend, sending it out there to Charles Odiambo. Well contested here, the ruck by Harlequins. Barnabas
is carrying that ball in one hand, not giving the ball the respect it deserves.
Barnabas needed to tuck that in.
Yeah, sometimes it works for that long-armed offload. It's a tactic. If it works, if it comes out very well, it is a strong, strong tactic.
But not on this occasion. He concedes possession here to Harlequins. But there's 90 meters out still to go. So they will put some pressure here. Do they kick this one? No, they want to run it. We see Matthew Uma with the play. Njuguna, the ball is out, the ball is out. Sankara has not seen it. Now he sees it. Oh, that's a wonderful breakaway try there. Lamek Ambessa reacts quicker. Sankara gets the benefit of the try. Njuguna had gone into the ruck, but unfortunately the ball will come out. And the referee communicated there that the ball is out. Sankara had not seen it, but Lamek, I think it was, reacted quicker. And then just a simple pass in the end. That looks like the try that perhaps, as we see that conversion by Okito, that maybe has taken this away from Nondi. Still, two scores, two converted tries rather. Here you go, Ambessa to Sankara. Sankara Fula with a try. After a good reaction there by Lamek Ambessa.
Fast conversion, Oscar, from out wide.
Back on.
It's a deep kickoff here by Nondis. Tackle completed, referee says.
He's there.
Anakuja, amekuwa hapa kwa nini?
Wide. Lay.
Oh, this is difficult for Harlequins. They're playing in the wrong area. And it's rack after rack here, as Nondis make life very difficult for them. Oh, it's like almost an intercept. It's two hands, definitely a knock-on. Two hands is definitely a knock-on, even though
Both hands.
David Mwangi, they're trying to sneak that it's a penalty. As long as they're both hands, the referee was very clear in that feedback. That is considered a knock-on.
Yeah, it's considered a knock-on. He probably Sometimes it goes against you, Oscar.
Yeah, but as long as you have two hands, because the law is very clear on that one. Especially if there's a slap of the arm downwards, then it's very difficult to get anything. But that one with two hands is usually considered a knock-on. Wafula here at the edge.
Matthew.
Oh, is he getting the pace? Does he have the pace on Barnabas? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Matthew Ouma on the outside. I think he looked at Barnabas Award here and said, oh, come on, let me take him on. Trusted his pace here, Matthew Ouma. And Barnabas wouldn't be happy with himself there. He just needed to close him down, but I think they've done enough here, Nondis. I think they've done enough on this one. And finish third on this tournament. Referee says there's still enough time for a kickoff. Lugaria just missing out there after the Barnabas had missed the first time. And then Barnabas here comes in, sorry, I beg your pardon. Barnabas comes here to rescue. Actually, Barnabas was trying to rescue the moment because there was a missed tackle here, I think, by Lugaria. So time back on, referee says, I think we have an opportunity for one more play. Kito Kiskis out, I think he already knew the outcome there. So that's that. Daniel Okito finishes that moment free for Nondis. Gong Road Rivals, Nondis finished third the tournament. I think they'll be buoyed by that result. Nondis, both teams, to be fair, the Harlequins finished fourth. I think they'll enjoy that.
All right, the stats tell the tale there. Kenya Harlequins falling short against Nondis. That last hurdle, try scored 3 against 2. Visits to the opponents, 22, 3 versus 4 versus 4. Nondis in the lead, and clearly that's why they take it. Scrums won, 4 out of 4. Everybody kept their own scrums to themselves. Lineouts won, 1 out of 1 for Kenya Harlequins. And of course, Nondis not able to field their one line out, and finally turnovers. Nondis in the lead and successfully turned their turnovers into something worth their while. Ticini, the stats tell the tale. Nondis 19, Kenya Harlequins 12.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner here will be promoted to the Division 1 category next weekend at the Dallas Sevens. The 4 teams that made the cup semi will also be featuring at the Division 2 category in Dallas next weekend. Kicking us off, covering, receiving the seated hosts.
Long pass. Last-ditch defensive effort there. Kabarak being asked to make in the tackles. Zitek, one slippery customer. and goes down the blind side. Anderson Odur.
Check it now.
As he attempts to get an extra two. Zeta Oaks 5. Kakamega University 0.
Check it when you're ready. Check it out. No.
Taken out. Zitek Oaks advancing upfield. Counteract. Referee says the ball is open.
It's a mole now.
It's a maul. You need to use or lose.
You have a scrum here.
In your picture there, Coach Ramsfield Matekwa of the Zitek Oaks. The kit looks fantastic. This is a brilliant kit design. Leisure wear courtesy of the Zitek Oaks, who've just launched the brand new strip. Maybe the kit will be of good luck.
Set! Hold it, James. Keep your mind. Goes out now. Tackle now!
Tackle is complete. Teddy Agutu trying to get the man into touch. And successful in that attempt.
Hey, tunnel, please. Tunnel, please.
Referee says clear the tunnel.
Have it when you're ready.
At least a meter out. Teddy steps 1, 2, goes into contact. Referee says the tackle has to roll away, no clear roll away. The ball bubbled out. Referee says you're 10. It's okay. Kick behind, kick and chase. Clement back at home. Good hide. Shot there. Recycling well. Zitek Oaks, they're well coached, they're well drilled. A quality side, this one. On the outside, after banners. And it is a clear sprint to the try line.
Take it when you're ready. It's out. Tackle now.
Anderson gets a full on to the ball. Tackle is complete. Referee quite audible. Good counteract there by Kabarak, but the ball had long gone. Good setup of the passes. One pass there, not hitting the mark. It's a tackle complete. Good play. Man was on the floor. Referee says it's an advantage being played. Probably a scrum advantage. Yes, it is. It's a battle for the ball. No clear release. Tackler clearly didn't give the referee penalty. This should be the last play of this first half. Immediately after this, we'll have the women's final, where an exciting matchup between Mwamba FC and that Kiambaa ladies team that upset the order of the day earlier on against the Kenya Harlequins ladies. And the final match of the day will see Cabras take on KCB. I think, Oscar, the two teams are the best funded teams in the country, and it is really no strange feeling seeing them playing in the cup final.
It is strange in the context of sevens, but in the context of funding, you're right, Walter. You'd expect that if the investment is made and is optimized, that the two best well-funded teams will always clash. It doesn't seem to play out. It does seem to play out rather with the 15s. But KCB have had the upper hand the last couple of years in sevens. Kenya Harlequins themselves were the series champions. They won it here in Prinsloo 3 years ago. The crown champions. As we see this final here, Division 2 final here, Zite Cox seem to be in charge here at the moment, with leading this one by 17 points to Kabarak Unis 0. We had a long break there because of an injury evacuation. As you can see, the medical team just taking the player out. He puts a thumbs up just to say that he's as okay as can be under such circumstances. It's a culture in the sport sometimes with the players with kind of injury, just to give the fans some confidence. Usually not nice, pretty sight to see after such injuries. Anderson go there with the kickoff for Zitek. Second half here, Zitek leading 17 points to 0. Walter, Zitek do come in and out of the Division 1 when they're playing in this category, so they're not surprised yet to be in the final of this.
Yeah, they're not phased. They've been here before. Zitek have actually made a nudge of playing in this Division 2 games. They will drop down, they win it the next weekend, then head back to the Division 1 category. Hopefully, if things don't go their way, because I know they don't intentionally get relegated. It's a really tough spot out here. And then they drop back down once again.
Yeah, it's a back and forth when you're in Division 1. Remember, it's 16 teams in Division 1. So when you come in from Division 2, then you become seed number 16. And that gives you an indicator on how far you have to climb. But Anderson here playing for Zitek, former Impala RFC player, went to study the university. Zitek with a showing with a switch here. Zitek, look at Anderson telling him, giving him direction where to go. That's a try there by Zitek University. And with that try, make life very difficult here for Kabarak to come back to. Zitek University there with that try. They seem to be running lateral initially, they're just going lateral. And then a change of direction here with a conversion attempt by Anderson. Woodward, no, doesn't go in. Anderson Woodward with a conversion attempt. The try scorer on the screen there, I think it was Brian. He just cuts back in, goes through the defense here. Elam Chogo with a try. Elam Chogo there with a try for Zitek. Referee just bringing them back here. Brian with the ball, knock on from Kabarak. Referee says knock on from Kabarak, and therefore it's a scrum feed here for Zitek Oaks. Anderson plays scrum half, can play fly half and fullback in 15s.
Yeah,
he's a versatile player, not the biggest, but one of the products of the Impala Academy.
Reminds you of Ronnie Amondi and the service.
Oh, it looks like a suicide pass, but it goes on to the try score again. Here he is again, tucks it back in. Oh, that's good interplay there between the players there, and that's a try, runaway try by George Ouma. George is the beneficiary of some good work there inside from Johnson Wafula on your screen there. Johnson Wafula, rather. Some good interplay from George Ouma and Elam Chogo at the end there. Elam, the winger, number 11, got the ball, kept his width well, and then stepped back in, did an offload back in. I think it was to George, and then George himself, another offload to Johnson Wafula, who has done enough. Johnson, happy with himself. So is the rest of the bench. Here you go. The nice flipping pass by Elam, and then back again in by George Ouma, and the beneficiary there is Johnson Wafula. Goes under the post. I think Zitek have this one, Walter, and they take another Division 2. I think you'll be hard pressed to find a team that has won Division 2 sevens the last 3 years more than Zitek University. They get possession back. George Uma, yeah, the ball again.
You're right, Oscar. There's no other team that
Switch
has
of
done.
play by Nelson. Sorry, I think they played. Yes, they played a lot of finals.
Yeah, but in terms of the trophies, they and Kabarak are actually, and Makweni.
And Makweni, correct.
They'll be up there in terms of the standings.
It's a good carry there by Malvin Nganga. Not the best of passes there, but somehow they keep the ball. Ouma George, oh, that looks like a certain try here. The cross cover coming through. Nelson Maina takes that one and scores the try after some good work here on the inside, again by George Gravin Ouma, releasing here Nelson Maina. And I think Zitek would run away with this one. It's obvious, 34 points to 0 with a minute and a half to go. They even have the luxury of substituting the talisman, Anderson Odwor. I think Coach Matekwa Ramsfeld will be happy here as he will look at that try by Maina. This one is a convincing final here. Not as competitive as you would have liked, perhaps. But again, you said, Walter, you know, the experience of playing in Division 1, even though it's a couple of games by Zitek, showing the difference here.
Yeah, the difference is glaring.
Oh, that's a really good thumping tackle by Richard Agumba from Zitek.
Zitek Oaks, well coached by Coach Ramsfield Matekwa. Also in terms of selection of the players, how to refresh their squads. The varsities are having a front row seat as they get the quality from the high schools as we get into that pipeline of producing and keeping.
This is really impressive here by George Ouma, Walter. I think it was very impressive. It's a good carry. He can also carry the ball. And you're right here, there's a lot of scholarship being offered nowadays by universities. You see that try scored there by Elam Chogo eventually. He himself gets a try of his own, Elam. Nelson Maina was also on the outside. The three of them combined for the other try. Elam Chogo with the try. If it wasn't convincing, I think this is it now. That's 41 points there in the men's final. You'd have thought to be more competitive than that, but Zitek showing their pedigree here. Oh, that's a wonderful pass there. Show and go by Elam, and then eventually just gets into the try line. Still had the luxury of having Nelson Bahati on the outside, but you didn't need him, and it's a try eventually here. Kick off again by Lincoln Munene. Thumping tackle here by Clement Achila. But there's a break here for Kabarak. Oh, he knocks on. They get the ball back. Oh, both knock on both ways. I think that's it. That's the end of that. Enjoying themselves. It's time for the finals here. And this one, I would have thought, was already determined. Clement Achille on the ball there, just offloading. Elam running back. Off the foot, referee says. Evasive Elam, but he's taken down here. Oh, he simply relaxed here, Zitek. There's an overlap here. Maina on the outside. Does he have the pace? Oh, no, he's well defended here. Clement. I think that was Bahati Nelson Maina. Oh, and then all of a sudden, it looks like an obvious try here. Is that Munene Jagi? Yes, it is. Lincoln Munene Jagi with a try there. And they want to hit the half-century mark. But he gives that conversion, I think. He's scored the try, he's punting, and chooses to leave out the conversion. conversion attempt. It's a decent kick now, but it's not conversion. That's it. So the champions here of the Division 2 will get promoted to Division 1 next weekend. Zitec University, they've been here before, been there, done that. Zitec University, Zitec Oaks take this one, and there'll be some doing here for them, of course. It's a big step up when they come next weekend in Dala, but very convincing here. Zitec Oaks win this one, firmly and convincing against Kabarak University by 46 points to 0. Now this should be an exciting moment here for our viewers. If you watch the semi-finals, then you'll be very excited to watch this one. And even if you didn't, I'll ask you to stay firmly on your seats. If you have any last-minute preps for the finals here, if you're watching us on YouTube, you may want to get a drink or whatever it is, a snack. This should be an interesting one. You'd expect here Mwamba on paper to win this one. The focus there on Faith Luvoy on your screen there, Kenya International, has been here before. Chebet herself has been here before. But look at the young faces here. Joyce from Kiambaa. They had a fantastic win here, as we see Harriet, the chairperson of Kenya Rugby Union, just inviting the ladies. Kiambaa had a big upset here against Kenya Harlequins Queens, but they'll have their work cut out here against the best team in women's rugby in the country, in Mwamba. Director of KRU there, directors of fixtures, vice chairman of Kenya Rugby Union as well. As we see here, the shy faces of the young ladies from Kiambaa. Expect a partisan support here for these young ladies who have impressed everyone, including me, or including us here, the commentary. Look out for the two Joyces, Joyce Weke, Joyce Waidira. Not to be outdone also is Evelyn Barongo Fande. She's one of the forwards. They're a very emotional team, this Kiambaa. Play on confidence, but they will have some work to do here to get a win. This will be a bigger win even than the one versus Kenya Harlequins Queens if they were to win this one. I can almost tell you or predict the different styles of play here. I think the Mwamba women will be more confrontational and the young ladies from Kiambaa perhaps a bit more evasive. So here's the cup final for the Prinsloo women sevens tournament. First leg of the National Sevens Circuit this season. And for the first time in their history, Kiambaa in the final here against a very well organized Mwamba team. I hope I'm as excited as you are. Snyder kicks deep. They don't field it. Oh, this is trouble for Kiambaa early on. Is that a try? Oh, it just goes dead there. Chabet Maureen with the chase there. Just ran out of space. Kicked it too hard. Chabet. Eventually he goes dead. Co-captain there, Maureen Chabet. The other co-captain is Faith Livoy. Edith Naliaka. Walter, what is your take here?
Well, this is a battle between a top side and, of course, an emerging side. The statistics would be leaning towards a Mwamba win.
I'll stick my head out here, Walter, and say that Mwamba will just run away with this one.
I don't think they'll run away with this.
Hang on. And that should make it interesting because this is, as you say, Walter, right, please, for I want to see the future of women's rugby being played the way Kiambaa are playing this game. I think everybody wants to see the future of women's rugby or any rugby in this country played the way these young ladies are playing here today.
Yeah, I think, Oscar, it's good you've cancelled out that part of how the women's rugby should be played. It's rugby in general, because the struggles that the women and men have are the same. And if you see beautiful rugby being played, just simple textbook rugby, give credit where it's due. And of course, this is how to play sevens.
Well, Edith Nayaka here sends the ball out. Walter, you think that the experience of Janet Okello and the rest here at Mwamba, but look at that tackle. Look at that. Here we go. Expect more of that from Kiambaa. They do the basics very well, the young ladies from Kiambaa, but they make life very difficult here for them. Oh, look at that. They also chase hard. That went back.
Yeah, that's a knock-on.
It's a knock-on.
Yeah. Ideally, I think the only weapon here for Mwamba FC, at least to settle, would be those offloads from Faith Livoy. Because 1v1, she's actually able to sack in a couple of defenders. So it's only for Mwamba FC to position themselves quite well so that they are able to actually punish.
Yeah, just look at the defense. I mentioned that earlier, Walter, that I think this would be power versus speed or agility, if I could say that, because Mwamba also have the speed of their own. But I'll be surprised if Coach Pau there on your screen and the rest of the technical team there at Mwamba will try and take them on agility, because these young ladies are pretty good. But there is some strength they are showing. But the tenacity also coming back here from Kiambaa. Yeah, it's definitely size versus charge down. What the ref say? This is a knock-on, referee.
No, that should be a charge down. Faith Livoy wants to get on with it.
Oh, she doesn't want to compete with these young ladies. Look, 4 minutes gone. They're still in there. 3.5 minutes rather.
Yeah.
It won't be that easy for Mwamba. They'll have to
earn it. Yeah.
But what I'm still insisting, even though I like the excitement of Kiambaa, that Mwamba perhaps.
I want you to watch the dark arts at scrum time. That's a forward pass, Oscar.
That's flat, Walter.
It's a forward pass.
It's been allowed by the referee.
I think.
I told you expect this kind of the percentage likes of Faith Livoy. Oh, that's a penalty. I think the young lady.
Yeah, no, clear roll away.
Yeah.
Snyder shows that she's gonna kick it, but doesn't.
Stand over.
Stand over.
No. She's off her feet. She's off her feet.
Hands in the rack. It wasn't a rack, though. I think she should have penalized Kiambaa for going off their feet. That is Faith Livoy.
Sheldon Jerry there penalized, and then eventually a quick tap here, and then Faith Livoy takes it back in, runs straight. Don't expect anything here in the form of competing here in terms of sending the ball out from Mwamba. They will run straight at these young ladies. They have the size and the experience, Mwamba, I think. But this is wonderful to see here, the future of Kenya Rugby. I think expect to watch them in more finals, this young team from Kiambaa. I've seen that pass there from Edith Nyaka, straight Faith Luvoy, run straight here at Milan Wanjiko. Kickoff again. They haven't had a chance to play out yet so far. Just getting in position this time by Faith Namalwa. Yeah, watch here the skills of these young ladies.
They haven't had the ball in hand, and that's exactly what they need. They need a few passes.
Oh, it's well tackled by Janet. Well done by Janet here, tackling and then getting off.
They're not giving them the space they want.
Yes, they know what it means here when they're playing this. They watch them in semi-finals.
Yeah, they did.
They don't kick here, Walter, when they're playing from the low.
They have the skills. They have the skills. Why should they kick? Of getting the ball to the outside player.
I said watch out here for Evelyn Barongo, the number 8 here for Kiambaa, one of the ball carriers. Running across here is Sheldon Jerry, show and go. Back here to Joyce, that Joyce on the outside. That's Joyce making it out. Steps back in. Zain Hido.
Coming around, referee should be playing here.
Oh no.
So the referee had that call going. You see the crowd doesn't agree.
Crowd doesn't agree with that call.
Yeah. Didn't come round. Mercy misses that one.
Mwamba keep possession. I think that's
She's actually playing an advantage.
Or high tackle.
High tackle, that's a penalty advantage.
I think there's a high tackle there called against Helen Wanjiru.
Crowd is animated now.
Coach, that's Alan Bush and Barongo. They are Peter, who's assistant coach. They coach them. They're well coached, this team.
These are the two coaches.
Oh, here we go, Janet. That's Edith Nyaka. But well taken care of.
Faith.
Faith, offload to Faith is also intercepted.
Ahuta sounds.
By Zain Hido. Oh no, just knocked on and then. Oh, they've done well, the young ladies here from Kiambaa. Just getting and building into the game. They are a challenger apparent here to the dominance of Mwamba, and they deserve to challenge. If anyone is to challenge Mwamba, you would want to argue is the wonderful rugby players here from Kiambaa. Combined with that, a lot of these girls come from Pioneer School, Pioneer themselves also in this tournament. But Mwamba lead this one by only just 5 points to 0.
Yeah, just the fans there having a good time. The heavens, Oscar, have allowed us to have a ladies' final. Hopefully they allow us to play a men's final. Looks fantastic out here. The fans have come out. Everyone is having a good time. Be sure to join us on this bandwagon, the SportPesa National 7th Circuit 2026. We'll be heading to Kisumu next weekend. This party continues. Kama unataka sherehe, sherehe iko kwa SportPesa National 7th Circuit. Hao wamemnyima sherehe Oscar, huyo amemaliziwa. Great stuff, Oscar. There you can see that sherehe guy. I mean, sherehe yake imekatizwa. We're looking forward to the second half.
If there's a dancing competition, I'm not sure what part of the category he'll be on. But here we're on the finals of the women's final. This is Milan Wanjiko kicking off for Kiamba. Faith Livo here, the try scorer with the ball now. Kicks it herself, Faith. I think that's an indication of how much respect they've given this Kiamba team. Irene Opia, I think that's a knock-on.
It's a knock-on.
They get the ball back here. The young ladies from Kiamba, Faith on it. She won't allow them to play the advantage, Faith. They want them to play the scrum from there and play out from deep. I think that's a clear strategy here from Mwamba. Walter, I think they've shown enough respect here as we see that knock-on from Irene.
Yeah. Still in it, Kiamba. One converted try and the tables turn.
And I think this is where they make life difficult for Kiamba using their size. Mwamba.
Yes, but a quick one there.
But it's a stable scrum there. Technique.
Switch.
Oh, double switch. Here we go. Here we go. Hang on.
Double switch, we've not seen this.
Goes to the edge, but she's well covered here by
Tracy.
the Mwamba defense.
Yeah, Tracy. Tracy is a very strong tackler.
They stand over. I think this one is stand over. Janet Opio here.
Release. Kiamba.
Yeah, they stand over. The referee just asking them to release.
They're actually doing it through that experience. And I was hoping to actually see Mwamba react and try and put together a few strong opportunities here. Opio
just
in
looked
out.
up.
Yeah.
So Evelyn Barongo here. Evelyn is one of the top forwards for Kiamba, playing against an experienced Irene Opio. She looked up and saw who she was playing against and decided just to run on the outside here, Irene. And unfortunately, for the young ladies from Kiamba, they go behind again. Still not too far. Crowd enjoying the wraparound here. It's a full house now, with only one game to go. As we watch that women's final, last final try there by Irene Opio. Just goes round there. Evelyn Barongo was unable to deal with that run by Irene. Try scorer here, Irene. She's done very well for this tournament.
Yeah, she has.
Bring Mwamba to the final.
Remember, they're also getting tries, so I'm sure her try meter is looking up.
Suspiciously high.
Yeah.
Crowd not happy how the Faith is doing, but she has to do that, Faith. That's her job.
Ideally, what
exactly
Mwamba,
what she's here for.
What Mwamba have been able to do.
Not good, but the referee says high tackle.
What Mwamba have been able to do is make that breakdown area messy, so the Kiamba ladies have to pull more players into that track area. So it's
it was obviously going to be a competition of size and confrontation. Switch back in here by Kiamba, coming from the side. Janet,
you see that counteract. Yeah, that's exactly what Mwamba have been able to do.
I think Janet here using her experience. The guys are not phased, that much phased here.
No, they're not.
Looking for options, but the passes are not sticking the way they were before. And I can assure you, the likes of Janet and Edith.
But she's off her feet as well.
She's using her arms on the floor. It's a turnover. It's well done here by Kiamba. Referee calling it correctly.
Release.
That's fantastic there by Kiamba's Natasha Nyambura. Barely 19 years old.
And that kit is amazing.
It's an interesting kit. The sign with the wolf there on the kit. They are fiery here.
Spirit animal.
Well spirited here. Unfortunately, they lose the ball. Mwamba, well, this is the best option here for Mwamba to make it difficult. And you see here, Evelyn Barongo just losing possession. Again, Irene on her.
Not allowing any of that sneaky play on that outside channel. Irene has been strong both on attack and defense. She gives a shout to that player of the tournament, Oscar.
Yes, she does. As you see the inside pass here to Gitna Yaka coming behind her. She just misses out on the tackle there. I think it was Sheldon Jerry. Sheldon, I think, could have made a decision to dive there. Sheldon Jerry just reached out to Edith Naliaka, but the experience of Edith Naliaka showing up there in the end. Well congratulated here by her teammates. Experience here in this particular occasion is coming to the fore. They're not hanging about here, Mwamba. They're playing against everyone here, apart from their own technical team. Was a fantastic conversion there by Snyder. I think the Mwamba just done enough here. I'll tell you what, if Kiamba squad tie here, the stadium will erupt. Edith Aliaka, we should have chase from Sheldon. But remember those names. Remember those names. From Kiamba, Joyce Mweke, Joyce Waidera, Barongo, Evelyn, Sheldon, Jerry, Josephine Kerubo, Milan herself. Sheldon with the ball here. Sheldon Mwaura, Milan Wanjiko, Gatonye. Remember these names because that's what the future of Kenya rugby looks like. And she goes out here, Natasha, but she's gets rid of a couple of players. Oh, it's knocked on, unfortunately, and unfortunately now they have to go in defense. There's 4 players of Kiamba, the other side. Oh, that's turned over, but the referee will bring back. Will they bring them back for the... No, advantage over. That's an interesting scenario. Look at Faith here. Just coming, making life very difficult, as you say, making life very difficult from the break. Breakdown.
That's exactly how they've won this, Oscar. They didn't allow that quick recycle of the ball. And they've stabbed Kiamba off that possession. They should go back to the training board and actually get ready for such competitive nature games. This actually is a baptism by fire of sorts.
Walter, if the baptism is done when you're 19 years old, there's a lot of rugby time for you to play.
Yeah.
So I think this is the right time for them to get this experience. And I would argue that compared maybe to the current generation, a lot of the current generation, with the exception of the likes of Edith Nariaka, they have had some early days here of experience. Here we go with the Edith herself, beneficiary of age grade rugby. Faith kicks that out. It was just about time, enough time there for Mwamba win this one. Faith did the job here, co-captain Faith Livoy. But they will be proud of themselves. Coach Alan Bush, assistant coach Precious Kemunto, Barongo Peter, who does also doubles up as SNC, Physio, Esna, Angisa and Emily Mukali, the team manager, would be very proud of their players. They're holding their faces up with these bright smiles here, the young ladies from Kiamba. Pretty proud here, looking at some of the heroes. I had one in some of them earlier, and they say that the likes of Faith and Janet are some of the heroes.
Yeah, that's
Edith
experience.
Nyaka just hugging. Any relation here with Elizabeth Naliaka?
It's the experience coming through, Oscar, and that's a brilliant, brilliant final that we've had. That 14 minutes done and dusted. We get ready for the cup final, and this is a Titans match. Cabras coming up against KCB. These two done an amazing job this weekend.
Oh, the crowd is pretty happy with these young girls. The crowd has enjoyed this visit from the young girls from Kiamba. They too seem to have enjoyed themselves out here. There have been a breath of fresh air in as far as basics of rugby is concerned, and we all look forward to seeing them next weekend. But the winners here are Mwamba, as they say. Hello to some of the fellow national team players there, in the likes of Nelly Chikombe there, Esla Kisia from Impala. Wonderful to see here the players. Typical culture of the rugby game, the game of rugby. Near enemies in the field, but once you're done, then it's all mutual respect out there. The fans just appreciating the young ladies from Kiamba. Well, Walter, the big one.
Yeah, the money moment arrives. Who takes up this first hurdle, ladies and gentlemen, of the SportPesa National 7 Circuit. Finals time, Cabras versus KCB. Oscar, I did ask you initially who you gave your money, and you said it would be nobody but KCB.
You asked us about the women's, and I made the call. They are committed to Mwamba.
Yes.
And the final have committed to KCB. Not just because they're the current defending champions of the National 7 Series, but I think how they played in this tournament. The girls here should get some respect from my side. I think they just have that edge. But what you and the fans watching out there have every right to expect anything in this final. I suspect the fans also want to see that as well.
Yeah, a continuity of sorts. This to be happening next weekend at the Dallas Sevens. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this final, Oscar. And much as I strongly, all the statistics strongly point to a KCB win, I think Cabras are the capable side that can be able to give KCB a good run for their money. And this is a massive, massive moment as we get ready for that. The fans are having a great time. Make sure you catch us live next weekend. 1st and 2nd of August. For the, there you have on your screen, Prinsloo Sevens. We're done. Dala coming in 1st and 2nd of August in Kisumu. We do have Kabiberi coming in 3rd, the 15th, 16th August. Driftwood Sevens coming in on the 22nd to the 23rd of August in Mombasa. We'll take a break, then we'll come back to your screens for Embu Sevens on the 5th to the 6th of September from Embu County. And finally, to finish off this year's Caravan, SportPesa Caravan, Christie Sevens, Nairobi will be.
From where I am here, Walter, when I look at the skies, it's getting a bit breezy. Maybe I need to look for one of the Wanyores here to consult them about the forecast. They are known to predict weather. Already is a bit of a drizzle, but it's held up well so far. I don't think it will matter to any of these teams. Cabras, who come from a forest in Kakamega, are used to the 4 p.m. rain every single day. So you would argue that perhaps if it comes down here to the rain, maybe the best to adjust will be Cabras as far as the elements are concerned. But as far as the game is concerned, the top-ranked team here by our statisticians and data collectors, our analysts, Ticini, say that KCB the team to win this one, followed by Cabras. So based on data alone, KCB seems to have their noses ahead, but that won't matter because at the end of the day, the person with the most scores wins it. Chairperson of Kerry there, Harriet. Behind him, the vice chair, followed by the director of fixtures and the other dignitaries here from one of the sponsors and SportPesa. Olukusi just introducing the chair lady to his teammates, but I think she has an idea who she's dealing with, especially the national team players. Dale from a KCB as well. Willis there from SportPesa on your screen, marketing department of SportPesa. There was a stage is set. The skies have held. We are on our feet here, the commentary. Doesn't matter where you are watching this from. This will be an exciting final. The crowd is pregnant here with expectation. They're hoping to see some competition here. I think to some extent here will be a balanced crowd here in the sense that I think the balance will tilt here towards Cabras. I think everybody will want to see if anybody can upset the favorites, KCB. All the formalities are done, all protocols observed. It's time for action. KCB fans there don't want anything to do to cover their faces, even though it's the national flag. There's a time and a place for that. It'll be interesting to see who the selection of the starting lineups Walter, for both teams.
Yeah, interesting to see who goes in. We talk about the fact that most of these teams haven't discovered who their best 7 are. Pretty sure Cabras are also suffering that same problem, Oscar.
I expect to see the national team players there for KCB though. Oro, Asati, Lukusi.
Yeah, it's time for them to stand up.
Yeah, this is it, and this is probably the best competition they can get in the tournament. Oh, it's starting to drizzle, Walter. It's starting to drizzle, but it won't matter. I was just saying earlier, Walter, that if it rains, I think Cabras will be the best team to adjust, seeing that they get rained on every day at 4 p.m. But
they do.
When it comes to rugby, KCB will still have a say to that.
Oscar, does it rain in Kakamega every day?
Apparently, between 3 p.m. right at the equator, it rains every other day, Walter.
Yeah, it does. Kicking us off in this. Skater, Jackson. The ball travels 10. Fast work of the ball. Michael Lukusi taking one run. When on the outside, that is a foot race. Michael Lukusi. Amazing.
I am very sure Lukusi looked up and saw Wainya and he knew that he had him on pace. And this is what you do when we say heads up rugby. You look at the opponent and you have confidence. I think Jackson's going to rush that one. KCB tucked it back, but unfortunately Onyala pushed the ball back and it was knocked on. Lukusi just looked up there and saw Wainya. Brian Wainya said, look, come on, let's go. And the young man scores that try right in front of Shasi. Kick off again here by Skater, but this time taken very well by Lukusi.
Oscar, this is the best challenge.
That is standover by Cabras.
Yeah. Shouldn't phase Cabras to be taking on KCB. It's a pumping tackle and a big counter coming through. Referee says play on.
Onyala gets it back. Yeah, they've done well yet to turn over this ball.
Half time Lukusi versus Skater. Skater and Lukusi trained together at the national team. Time now to show what they're taught there by Kevin Blingombua. Referee playing an advantage. A retracted defensive line there by Brian Mutua hanging backward.
Yeah, I think Shasi claims here that let's get a shot on the head.
Floyd taps, goes, shakes the fast defender. Floyd goes straight into Brian Mutua. Brian Mutua makes the tackle. Onyala recycles, cutting back against George. He's looking for work. He had a player on the outside, but didn't opt, didn't want, didn't need. He just went straight. Sati with a long floating pass. That's a good pass. Matthias Osimbo taking on Elvis Olukusi. Looking to drag Elvis Olukusi off his feet. Michael Lukusi handling Samuel Asati. The tackle is complete.
I thought Lukusi would have fitted off here, Matthias.
Slow ball. KCB, recycle, step back in. Jojo Oro makes it count.
That is an experience. Taking the charge here, Kenya's co-captain, Jojo Oro with that try. Lukusi with the pass off the rack. Joe just shows to the outside that leaves particular Lumumba here for dead. It's a dab here, Lumumba bought it. And then Wahinya, Brian with the conversion. KCB here showing their pedigree, and Oro they are just showing all his experience here. Look at that. Lukusi gives the ball, he shows it, he's going out. And it's a dummy here on Lumumba. And then gets rid of Rayvon Ambale, I think it was. Yes, Rayvon Ambale. Or King George, they call him.
Yeah, King George. He's met the people from the forest, showing them who is the king, the lions. time on the clock to play. Skater rises. Is actually lifted highest. Ray comes round. Ray steps the first one. Ray is a dangerous customer. Ray offloads once again. Ray creates good passing. Matthias goes against Brian Wahinya. Matthias saw it. He knew he wanted to take on Brian Wahinya, but then lost his feet. Too good to be true. He wanted to do that again. Ray steps. That is Patrick. Patrick is. And Lumumba was holding on.
Or just saying, let's slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, let's slow it down. Let's take the scrum.
It's a head-on-head there, but it gone low. It's well defended there by Patrick Lumumba. And then gets the ball back. So far, he's done well since the start of this game, first half. George Oro. Just all of his experience, national team experience, coming out here from the Kenya's captain. And one of Shuja's most well-known players currently. Will they kick this one out or will they take them on?
They'll take them on. They probably ask for that scrum so that they can set the last piece of play. They would have tapped and kicked it into touch if they really wanted to kick it out. George Oro just running it straight.
I think he's played well so far, King George.
Yes, he has. He's taken KCB forward and there. Double tap there. That's trouble there for Brass.
Was that Skater Jackson sent to the bin? Skater. And I think what KCB there, that's an interesting tactic KCB are doing. We talked about tactics yesterday. What they're doing here, sometimes they go out and bring it back in. Look at that. Asati trying to get Chiasi. So they look like they're going out. It was too tempting for Jackson Skater to leave it out. Most teams you're playing and you're going out on the open side. KCB and Absolute Donyala, and this time Asati just step off the outside foot, come back in. And then normally you have catch-up defenders, you have catch-up attackers as well. And with 7-man advantage here, will they get anything from this one? Floyd Wabure here versus Matthias Usimbo. They take everybody. Wabure just bounces off tackle. Chiasi with that rack. Looks like a level up here opportunity. Onyala takes it out to Lukusi. I think that was George Oro. Simple in the end there. Lukusi. He too has done well both in defense and attack. Onyala just sent it out to his pro forward. They tried to get him off his hand there. The desperate tackle here. Ashiru tried to tackle and just get the ball off his hand. But Lukusi tucked it in sufficiently. You see the conversion attempt here by Wenya. Just going wide. Lots of attrition here. Lukusi has done some head work here on defense. As we see the timer for that sin bin is still about 40 seconds. Oh, it's well done here by Lukusi as we see that desperate attempt here from Shiundu. Halftime here, evenly balanced. KCB leading this one by 12 points to 5. I think we got that wrong there. There's still time for kickoff. Ashiundu here. Wabure struggling to get hold of him. Matthias Usimbo gets the ball back. Skate is back on the. No, it's not back on the field. It's an intercept by Onyala. It was well intercepted. I think Raven is complaining there maybe that he could have been offside. Nice congratulations there by Brad Mutua and Brad Mutua from Cabras acknowledges. He's done a couple of that. Onyala, the KCB fans are enjoying this. I think the likes of Onyala and Oro and Lukusi have really stepped forward here for KCB. Now we have the halftime. It was the last play, there was still an opportunity for kickoff. Lukusi sends the ball back to Onyala. Already good light speed. Referee says he was onside. And that halftime score changes that I mentioned earlier. And this time, because looking at his team, I didn't see slicking in there. Yeah, they're complaining, but it's halftime. And it's 19 points to 5 here. They've added a 7-pointer. KCB lead this one.
Our statistics, ladies and gentlemen, for that halftime. KCB Rugby there with a comfortable 19-5 victory that first half. But 7 more minutes to play this second half. 3 visits, 3 converted tries. Beg your pardon, 2 converted tries and 1 missed conversion. 2 out of 3 for the goal kicks for the KCB side. 4 visits for KCB side into the opponent's 22. 0 penalties conceded there by KCB. That shows some good discipline. Handling errors, 2 out of 1. Scrums 1, 2 out of 2 for KCB. No scrum at the moment for Cabras. Lineouts 1, 0 for either side. Turnovers, 2 out of 2. Yellow cards, 1 for Sketa and none for KCB.
And we are back here for second half. KCB kicking us off, but that's knocked on by Cabras. Onyala on the ball, sends it out to Lukusi. Wahinya, bring across Wahinya, gives it to Shiasi, but it's well taken care of here by Cabras. That's clever by Skater Jackson. Trying to bring Oro into that. So they just take him out, but there's nothing here Cabras can do other than keep the ball there. Eventually Oro just takes it out there. So he goes into touch. Tricky there by Jackson Skater to try and bring Oro to create a maul so that they can get the ball back.
Yeah, tricky there. But they needed possession this second half. They needed to score fast, and Cabras have at least apprehended.
Guys, stands back on. 10, guys, step back. Step 10.
KCB, and they have a line out. Time to see what they have stolen in the air. KCB battling with Cabras, questioning them at set piece time. Smarty steps, goes back against the grain. An offload there to no one in particular. Derek Ashindu has ball in 2 hands, steps back in. Mike Lukusi has KCB backtracking. Change of angle there by Cabras. Brian Mutua goes in for Cabras.
Is this the beginning of the comeback? It was lost on that back inside. I talked about the tactic from KCB where they're playing on the onside. I think they've noticed that Cabras over chasing, so they step back in and do an inside pass. Unfortunately, this time around it didn't work. Wahinya just roamed the wrong angle here on the inside pass. So the ball went to deck and then Cabras snapped it up. A couple of passes, and they themselves did an inside pass here to Mutua, Brian, who scores under the post, and all of a sudden it's close. Yes, he's feeling it. He thinks it's coming back there. Oh, that's a wonderful kickoff by Sketa. But well fielded. Quick feet of Floyd. Wabire kicks it back here. Floyd Wabire. But Lukusi is covering here. Lukusi with Sketa supporting. He had Sketa. So that's Wamalwa. Or Fuller rather.
It's Lumumba.
Lumumba, sorry, I beg your pardon, Lumumba.
Good recycle there. Derek Ashundu, Matthias, Brian has Ray checks who's on the front view. Matthias, that pass not reaching the mark. Matthias is in front of the kicker. Referee playing an advantage.
That wasn't Matthias in front of the kicker. I think he says
there was an advantage, a penalty advantage.
Yes. It was offside. I think it was a Shiundu.
It was actually Matthias
with the pass.
Matthias passed. Yes, he was ahead of the kicker himself. The ball went ahead.
Oh yes.
Then Matthias went for it.
Matthias was ahead of the kicker. Yes.
KCB opt to go for a scrum. Second half, couple of tight encounters.
Well, this will be interesting here if Cabras can turn this over and then score that. That takes the game a bit to extra time, does it?
I'm not sure. But they have to do something and they have to do it quick.
Still referee's time. The buzzer has not gone on the field. Bahina here to Babira knocks out to one last chance, Walter. One
Yes,
last
the
chance.
Walter hasn't gone yet.
Oh, Floyd there just looks bemused. He's not too happy with himself, Floyd. He's wondering whether that mistake will cost KCB here. I think they've done just enough, Walter. I think they've done just enough. Because even if Cabras score, they still have to convert it. Lukusi on the ball here for Cabras.
Set. Stay.
Sketa dances. They're arriving. Good pass out wide. Yes. Picks it. Oh, he doesn't.
Oh, he didn't go to hand, unfortunately. The pass was not the best here from Patrick Lumumba. I think there wasn't too much pressure there on Matthias.
Quite a lot of time left. 3:26. Shouldn't be frantic. For Cabras, still enough time to score 1, 2, 3 tries, Oscar. 3 minutes in sevens rugby seems to be like an age.
Oh, that's half a game. Half and half, rather. It's 50% of one half. That's what I meant to say, 25% of a game.
Bind. Set.
It's a packed stadium here all round. As we see KCB here building their own phases.
It's a floating pass. Smadi being taken care of there by Mike Lukusi. Arriving to the crime scene is Jojo as quickly as possible. Lukusi looks to take on Cabras. That's a knock-on, I guess.
It's a knock-on from Cabras. I thought it would be Cabras knock-on.
It's a knock-on from KCB.
Yes, so Lukusi is knocked on, but I thought the jackling attempt there, I think it was Patrick Lumumba, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but I'm not sure why Elvis couldn't pass it out wide. He had a whole lot of players waiting for that
and they
pass.
Play good width. She just passed it. I thought when Patrick Lumumba came down, look at that.
Necessary
yeah, Patrick Lumumba
he knocked it on.
Yes, because Lukusi was trying to push it back.
But still, shouldn't have found himself in that position of trying to frantically offload or pass that ball backwards off the floor. Kusi goes straight into Asati. Asati is well handled.
No, play on, fine.
Towards Sketa. Sketa and Wangila looking to set the platform out wide. Wangila is handled strongly into touch.
Referee seems to have had his hand out.
Yeah, referee is playing an advantage, I'm wondering.
Off-white, touch off-white.
Touch into touch.
Let's have the line out.
Off-white, referee said.
Let's have the line out. Let's have the line out. No, he didn't tap the ball forward. Let's have the line out.
TJ
just putting his authority down. Victor, the referee, saying he didn't touch it.
Yeah, that's a KCB ball. KCB feed.
Straightforward, obviously there. Miloro pass here. He gets it. Did he have him? I thought he had him there. He seems to hesitate a little bit.
And the lucky bounce there as the offload was made in the field of play as the hooter sounds. It's this line out.
Is
win or nothing for Cabras. We've run out of time on the field of play, ladies and gentlemen. The hooter sounded. We're into the final play. Cabras need this ball. They don't get it. Goes backwards. They'll kick it into touch.
And KCB win that one. Statistically, they were the team to beat here in this tournament and in this final. And the numbers are aligned, the stars are aligned. Mutua Brad here just congratulating his national teammate here, Onyala. And you can argue that maybe the better team won here. KCB coming out top here, and the second defending champions are well into the defense of their title here by winning the first tournament of the season. KCB over Cabrasia by 19 points to 12. Finally, Cabras made a competition of it. Wasn't that easy? As we see both teams here just clubbing each other out. Lukusi there with Wabure. And Wangila as well in there. And here you go. The final numbers here, the final tally shows the outcome of that game. Each team keeping their own set pieces, nobody giving an inch as far as set pieces concerned, at least with regards to scrums and lineouts. A couple of exchanges in the kickoffs among the set pieces. KCB with more handling errors, but Cabras also with a few of their own. And I think the critical statistic there is the visit in opponent's half there. Of course, the number of tries, but the visits just gives an idea how many times KCB were dangerous. The more you visit, the more chances you have of scoring anything. 50% performance on the visits, if you consider that they visited 6 times and scored 3 tries. 100% here for Cabras. 2 visits with 2 tries. Perhaps that's not necessarily a bad statistic there. They'll need to have more visits if they're not efficient in scoring tries. But the numbers don't matter anymore now, because KCB have kicked off their title defense here in earnest, and they will be the team to beat next weekend in Kisumu. And I would say the team to beat also in the rest of the series. Celebrations all round. It's been a good tournament. Decent performances from the host as well, the likes of the hosts. Mwamba winning the women's category over the beautiful and easy on the eye to watch Kiamba. Kiamba, their first senior tournament in the National 7 circuit. Kiamba with the feeder system pioneer. Kenya Harlequins and Nonde is here fighting for 3rd place. Nonde is winning that one. And Kenya Harlequins finishing 4th. It's been a pulsating weekend here of rugby. And now we're soon going to the prize giving here for the final. The KCB fans will say they expected the team to win. Okay, I'll hand over you pitch side now for the pitch edge. Walter has gone to the pitch side here for the draw.
Secretary of Kisumu RC will go in to pick the first ball, ladies and gentlemen. Wechesi, the host of Dallas Sevens, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Wechesi, show me the ball. Wechesi, show the camera. Wechesi, ladies and gentlemen, picks number 1, and that goes directly into Pool A, and that is KCB Rugby.
going in to Pool A. Thank you so much, Wechesi. Pick the second one. Picking in from port number 1, Wechesi. I'd like to see he picks the second ball. And Kenya Harlequins, ranking in at number 4, will go into the top of Pool B. Next up, Wechesi. On your screen there, ladies and gentlemen, Wechesi picks number 3. That will be Nondescript, who go top of Pool C. And finally, that is number 2. That is Cabral Sugar, ladies and gentlemen. The runners-up go into the top of Pool D. Thank you so much, Wechesi. Coming up next will be Willis Ojuang from SportPesa. He'll be in charge of the second pot. All right, Willis, usiangalie. Willis, usiangalie. All right, shake. Pick one. There you have it. Willis picks number 8, Masinde Muliro, going into Pool A as the second team. Second pick, number 7, ladies and gentlemen, Black Blood, will be going in to Pool B as a second team. Pool C, ladies and gentlemen, Daystar Falcons going in as the second team in Pool C. And finally, number 6 goes in. Nakuru RFC will be in Pool D. Second teams, and thank you so much, Willis. Next spot, ladies and gentlemen, will be picked by Thomas Odundo, CEO, Kenya Rugby, in charge of the third pot. Let's go, Tio. Going into Pool A as the third-ranked team, Impala RFC. Many thanks. Pool B, third-ranked side. Going in will be Menengai Oilers. Pool B. Pool C, ladies and gentlemen. We have Mwamba RFC into Pool C. And finally, Pool D. We have the Strathmore making that Pool D. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to ask Harriet Okach, the president of the Kenya Rugby Union, to be in charge of the last and final pot. The first pick will be going into Pool A as the 4th team. Thank you so much, Chair. Zitek Oaks make Pool A. Pool B, ladies and gentlemen, would be the invitational, the second invitational side. Pool C, we have number 14, Kisumu RFC. And of course, Pool D, the final, ladies and gentlemen, number 16, the final invitational side of Dallas Sevens. Thank you so much, Madam President. All right, the 4, please kindly get on stage. Willis, Wechesi, and of course, Tio. Please get into that photo. All right, thank you so much to our dignitaries. DJ, shikie kidogo before we start the award ceremony as we get ready. Thank you so much to our dignitaries. All right. DJ, shikie. The Prinsloo 7th award ceremony, ladies and gentlemen. Time now for the following to kindly get ready for the Division 2 Winners Award. I'd like to ask Leon Zaro from Tujiamini to get ready. Nakuru Athletics Chairman George Nyamu and Daktari Joshua Aroni, Treasurer Kenya Rugby. George Nyamu, the chair of Nakuru Athletics Club. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our Division 2 winners, Leon, wherever you are, Leon, and the chairman, Nakuru Nyamu, get onto the stage. All right. George Nyamu, Chair, kindly get onto the stage. And of course, Daktari Joshua Roni, Daktari, get onto the stage, Tafadhali Daktari, and of course, Leon Zaro from Tujiamini. They'll be awarding the Division 2 winners. Ladies and gentlemen, your Division 2 winners, the Z-Tech Oaks. Z-Tech Oaks, ladies and gentlemen, the Division 2 winner. And awarding will be the Treasurer, Kenya Rugby, Dr. Joshua Roni, NSC Chair, George Nyamu, and Leon Zaro, Tujiamini Brand Ambassador. These gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, will be walking away with 70,000 shillings, courtesy of SportPesa. All right. I'd like to ask our dignitaries, Dr. Joshua Roni, kindly lead the dignitaries team to the front. Leon, and now time for the check presentation. Check presentation to Fadali. Please present Leon. A photo moment with Leon. 70,000, ladies and gentlemen, courtesy of SportPesa. And gentlemen, immediately after that photo, hold on stage. All right, Leon, hold it. All right, Leon gives 70,000, ladies and gentlemen, to the Z-Tech Oaks captain. A round of applause for the Z-Tech Oaks. Hold on, Division 2 winners, Z-Tech, Kidogo. The trophy, Daktari, please get the trophy. And please remember to pick your goodies courtesy of Amara. Immediately this award is done. Z-Tech Oaks gift hampers courtesy of our grooming partner, Amara. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Z-Tech Oaks. All right, thank you so much, our dignitaries. Our dignitaries to kindly exit the stage. The team can remain behind. Thank you so much, Saldido, Chairperson George Nyamu, and Dr. Joshua Roni. DJ nipatie ngoma. DJ nisikie. Thank you so much, DJ Cox. We'll have a dance. All right, thank you. We'll have a dance some other time. Thank you. All right. The next team, ladies and gentlemen, Mwamba FC, kindly get close. Women winners. DJ, patia ngoma. Thank you so much. These ones are celebrating 70,000 in the bag. Congratulations, HXCU and Dala next weekend. The next one, ladies and gentlemen, Japheth Ahulia partnerships and sponsorships. Manager at SportPesa, get onto the stage. Japheth. Kenya Rugby Union Vice Chair, Bwana Moses Ndale, and of course, Dan Okoyo, Chair, Nakuru FC. They will be awarding Mwamba FC, the winners of the women's category. Dan Okoyo there, Japheth Ahulia, and of course, Moses Ndale. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mwamba. Ladies! This one's, ladies and gentlemen, are 100,000 shillings richer. The winners receiving their individual medals around their necks, coached by Paul Murunga. All right, the dignitaries kindly get into that photo. Dan Okoyo, Moses Ndale, and Japheth Ahulia. And immediately after that photo, the check presentation. All right, Bwana Moses Ndale, the check presentation. Japheth Ahulia, tafadhali, do us the honors to the captain. And immediately after that, Japheth will hand the captain 100,000 shillings. All right, lovely. Japheth Ahulia, ladies and gentlemen, will be giving 100,000 shillings to the captain. And the trophy. Bwana Vice, once that photo is done, I'd like for you to come and pick the trophy. Bwana Vice Chair, ndio hii trophy hapa. Here. The chairman, Nakuru Rugby, Dan Okoyo, ladies and gentlemen, will be giving the captain the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners, Mwamba. Ladies. wanted the team to remain behind for that photo. Thank you so much to our dignitaries. Asante sana, Bwana VC. That photo moment, ladies and gentlemen, signaling the winning team. Thank you so much, Mwamba FC. We are running out of time. Tafadhali. Family Buddha, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for ladies. Congratulations. Santisana Mwamba, as you exit the stage. Congratulations. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to ask Willis Ojuang, PR and Advertising Manager, SportPesa, Kenya Rugby Union, Harry Tokach, and of course, John Masharia, Area Business Development Manager, Central, courtesy of Tusker. The trio, tafadhali, to get onto the stage. Thank you so much. That is John Masharia, Harriet and Willis, in charge of awarding the winning team. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the champions, KCB. Ladies and gentlemen, don't be phased. We are awarding the champions first because we are running out of light. We will be awarding the rest of the winners immediately we are done with these very important shots. These are the champions, ladies and gentlemen. They look unfazed. They've had 2 days of hard work. They train hard for such moments. And they successfully get onto the podium. And locking in behind there is the chairperson, Francis Mugo. And of course, Martin Chege from KCB's marketing department. The check will be handed over to the Lord Willis Ojuang, in charge of that award. The captain, KCB, the captain, Elvis Olukusi, will be receiving the check signaling 150,000 shillings. And in that photo, ladies and gentlemen, supporting is John Masharia from Tusker, and of course, Willis Ojuang, PR and Advertising Manager, SportPesa. Thank you so much, Willis. Time now for Willis to hand over the cash to the captain. Elvis Olukusi, ladies and gentlemen, will receive 150,000 shillings for the winning side from SportPesa. KCB have made it count, ladies and gentlemen, this weekend. They've turned it up and walked away with the largest cash prize. The trophy will be presented to the captain by our dignitaries, Madam Harriet, the President, and of course, John Masharia from Tusker, and finally, from SportPesa, Willis Ojuang. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the winners, KCB! Alafu DJ wako na dance. DJ kuna dance. Tabidi umtafutie ngoma fresh. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for KCB. Champions shout, KCB Rugby. KCB enjoying the time. Give it up for the champions, KCB. Thank you so much, KCB. All right, thank you so much, KCB. DJ Santi. Ladies and gentlemen, now to award the Division 2 runners-up. I'd like to ask Caroline Mwangi, Customer Service Representative, SportPesa, to get ready. The CEC Sports, Nakuru County, Elga Riaga, and Alice Zawadi, Kenya Rugby Union Director, to get on the stage. Alice Zawadi, and of course, Elga Riaga and Caroline Mwangi. Ladies and gentlemen, your Division 2 runners-up. Give it up for Kabarak University. All right, Kabarak. DJ Cheza. Gentlemen making their way to the award ceremony and receiving their individual award medals from Caroline Mwangi of SportPesa, CEC Sports, Nakuru County, Elga Riaga, and Alice Zawadi. All right, I'd like to ask the dignitaries to come to the front. Madam Zawadi leading the dignitaries. Time now for the check presentation. Bill. The check will be awarded by Caroline Mwangi, customer service representative from SportPesa. And they also receive a cash prize of 30,000 shillings. And to add on to that, they'll walk away with the trophy. The trophy, Bill, present it. The trophy, ladies and gentlemen, awarded there by our dignitaries. Ladies and gentlemen, your Division 2 runners-up, Kabarak University. Thank you so much. I'd like to ask our dignitaries to exit the stage as the team ladies and gentlemen, Kabarak University. Congratulations, Kabarak. All right, we proceed, ladies and gentlemen. Women's runners-up. I'd like to ask Debbie Maina, Public Relations and Advertising Executive at SportPesa, Daktari Ochieng Ahaya. Daktari Ochieng Ahaya, if he is in the house. If Daktari is available, to kindly join us. If he is not available, I'd like to ask Bwana Moses Ndali to step in and cover up for Daktari Ochieng Ahaya. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, Valentine Jerry, Territory Manager, Key Accounts, EABL. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your women's runners-up team, the newbies, they entertained, they came in second. Give it up for Kiamba ladies. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the contingent receiving the trophy on behalf of Kiamba ladies. They came in second. And there you have it. A photo moment, all of you in that picture. Stay put. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in that photo op, kindly move forward. There you have it. The check will be presented by SportPesa's Debbie Maina. Ladies and gentlemen, they walk away with a handsome 50,000 shillings courtesy of SportPesa. All right, time now for the trophy presentation. I'd like to ask Debbie and the rest of the crew to stay put. Thank you so much. Congratulations to the Kiamba team. All right, thank you so much. Thank you. And we hope to see you ladies in Kisumu next weekend. Debbie Maina, asante sana for that cash presentation. Bwana Vice Chair Moses, asante. Time now to award the Division 1 runners-up. I'd like to ask Kingston Biggie from SportPesa to get ready. Leslie Injenga Mongale, Kenya Rugby Union Director in charge of leagues and fixtures. Ruben Kimondo, Shoppers Manager, Tusker. And of course, James Mugo, KCB. James Mugo, KCB's chair. Wherever you are on a chair. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your Division 1 runners-up for the men. Give it up for Cabras Sugar FC. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the cash check to be presented by Biggie and Leslie Njenga Mongale. Biggie in your picture there. Cabral Sugar, ladies and gentlemen, going home with 75,000 shillings. Biggie will be giving that cash to the captain. And immediately after the cash award, we'll have the trophy presentation. All right, thank you so much. Time now for the cash presentation. Biggie, do us the honors. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The captain, Derek Ashiundu, goes in place to receive 75,000 shillings courtesy of SportPesa. Ladies and gentlemen, something to walk home with. And now the trophy presentation, captain, remain on stage. We have Leslie Njenga Mongale awarding Derek Ashiundu the runners-up trophy of the men's category. Ladies and gentlemen, your runners-up. Give it up for Cabras Sugar FC. Thank you so much. Cabras, I'd like to ask Celestina Koth, Digital Executive SportPesa, and Levi Njuguna, Smart, from Smart, Levi Njuguna, wherever you are. Levi Njuguna from Smart, to kindly be on stage to award our women's second runners-up, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Kenya Harlequin women. Kenya Harlequins came in third. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain to come to the front as the duo of Celeste Akoth and Levi Njuguna from Smart will be presenting the check to the captain. Ladies, naomba msonge mbele kidogo. That third place check, ladies and gentlemen, signaling 25,000 shillings for toiling through the last couple of days. Ladies and gentlemen, you have Celeste going into her back pocket to pick out 25,000 shillings, and she will be giving the captain that cash prize, and of course, signaling a successful hunt for the Kenya Harlequins Queens. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The trophy awarded to the captain, Celeste, and Levin Juguna of Smart joining in. Ladies and gentlemen, your third place team, the Kenya Harlequins Queen. Thank you so much, Kenya Harlequins. Asante sana, DJ. Time now, ladies and gentlemen, for the Division 1 runners-up. I'd like to ask Masi Kabui to get on stage to award the Division 1 second runners-up. Masi Kabui from SportPesa to finally get onto the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, your second runners-up of the men's category, Nondes RFC. It's a cash presentation and a trophy. Masi Kabui to the front. The check presentation, ladies and gentlemen, to be done by Masi Kabui. Nondes, lucky winners of 40,000 shillings courtesy of SportPesa. And giving up is Masi Kabui of SportPesa, ladies and gentlemen. Part of the PR and executive team at SportPesa. Ladies and gentlemen, the cash prize has been awarded to the captain. Your third place team are the 2026 Prinsloo Sevens. Give it up for Nondes. Check 1, 2. All right, DJ. Time now for the individual awards. I'd like to ask the following: Alex Mungai from SportPesa to finally get on to the stage to award our Division 1 top point scorer, ladies and gentlemen, from Cabras Sugar FC. Give it up for Rayvon Ambali. Ray Ambali, ladies and gentlemen, Division 1 top point scorer, coming back from an ankle injury that kept him out of the Shujaa calendar of 2025-26. He's come back, ladies and gentlemen, lit up the stage and walks away with the Division 1 top point scorer. Ladies and gentlemen, from Cabras, Ray Ambali. award, ladies and gentlemen, to Young from Tusker, Area Business Development Manager, to finally get onto the stage. We'll be awarding our Division 1 top try scorer. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up once again for Ray Ambali. Thank you so much. Tulel Lingoyang, Area Business Development Manager Ray, remain on stage for that photo op. Thank you so much, Tulel. And many thanks to Tusker for partnering with Prinsloo Sevens once again. You don't let us down. The party came to life courtesy of Tusker. Congratulations, Ray. Thank you so much to our photography team and everybody else working. Thank you and congratulations. Next up, I'd like to ask Thomas Odundo, CEO Kenya Rugby. Thomas Odundo, to get onto the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, to award our player of the final from the winning side, KCB. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Elvis Olukusi. Gentlemen, fought hard for his side, ladies and gentlemen, and the player. All right, and that, thank you, Elvis. You can get off the stage, and the tag of the player of the final. Time now, ladies and gentlemen, for the women top point scorer. I'd like to ask Milka Gishuka from Safaricom. Milka Gishuka from Safaricom, to kindly get on the stage. And she will be awarding the women's top point scorer from Mwamba FC. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Irene Opio.
Yes, with me here is the player of the finals, Elvis Lukusi. Lukusi, congratulations on the win. Everybody said that you're the favorites for this season and you're the defending champions. First of all, tell me, what do you think of the final? How difficult or easy was it?
It was a hard game. They were worthy opponents. They gave us the run of our money. But I have the boys. The boys backed themselves up, coming from one score down to win. The boys did it.
Look, it's a long season. It's one tournament out of 6 to go, 5 more tournaments to go next weekend. I saw the coach tinkering with some of the starting lineups. Do you think you know the starting lineup now, or is the coach asking all of you to compete for positions?
Actually, everybody is competing for a position. We left even better boys in Nairobi. So coming to Dala, expect new faces.
Yeah, people are saying now you've become the Galacticos of Sevens rugby. The new players, Nigel, David, Nyangige, still to come. Are they competing for positions? You expect the new faces to play next weekend?
Next weekend, expect new faces, yes.
Congratulations, first of all, you're the player of the tournament. Well done for KCB, and we look forward to next week's tournament.
Thank you, thank you.
There you go. That's Elvis Lukusi for KCB. Thank you, Elvis, and all the best. Thank you very much.
And she will be awarding our player of the final. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mwamba RFC's Edith Nariaka.
Thank you so much, Alice. Zawadi. And of course, Edith Nariaka. Ladies and gentlemen,
Toiling, huffing and puffing over the last 2 days right here at the Nakuru Athletics Club, we've drawn curtains to this year's edition. We would like to thank all our partners, all our corporate partners, and of course Nakuru RFC's local organizing committee and the Kenya Rugby Union for making sure that we have the 2026 Prinsloo Sevens hosted successfully, and of course everybody walking home happy and rewarded. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the tail end.
Listen. The girls caught the attention of everybody. They were a lovely display of rugby, these young girls. Give us a bit of a background for Kiambaa. I hear some of them come from Kinale and Pioneer. Just give us a bit of a background. But first start introducing yourself so that people can know who you are.
Thank you so much. I'm Rahab Jerry, the team manager, Kiambaa, and also a teacher at Kinare Girls High School. And this is where these girls come from. That's their grassroots pathway. They have been playing in the school games, and we thank God that they have gotten an opportunity to play in the Kenya platform so that they can also showcase their talents. So they have always been willing and looking forward to such an opportunity. We've been in Betika through parental consent, and this time round we've gotten an opportunity to play at the Kenya circuit level.
Yeah, I know they participated in regional tournaments. The crowd here are adults, of course. They don't know some of how the young players have been playing. So that is Kiambaa now a club, because the girls come from school and they've all come to the same place. Usually when the girls leave school or players leave school, they go to different clubs. What you've done here, it seems like you've done here, Rahab, is to keep them in the same place. So is this going to be the club, the feeder now from Kinale and Pioneer?
Sure. For us, as teachers, we do not want to lose these girls. So we thought, why not? We have Pioneer as a club. We also have Kiambaa as a club. We also have Queen Panthers. So the moment these girls are through with their schooling or when they are home for their school holidays, we do not lose them. We keep them together. We put our small funds together with the coach, with our principal, with the head teacher at Kinare Comprehensive. We give them a few foods, a few drinks, a few items here for their accommodation so that we can keep the girls rolling and we do not lose their talent.
Thank you very much, Rahab, and all the best for you. I'll see you next weekend. The crowd excited and looking forward to seeing you next weekend. All the best and the safe journey back to Kiambaa.
Asante sana. Thank you so much, SportPesa, also for giving us the platform. Thank you again.
Fantastic there from Rahab. From here, coming on next year as a co-captain for Mwamba. So like I didn't think you were the captain. I thought Faith was the captain.
We are co-captains. Yeah.
Well done. Just look, congratulations, of course, on the win. That was Rahab from the team manager from Kiambaa. I know everybody's getting excited. They think you can beat Mwamba. Just introduce yourself first of all to the viewers and just give us an idea of how the final was.
My name is Maureen Chebet, the co-captain Mwamba Ladies. The finals, it wasn't that easy. We had pressure. We have everything to lose. Since last season, we were the overall champions. So we had the pressure that we must win.
But Chebet, look, you've been fantastic for rugby the last 2 seasons. You won Kenya Cup. You won Sevens last season, a lot of tournaments. I think you won almost all the tournaments. Yeah. Last season was it? You won all the tournaments. I think everybody expected you to win, though. I know it was exciting, of course, to see the young players from Kiambaa. What do you think for them on the future? But on the other hand, I think the internationals from your side, do you think that pull you through? So what do you think about Kiambaa for the future? But of course, the Kenya internationals help you through as well.
For Kiambaa, they are still growing, but they do have good plays. I like the confidence.
Very confident.
Yeah, very confident. They contain the game. They don't have pressure. So yeah, it's a good future for rugby.
Oh, it's fantastic to see that. But congratulations to you as well. You've done well for you and the rest of the players. Do you think Mwamba will win again the series this season? I know it's just the first tournament out of 5 to go. What do you think?
I think Mwamba will win this tournament. The rest of the tournaments, we are working on it. We take one tournament at a time. By the end, by the way, thank you SportPesa for increasing our legs to 5 and increasing our prize money to 100. Yes. So yeah, and giving us the overall money. So we are working on maintaining the winning spirit and motivating the younger players.
Yes, well done, well done. Thank you for that. And all the best to you next weekend, of course, the journey starts again. Go get your recovery and then safe journey back to Nairobi.
Thank you. See you, Dala.
Dala Sevens, there you go. Co-captain for Mwamba there, Chebet. Matthias Osimbo. Matthias, congratulations for reaching the final. Of course, you wanted to win this tournament. Matthias, this is the first time you're playing in the final as a player for Cabras for you?
No, I've played in the finals at least 4 times. Yeah.
Matthias, everybody expected you to compete with KCB. They wanted you to fight to the end there. Of course, for KCB were the favorites, but Cabras has done well. Last season, you're not there and thereabouts, but this season, I think you've come out blazing. You already reached the first final. The likes of is it Swarthmore not there anymore? Do you think this season is Cabras' season to compete with KCB?
I think this is our season. It's a great start because it's a process. Our goal was to get in the finals, either win or just participate in the final. So going forward, we know we are on the positive and yeah.
Matthias, I know Cabras is a proud rugby environment. KCB still have another 3 or 4 players who are Kenya internationals. What do you think that? What does that mean for the rest of the teams in the series?
I think us as Cabras, we believe in ourselves. We trust our process, and we don't care about the national team players or anything. We trust in our process and our training sessions, so we are better. We are good.
Speaking of trust, Matthias, there's a lot of Kenyan players also in the Cabras team. You yourself have not broken into the national team. Do you think you still have an opportunity? Is this something that you're working towards as an individual? I know you play as a team, but I think for you to play in that final, do you think there's an opportunity for you to go to play the national team?
For me, I'm not quite sure. I won't lie.
Well, have you been given feedback in terms of what you need to add? Of course, you're competing with the likes of Patrick.
For me, I know I'm a good player. Back then, before the injuries and stuff, this is my second circuit since I had some issues with my ankles. So I believe maybe there's something positive that is going to happen this circuit or this season.
Well, Matthias, thank you very much for your time and all the very best for you next weekend on your journey back to Kakamega, and all the very best. Safe journey. Have a safe journey. Well, there you have it. Matthias Osimbo there from Cabras. And there we have to wrap it up for this weekend. The first leg of the season was a fantastic tournament. The likes of Kiamba and Cabras there playing KCB. So far the favorites have won. That is Mamba RFC for the women's category, and then KCB winning that one for the men's category. See you next weekend in the Dala Sevens in Kisumu.